Good morning. And, more Thea. I'm a little nervous right now. We're on the Elf Island. And it's scurry. A little bit scurry. I've run into some pretty fucked up shit. We got 2 more kids. We just had a... I wish I had a save or something that I could reload. Because we had a main storyline event that occurred. And I guess it doesn't matter. We'll have it again on another playthrough, I'm sure. And at the moment, kind of looking around at what I've already explored. So we kind of explored a little bit of this previously on this side, and then we just noped out. And so when I came back, I hit right around in here. I have so much stuff that my boat only moves 1 tile per turn. So that sucks. But other than that, not doing too bad. I'm hoping that we don't run into any really, really difficult storyline stuff today. Not on this island, not yet. We need some more gear. Do I want spices? Yeah, I think I want spices. Let's camp here. Let me check everybody over. I can't remember. So I almost lost my chosen during the storyline event. He doesn't really have any social skills whatsoever. Yeah, let's just get this one done real quick. Go for spices. It's going to take 2 turns for us to research a creature. I guess that's fine. 1 for a bit of research. 4 for that one. So that one we'll put the kids on. Oh, the other kid grew up. Never mind. The other kid is now that guy, Thaddeus. I think, anyway. Pretty sure. So I ended up just going with crafter form, I think. So the crafter or gatherer, one of the two. Oh, never mind. Okay, so Thaddeus did just grow up. Thaddeus is that half-orc child. So I went warrior with him. Who the hell? Ah, this guy. This guy is our new gatherer. Yeah, that one. Hey, good morning, Eli. Yeah, you're up way early. Oh my goodness. What time is it over there? Like 4 o'clock or some shit? Or wait. Yeah. Early. 5 o'clock? Something crazy. So this guy's got 5 strength, 16, 15, 24, so that's pretty good armor. I may as well give him gear, I guess. I don't know. He'll never be in a combat. I think it's better safe than sorry, eh? I got all kinds of loot roaming around this island. Got 4 perception, so you're gonna need... Do I want to give him a blood hatchet? I don't think I do. But I don't really want to give him a trash clay hatchet either. It's actually not... Doesn't have bad stats, really. Do I have anyone else that uses one-handers anymore? I don't think so. I had to give Thaddeus a granite battle axe. Need to go and get more golem mallets. Well, more mallets in general. Here we go. This guy's using one-handers. 2.1. Is that our best one? Oh, same as the blood hatchet. I don't think I'm going to give him any gear. I just don't really see much reason to. Since he's a gatherer, maybe if his stats improve, we'll give him some gear. So I think I'm going to take that heavy elven armor back, and we'll give him some, fur armor or something. 18. Yeah, that's probably the best of our cast-off gear. That one's 20, that one's 24. At least you can have the Elven medium armor back. We'll still have Elven heavy armor. 535, jeez. The hell? Good morning. Oh, man. Hope you had a good night, too. Oh, so I got this spiky codex as a random reward as well. And it's pretty good. Pretty darn good. And that leaves us with an extra mythical codex. And I don't know who to give it to. So Janko's our newest intelligence person. So I kind of want to give him something with Ice Spike. Need to find somebody with a decent mysticism score to give the new book to, or to give the old book to. My bad. Suffix. Let's see. Really good mysticism score, but that's the same book. I made too many. She has 9, but her Ice Spike is much more powerful, I think. Yeah, if I give her that, then it's just going to nerf her overall damage. 19. Random Blast is pretty powerful with the book that she has. Should be able to target 3 different people, though. 14. Yeah, I just don't have anybody appropriate for it. So I guess we'll just hold on to that one. Lullaby. Another one with Ice Spike. So he won't end up getting it, but what about this guy for Ice Spike? No. His wisdom's only 5. Which is fine. I mean, he's a craftsman. I'm just thinking about taking away his gear altogether, so that he doesn't have a chance to show up in any of our combats. I don't know, I feel like we're okay on gear right now, honestly. I think it's going alright. I don't think we need those guys to be geared up. Going pretty good, Apex. Just got rolling. Haven't really done much. We did find... Last night before I went to bed, I explored some more of the Elf Island, and it's looking okay. Our problem out here so far, just first glance, metal. There's no metal. So once again, that leaves us lacking something that we really do truly need. And I think if we have to pick one, I want to go back to, which island was it that didn't have any trees? Looks like the Gabo Island has kind of a shortage. There's trees occasionally, though. I don't see any metals. Oh, there is some steel here, though. Bone metals. It's got furs. It's got food, coal. What am I missing here, then? Actually, I think it's only the one metal on this whole island. There's 2 of them over here. Oh yeah, and basic sandstone. So the last place to explore is just the northern part of this island. And I think we had a problem with trees down here too, but trees is a problem that we at least have a potential to solve later on. So we could burn fuel. We need the, like over here I got a random encounter, and we created a darkwood resource. By breaking up a fight between the light and the darkness spirits. Oh my god, this place would be great for leather and diamonds, because we can get diamonds here foraging, and then we can also turn the topaz into diamonds. Sandstone is a problem, though. I guess if we had a couple of sandstone and a couple of iron, maybe it wouldn't matter. We'd gather enough of it that we could use our crafters to improve it. And then over here, back at Gabo World, yeah, I just don't see any metals outside of that steel on the bottom right hand side. And if we settle down here, same problem. Sandstone, we would get like dragon bone, but I don't think that's worth it. And the dwarf island seems to be the best place to go so far. We've got leather. We've got all the metal one would ever want. We've topaz that we can use for diamonds. Random mithril scattered around. I think most if not all, of the terrain artifacts that I've researched over here so far have had mithril in them. Oh, there's some quartz. A couple of quartz. And rubies. Problem over here is mostly food, I think. So let's say we wanted both of these beetle jelly and a fish. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could settle all the way over here on the mithril. Or anywhere down this line. If we settled here, 2, 3, 4, there. We'd get all the fish. We'd get both beetle jelly. 2, 3, 4. We'd be one away from an extra fish, but that's okay. And the problem over here, once again, is wood. So if we luck out, I don't know, this looks like a good spot. We have bone, stone, gems, metal, leather. Yeah, all of our bases are totally covered. Fuel. I think that might be our new home right there. My luck, there's a town that's not loading in. For some reason, like, there's a town right here, but I can't see it. There and potentially down here too, where the we have nuts over here, or maybe somewhere in the middle here, so that we can get both the beetle jelly and the nuts. But we'd have to be kind of close to the coast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right here would work. That'd get us nuts, fish, and beetle jelly. Everybody'd be totally happy. Got a little shafted in this spot on the metal, but not really. I guess we have gold, it's just that we don't get mithril. We've got fuel still, we've got topaz, quartz. I don't know, the dwarf's island is looking the best. And the longer I stay here, the slower I'm gonna get. So I think what we'll do is dip over here, search whatever the hell this is. I have no idea what that is. And let's finish out this terrain artifact. Let's get back in the ocean and make the slow troll over back to the dwarf island. I think that'll be the best place. Yeah, trees are about the only solvable problem. I haven't really... Trees, and if you get there soon enough, there is a random event where you run into a bunch of spiders that were kicked out of their home, and if you help them out, then they do create a bone resource, a blood bone resource. But we've already had that event occur. Weakness again for her. Let's see, one more turn. We're gonna have a lot of spices. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ancient wood. And dryad wood up here. Yeah, it's a bummer, man. If we had metal, this place would be pimping. Even if it were one of the base metals, place would be really nice. It is very difficult to survive here, though. We've had some pretty close calls. Like, almost had a wipe. I don't even know if I dare explore this. You explore as you explore, you notice long-dead humanoid remains scattered all over the place. They look larger than human, possibly orcish. Prepare funeral pyres so the dead may be honored. Let's give it a shot. Funeral pyres burn high, and you utter the guttural charge command, so the souls of the fallen may rise up in their final call to battle. Good. Continue to check the ruins for usable loot. As you search the old rubble, you hear the voice of a female orc. We witness from afar your honorable deed, as expected from a sister, of course. Am I your sister, lady? Frostpunk meets Civ, there we go. That'd be a fun game, wouldn't it? Well, I don't know. Maybe a civilization mod for Frostpunk? That'd be interesting. Start to expand and have to deal with other post-apocalyptic Ice Age colonies. Here we found some loot that we cannot carry on the long road ahead. Take it and serve the gods well. Pound your chest in thanks and bid them farewell, and then finish checking the ruins and leave. So the Alpha clans want to do naughty stuff to our bodies. They really, really like us. We got a really crappy wooden polearm. We got some absolute garbage heavy armor, iron mallet, clay, and leather. And more gold, just in case we weren't already over-encumbered enough. I don't even know if our boat can move. Oh, goody. I think... Yeah, we go witch. Give them the trials. Aw, man. She's batshit. I already have that picture on one of our witches, too. Uh-oh, paying great price for the dark art. So, she got nerfed a little bit on her hit points and her sanity. She has a level 3 mental curse. And they even took 1 point of her wisdom. Well, at least she made it. I guess she's still better than a ghost, right? She's probably going to be one of our defenders. And I want to steal all of our stuff back from her. If I can find her ass. Hello? Where are you? There she is. So I want that back, and the mysticism cat, like the really good one, is going to end up going on another kid. Because, I mean, overall, it seems like you just can't have too many witches. If you have too many witches, you just don't have enough groups, right? Just to survive, really, Eli. There is a storyline that has to do with the lore of the land, but as far as, like, your goal, pretty much just to make it through. I do think that eventually there is a win condition, but the game is kind of set up to kill you repeatedly. And, eventually... Ooh, she's garbage. Alright, well, you're still getting a good book. So you just read that. We sit on the sidelines. And are you gonna get a gathering? Nah, not really. We're still gonna give her one of these. Can't hold it. You wuss. Oh, yeah. So eventually, I think that you would solve the Shattering. And then I guess that would count as kind of like winning. I don't know if you would really have much reason to play after you solve the Shattering. I could give it to her, but, I mean, she's so weak. I think it'd be better for her to keep her robes. That at least leaves her at 27 and 23 for armor. She does have a pretty good strike. We're gonna have to get her a better wand. It is kind of funny though, because the help that you get, like the tips that you get as you go, are pretty much just saying, you know, don't get your ass kicked. Try not to get beat up. Stay alive for a little while. We'll come to you when we need you. I need like something for strength for her. Destiny and perception. Gathering. What are you using? Okay, let's see if we can upgrade Isley's jewelry. Awesome. And then I have one more person. You're using weapon block? Okay, we need to get her some strength. For sure. Witches do be tripping? That's right. Tripping over the littlest thing. Good morning, Rag. Weapon block. Man, YouTube's kind of mad at me for selling off our, and not using our hypnosis jewelry. I don't know. My problem. Yeah, we can get an extra 45 toward a argument like a random encounter where we can choose, you know, deal a concept challenge is what I'm trying to say. But what I don't want is one of my warriors showing up in a like a challenge that we actually have to play out. Somebody was saying give it to our warriors. But the worst thing that we could really do is, you know, do that. Like, our ice spike does 18 on a guy that sucks with it. Why would I want my warrior to show up in one of those when I have so many people that are better? So I'm just gonna sell it. Because the people that I'm comfortable using it, the ones that have some armor and that kind of a challenge, have much better things. So, like, why would I give up, you know, being able to defend them even better with jewelry? I guess I could put it on somebody for now, but it's just one of those things that, like, later on, probably gonna come back and bite me in the ass. I'll, like, forget that I have it on them. Jeez, not too bad at crafting. 140%. Maybe leave that one. Yeah, leave that one on you. Where's that new crafter? 17 on crafting. That dude's a gatherer. There's our new crafter. What are you using? 3.3? Here. Have that. Why not go to 18.5? Enjoy yourself. Money time. That's right. I really need more pigs. I kind of wish that our little cursed girl hadn't killed off all of our fucking animals. It's very rude of her. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever to get there. Ah, man, and the storm's over. We get extra movement points in a storm. At least it seemed like it. Maybe I'm just tripping. I wonder if it would be better. It wouldn't be safer, but it'd probably be better for me to walk our happy asses back over to here and launch from that side. I think I'm gonna. Because otherwise, we're just gonna be here all day in the goddamn boat. Oh, another problem that we've been having is food. We need to cook more often. We camped out for a really long time there. We ate up all of our food. So I'm going to be going out of my way to try and hit food resources whenever I can. Like, I just got done gathering up a bunch of spices. I might even just go all the way up here so that we can get... oh, that's spices. Never mind. I thought that was meat. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Maybe over here, though. Then we get 2 different sources of fish. For this turn, though, let's go here. And I can move one more space, but let's go and grab enchanted leather and malachite that we can turn into stuff later on. Let's look. What do we got? So we can make bimber drinks. Oh my goodness. We can make sandwiches, but only a few. Because all I have is a little bit of grain, huh? Okay. Okay. That fucking sucks. Can we get this in one turn? Nope. So you guys work on that, and am I out of children yet? Did everybody grow up? Are they all grown up? Sweet. I'm gonna go trade with the woodland kin real quick, too. Because I just recently got faction standing with them. Ask if you can try to befriend some demons that they house here. Well, what could possibly go wrong? We do not trade demon lives as pets, but we will allow you to try to befriend a shmoo or shack, and they may ask a demon payment from you. I don't know what the hell that means. A shmoo takes interest in you, in you, and will join you if you give him some of your spirit. Okay. Holy. You better be a level 30. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. 20 increased health. We definitely want to avoid magic events for a while. Where am I going to want my turn to end? Yeah, we got to grab that fish. We do have 19 turns left. So let's move... Let's see... Shadowbone... I kind of want to get us up on this side. Here will work. We can get malachite. Let's just move over to here. Ambushed by elven bandits, my ass. We could try to reason with them. Let's see. Perhaps we can come to a more amicable arrangement. We may have strayed from our path thus far, yet it is no reason to abandon all civility. You'll pay us a small fee, and in exchange you may trade with us. Agree to pay the fee and trade. Yeah, okay. We like trade. Good trade. We want herbs. We have tons, but we still want them. Honestly, that's all they have that I want to trade. Damn it. At our most powerful expedition member? Probably the matriarch. Like, as far if we had to pick like one solo person to continue on as, I think she's got the best chance of making it. She's pretty powerful. Give me a second and we'll pull her up. I suppose I did just get done farming that shit though. I don't really want to give you any of it. I'm gonna turn it into sacred wood eventually. Do I have Elvenwood unlocked? Okay, here. Take all of that first. And let's see. Amber? Yeah. Trade you some amber. Have to pay these assholes off. That was a lot of stuff for us to trade for what little we got. Ask if there's anything you can help with. Actually, heal our wounds. Mages willing to restore spirit? Oh shit. Can they do curses? 20 precious gems. Okay. Okay. You can have the 17 topaz and a couple of rubies for sure. Good deal. What happened? Why did that cost us faith? Or sanity? You sons of bitches. Okay, well, we were able to get the mental curse, all 3 levels of it, off of our new witch. So, still totally worth. And we have one more movement point. Let's trade with the town here. We traded with bandits before. Oh my gosh. That is really good. Beat the game, unlock every god until you determine how to start with the matriarch. There we go. I think you can unlock starting with an orc child, but the problem is then you'd have to wait until she had a daughter, because I think for the orcs, I'm pretty sure you don't get the option unless you have an orc in the party. So it is doable. Kind of a pain in the ass, but it is doable. 2.9. Alright, let's buy their sacred wood. I don't think we're gonna splurge on any of the other things, though. Dryad wood. Yeah, we'll buy their leather. Let's just buy all the wood, even though we have so much of it already. And I can't fucking compare equipment, unfortunately. But I think these are all... I don't think any of these are elemental weapons. These bows up here. So I don't think they're as good as our bow, because our bow is like a perfect... like the orange bar is totally full on our bow. I think it's got a 2.5 multiplier. So I don't think we need those. I can't remember what the hell our wand level was at. Let's go and grab that too. And we're going to trade in some of this junk armor that we're never going to use. Like that shit. 10, 11, okay. Let's trade in that. 18, definitely trade in that. Medium armor with, oh, there we go. Heavy armor with 9 shielding. Sign me up for that. You can have both of these too. You can have our robes, like pretty much all the robes can go. Are we there yet? Okay, I'm 500 over. So out of the shit that I gave them, I guess give me that back. And I'm going to give them a little bit extra here, because they can have that shield. That leaves us with 82 over. We'll take some of your herbs, I guess. There we go. It's a fair deal. Malachite and leather. Faux show. Oh yeah, and I think you do need to be friendly with the damn faction too. You gotta be like friendly with the faction, already have an orc in your party, an adult. And then I think you have to get their skill up to like 6 or 8 or something like that before they mature. It's really difficult, and then you have a very low chance of success. I'm amazed that we lucked out and got a matriarch, honestly. Alright, is there a better place for us to get fish? We can get a little bit of fish down there. Just the one deposit, though. That one's too far out to sea. Lots of spices coming up. We need the meats. Where's the beef? Just trying to plan out our travels here. Yeah, I think we'll go down and get that one. Like, we can harvest from 2 different resources, farm up a bit there. But we have 18 turns worth of food already. Food variety is the biggest deal, honestly. I think we'll keep going on strength for the half-orc. And this fella... Oh, this is our male shaman. Yeah, he's male. Brute force or poison dart. Poison dust. Both of those are not good for you. I don't like either of those. Let's go for the dust. Because I would imagine we'll end up building up his intelligence later on. Anything new here? Doesn't look like it. Let's ask to trade one more time and then we're gonna head out. Ooh, man. The quality around here has gone completely to pot. 134% on gathering? I guess, shit, I'm just gonna buy their resources and that's it. We'll trade in more of this crappy armor. Take it. Just fucking take it. Take all the armor. Yeah, a lot of farming. Definitely a lot of farming. Well, we do try to camp out every single night too, so that helps a lot with feeding this many people in your party. Let's see. Those are 9. Okay, we'll keep that. I'm still $300 over. Keep that too. Actually, let's keep the robes because they weigh less, right? Throw that their way. 18 on a medium. I don't know if I want to trade that off. I guess I will end up throwing robes at them. Let's see if we can unload a couple though. And after that, I don't know. I need something worth like $200. This wooden polearm is worth. Oh, I need something worth $500. My bad. $500. We could give them extra. It's not like we're hurting for stuff. Because I don't see a perfect trade going here. 241 for the last bit. What do I got? 180? Yeah, you can totally have that. And we'll just throw them some wood. At 200%? No, it's at whatever the default is. I have no idea what the default is. I didn't adjust any of the difficulty stuff when I first started. And I wouldn't think by default it starts out at 200%. Maybe. Wouldn't think so, though. What, they won't trade in wood? You stingy little shits. Alright, that's fine. You can have all that bone. And he can have... do I want to give him a fuel? Yeah, fuck it. We'll give him a fuel. You can have some coal. Alright, we're out of here. There are ruins. Alright, let's fish. Fuck it. There's ruins. Oh, on the summary screen? Okay, we'll check it out. Oh, and I forgot to go and pull up our strongest person for Rag, too. Let's check this one first. No, we're at 100%. Just 100. Our most powerful character is our matriarch, according to the game. And she's a fairly low level, so I can only imagine how crazy good she's going to be later on. 24 strength, 10 perception, 15 wisdom, 10 mysticism. My goodness. She has like no weak points at the moment. I need to get that bad bitch some better armor, don't I? 36? Maybe that's what we'll craft next. Next time we stop and farm like actual stuffs, let's get her some really good armor. Yeah, Tweedledum. We had 2 orcs, and somebody requested that we name the one Tweedledee, so when we got the second one, I renamed her Tweedledum. And sure as shit, Tweedledum became the matriarch. One of the hardest characters to get that I've heard of. Their wood is sacred? No, they'll sell it to me. You would think that they would want. I guess, maybe not. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But like, why would we want more wood, you jackass? Alright, now I don't want to be here too long, so I'm going to put our best people... no, I'm not. I'm greedy. We're going to go for enchanted leather. And the fishies. And let's get the smart people working on this. Okay, so we'll stay for 3 turns. See if we can survive 3 turns. Increased health, sanity, and faith recovery for this season. Excellent. Actually, I think we'll stay for 6 turns, because now we should be able to cook, right? Yeah, we're all out of all the things. All of the sudden. Jesus, that's all I can do, huh? I think that's one of our recipes that I already have up there. Grilled fish, is that... Okay, I've already got that one, so I want the other version. I want fish and spices. We'll cook for about 3 turns. Get that extra research point. Oh, there's an elven mage too? I hadn't heard of that one. What do you have to do to get a freaking elven mage? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Get it? Okay, I think that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. And we're still going to want to stop by places that'll give us food, even though we're doing pretty good on those food types. Yeah, let's get all the way up here. And then we'll cross the river next turn. We're so much faster on foot now, because we have really strong people. Our shitty little boat just ain't cutting it. Alright, new task. What if we built a better boat? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. I already built one of these. And I think I made ours out of just regular wood. Probably regular wood and regular leather. Sea movement point 7.4. Replace group carry limit to 7,200. That couldn't have been... I had to have made something better than that. What is our boat? Saw an elf druid as one of the starting conditions. Oh wow, it costs 20 god points? I bet that's pretty overpowered. Having an elf in your group has got to be great though for all these encounters that we've been getting into. We don't even have an elf. But it's all paid off in with the gobos and... Oh yeah, I was looking for the boat. With the gobos, the orcs, every time we get somebody from their class or their, like, I don't know, caste in our group, they seem really good. Sea movement points, 9.2 and 12,500 for the carry limit. Can we beat that? I'm mostly worried about the carry limit. So this is our current best leather that we have on hand. And I need 200 freaking wood. If I made it out of ancient wood... Ooh, look at that. Group carry limit 19,000. Sea movement points 11.6. I'm a little bit low on wood. We would have to grind some out. Not much though. We kind of decimate our wood supply by doing it. 19,000, huh? And our current one is 12,500, so we have like double its capacity. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for it. We're not going to do it here, though. Next time we find a good place to farm food, then we'll make a better boat. An OP boat. Man, what a great spot for a campsite. Yeah, go for spices, go for malachite, both types of leather, a little bit of research. Very doable, yeah, very close, since we've already got 170. Oh man, I hadn't explored this little part. More fish. Oh shit, we can just farm up ancient wood right there and grab dark wood too. Kind of a shame that it's not near any food, but it is near mythical fucking leather. Hell yeah, that's my favorite kind of fucking leather. Okay, so we have 25 turns worth of food. Let's go here. Farm up just a little bit more. Fishes, spices, then leather. Oh, and research. Give me the knowledges. And Cruella. Ooh, she's really good with mysticism. Oh, she is overwhelmed. Well, we definitely want to improve that. Okay, let's see if that's enough food to get us by. Now, I want to end us... Yeah, right there. Perfect. Perfect. I don't think having 2 boats is going to matter, but we'll have an extra one for later. You discover an elven sacred grove committed to the memory of the dead. Investigate. You step in closer and hear a faint rustling of leaves. You look up and see bows aimed at you. What do you seek in this sacred place? Bow in respect and say that you've come seeking wisdom. Have the orc, or if you're following turmoil, you feel strangely weakened standing in the presence of the tree. Say you come in peace. Attack the sons of bitches and pillage the tree. Say you're merely here out of curiosity, or leave. Let's bow in respect. You follow the right path, you may proceed. You stand by the memory tree and meditate. You hear a faint yet moving song in your head, and the words seem to come from every crystal that hangs before you. Bow in thanks for the blessing. Since you're here, we have a boon to ask. A corrupted spirit invades this sacred place, and we're bound not to leave this tree. The spirit resides not far away, and can only be dealt with there. Will you help? All you need to do is carry this branch to the place. It will trap the evil spirit and prevent it from pestering the memory tree. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true, Rag. We could just recycle it. That'll be the first thing we've ever recycled. We have not gone green. Ask why they haven't done it, agree to help, and have them point us to it. Yeah, let's just cut to the chase. You come to the place and see a spirit form intertwined with a young sapling. You feel no dark magic from it, but you do sense a lot of anger and fear. This is clearly a forest spirit gone rogue rather than a lost soul. Perhaps this is why the elves wish it captured, not killed. Kill the spirit, use the elf branch. Let's use the elf branch. Why not? You bind the spirit and return it to the guards. They thank you and leave you gifts from the memory tree. We got a nearly perfect crystal bow. We already have a totally perfect one. And we got some fur armor. Give thanks and leave. Woodland kin has gone up in 2 different ways. Oh, baby. Oh, I ran out of movement points. What a bunch of horseshit. I would have ended at a much better spot had I known that. So this will be part of what we need. And then we'll just break camp real quick and go right over here so we can get mythical leather at the same time. Oh, baby. So we want ancient wood more than we want mythical leather, but we do want to farm up all the leather that we can. And since we're going to be here for a moment farming, let's make some meals. I've already got that one in. This one I need to favorite. The fish with the spices. And that way I can just add it from over here. We want you. Oh, I'm an idiot. What? That one. I want that one, that one. And that is it. That is all we can cook. Bummer. Then on top of that, we want material. So all of this other leather that we've been getting, we want to convert that into mythical leather. We'll start out with one task for each of these. All of the gems that we've been collecting need to be converted into diamond. How many of those do I have? 38 rubies. And I traded off all of our topaz. I don't think I'm going to do one for that then. How much gold do we have? We only have 19. What about silver? 6 silver? Okay. No steel. I've been trading it off. Fuck it. We'll get 2 mithril bars out of that. We're going to convert up all the things that we can. So I only have 15 monster bone. I only have 21 of those. I think it's totally worth unlocking that for the 8 additional sets there. Because it'll actually be 16 dragon bone altogether. We are going to collect a lot of dragon bone on our way over to where we're heading though. I like them Apex. But doing something like this when I need like 5 of these does get a little bit tedious. I think as often as you want to camp, just to get all that experience adds up so quickly. I think as often as you need to camp, that it could use a little bit of a rework though. That like cooking should have its own tab, I think. I think that all of this should have its own tab so that I can make favorites like this. You can favorite these, but they don't go anywhere. Like they're not added to our list over here because they're not meals. Oh, that one worked. Well, never mind. Well, fuck me. What I was trying to do before... Favorite. The gold one we don't do very often. So maybe not the gold one. Favorite. Where did that one get added? Dragon bone? Sweet. Favorite that one too, because hopefully we'll be able to get quartz. What I had done before is favorite them from here. And I was looking for them in here and I didn't see them. So, but I guess they are there. I don't know if, I don't think that they did any patches or anything. I guess I'm just dumb and couldn't figure it out. And then all of that dark wood, we're going to change that into ancient wood as well. So all of these need to go on infinite unless we only have 10, well, unless we have fewer than 20 of whatever we're going to create. So like this one, there's no reason for that to be infinite because we're only going to get one go at it. This one too. That's okay, we'll come in and clear it out. These two, definitely infinite. Okay, so cooking will go to secondary people. I want our best people working on, looks like this, because we have a shit pile of enchanted leather. Then I want ancient wood with our next best people. And we're actually going to be farming, no, just the ancient wood itself, so that's fine. Then we have 39 of that, 27 of the other leather. So our next best people on that, then just any random old body on these. And then whoever's left over, oh, I can't do this kind of big fish. So you get out of here. We're all the way out of grilled fish, so our 2 best on that, then this one, then that one. And I did set up research, didn't I? Fuck no, I didn't. Why would I? So you're off of there. And you're off of there. Because they can get a boatload of research. Like, every 3 turns, they get 4 points. Not really, not specifically. I know that we definitely get them as we, like, advance the storyline and get further along in the playthrough, but as far as, like, which specific action accrues God points, I don't know. I am not sure. I would imagine that that information would be available, though. I would think that we could find it if we really look for it. I'm looking for our demon. Hello, little demon. There she is. Do I have a better wand for you? Damn. She's a 2.0. I had purchased a wand, the 1.8, because I thought it might be an upgrade for her. 1.6. There we go. 2.1. The crystal wand is better. That was a random reward that I got, too. 1.9. Okay. So she's all kitted out. Feel good about that. So 1 turn there, and then we'll go and swap people around a little bit. See, you guys are fine. We'll start making our boat, because I think we have enough wood now. Let's see, who's our best crafter? Looks like the people working on the mythical leather are our 2 best. So we need to grab both of them. That one and that one. Oh, I'm just a hair short. I'm just a hair short. We almost have enough, but we can go ahead and put in the recipe here. We want to make it out of that and that, I think. Because I don't have 75 of any of the more advanced stuff. Hey, what's up, Odin? Am I still streaming? No, I totally quit. No, yeah, I went back to our old schedule pretty much. Now we start just a couple hours later instead of 12 hours later than our previous schedule. It's been working out really good. That is almost a perfect boat. What would it take for us to make it a truly perfect boat? Combat leather would do it. Combat leather or sacred wood. If we do sacred wood, we wouldn't need this good of wood. If we were to go with bone, 130 bone, we would need even fewer. We've already got the diamond. What if we did sacred wood? I'm trying to go as low as I can without falling under 400. Looks like ancient wood and rune bone isn't quite good enough for a perfect one. But that's just, like, barely not enough. Okay, 12 movement points. That's the best boat that we can get, apparently. Let's go ahead and confirm that shit. Close that. I want to unlock Ruby. We have 27 advancement points. I didn't even know. I want to unlock Ruby so that we can convert them up and start to farm them from where we're camped right now. And, was it the leather? What did we decide to go with? I forgot already. I just woke up. Oh yeah, rune bone. Rune bone. That right there. Upgrade for our dragon bone. Back into cooking. Rune bone. Can only be made from dragon bone. And we may as well favorite that shit. We want our best people on it. For now. Because we're gonna need to make a shit pile of it. What was the conversion there? Is that still 10 to 2? I think the conversions could go a lot lower, like 5 for 2. Seems nice. I don't know, like, I guess the game's geared for you to play thousands and thousands a turn, but... Oh, I know, Apex. Wouldn't that be great if there were different, like, artwork for every kind of quality of boat? Might set up another group on that. A slower group. And then I think I'll just make more as we run out of stuff. Like, oh no, you guys... We'll take you off of that. I want a different one for diamond. Material, diamond. I want one for rubies now that we have them unlocked. All three of these need to go to infinite. Yeah, it's been going pretty good. Moving back to our old schedule. Things are picking back up again. And then we have to go into gathering and get somebody actually getting the rubies. Maybe I'll grab somebody better for that. Let's see. Our ghost is only 1 point better at gathering, but our fairy is almost twice as good as she is, or as that dude is. And she's working on mythical leather right now. Let's pull her. Since we only get 2 slots apiece, I kind of need our best gatherers on here. He's slightly better, or this ghost here is slightly better. Yeah, let's grab her. Put our best foot forward. She should be easy to find. There we go. Alright, now the best of the best gatherers are working on that. Everything else on infinite here? It looks like it. So let's fill in the blanks. And yeah, looks solid. Okay. We need to grind up. We're probably going to have to go get food at some point too, before we actually start to craft the boat. We need to grind up 130 rune bone. So we have 2 sources of monster bone that are right next to each other up here. I'm thinking of a place for us to more quickly gather what we need. We'd have to backtrack just a little bit. Or we could just go down to the Goblin Island, slow boat it down to here, and then we can gather dragon bone. Do we have 2 of those that are anywhere near each other? Might be a better place for us to get food too. We have 2 right here. No food close enough. We would have to just break camp and move 1 away, which wouldn't be too big a deal. Fruit and 1 bone there. I like the Goblin Island. It's actually pretty nice. Dragon bone, monster bone. Damn. Nothing near food. I mean, over here we could really grind leather. 3 leather, some mushrooms, and some blood bone. And we can improve the blood bone twice to get the dragon bone and then the rune bone right after. I don't know. That looks like a sweet spot. And then we just pop up to the coast here, grab some fish. Or even hop in our boat and come somewhere over here so that we can grab mushrooms. And there's berries over there too. Alright, well, for now, let's go ahead and pound the ancient wood here. Giggity. We're not out of cooking supplies quite yet. The problem is, if we need 130 of that means we need 1,300 dragon bone. And that's going to be a little bit difficult for us to convert all of that. We just don't have enough, since it's 10 to 2. So we need, if we need 130, then we need 13, 650 dragon bone, and we only have 130 on us. So we'll farm here for a bit. I don't do math in the morning. I'm like halfway through my first cup of coffee, don't judge me. I don't do math anytime, honestly. Not my forte. And especially not my fifte. Okay, so these guys are done. We are out of shit for them to cook. Let's get those out of there. Everything fits on one screen now. This is done. We don't have any more of that. We're out of dragon, or we're out of Shadowbone. And then I'm gonna pull all these guys and put them back exactly where we need them. We're all out of that too. Because I want our 2 best on that. No, I don't. Because we're almost out of that kind of bone gaiety. So we'll get our 2 best on that, our next 2 on that, and then we'll just spread these guys out. This is our last one for diamond. And I think once we're finished converting the dragon bone to rune bone, since we're going to be so short, let's go ahead and move on. We've got 266 ancient wood. We've got 300 mythical leather at the moment. So I think just a couple more turns. Doing math out loud is always dangerous, yeah. It's scary. On top of that. Yeah, this will be our last round for Runebone. Now, we did drive our total weight down a little bit. We might be able to go a little bit faster in our current boat. Let's go ahead and break camp. Is there anywhere else that we can stop for food? Not really. We can get some fish over here, though. All the fishies and the malachite that we can. A little bit of research. We keep moving on. Quagmire shoe. Giggity giggity goop. As you clear the land to make a better campsite, you uncover a heavy ironclad chest, likely unearthed here by the Shattering. It's bound in chains and has some odd foreign symbols on it. Our wraith, you sense a fellow wraith trapped within the object. Take a closer look. Strong magic resides in this object. If you are to set up camp here, you'd better deal with it first, take a closer look, or just use wisdom to try and figure out what this writing might mean. Or we could just open the chest, or we could just leave. Let's have our wraith go in and have a chat. These runes are meant to work as protection for whatever lies within the chest. They are binding runes, so opening the chest will release the guardians, most likely wraiths. The chains work as a trigger. When broken, they will begin the process of releasing the wraiths. Despite the magic protection, the chest is very old and has many weak spots. Try to open the chest without breaking the chains. Now that you know what this is, try to perform a cleansing ritual to release the wraiths, thus making it safe to open, or have the wraith remove the chains and speak to your kind to calm them. Convince them that they don't need to follow whatever force bound them here. Instead, they can be free. Let's give it a shot. It sounds fun. Four little wraithy poos in there. And I can't imagine anything bad happening. Yes, thank you, we're free now. Or can we follow you, perhaps? An argument ensues among the wraiths. Most disappear, but some may choose to stay with you instead. You are free to loot the chest safely now. And we did, in fact, get level 2 and some change wraiths. And Cruella, our wraith that did the talking, got a wisdom, an intelligence, and a destiny point. Gather what's inside and leave. Clay heavy armor, and some topaz. Okay, we'll take it. We did get 40 fish. Let's keep moving. We have 26 turns worth of food. I'm just hoping that we have enough food to get over to where we're heading. Go all the way down here and open up that, or farm that fish too. Ambushed by bandits. I love it when they come and deliver loot to us. Attack! And what did they bring us? Loot delivery service. Brought us some meat, some fruit, some mushrooms, some herbs. Oh man. And then what do they call that? Yeah, anyway. More meat. Questionable meat. Highly questionable meat. So you guys go ahead and fish, and before they go and eat the raw resources, let's get some recipes going. Let's get some cooking going. So use the meat to make more baked fish. But we don't have much meat. Use the berries and some of our herbs to make goblin wine. Long pork, that's the one. Go ahead and make some galabki. Let's do some grilled fish, but not this kind. We'll do the spiced grilled fish, because we already have some of the other kind. Grilled meat. I think that's gonna wipe out our meat all in one turn, so I probably don't want to do pulpity, because it's 8 meat in one go. And if we have enough, do veggie bake as well. I don't think we can do rollata either, because that uses 5 meat, and we've already got it going into the galabki. Oh yeah, plus the plum roast will use up all of our fruit. So let's get rid of that one. Okay, so baked fish, we don't have any of that, and it only uses 3 every time we fill that bar. Let's have her do 3 of them. Do we want goblin wine? What's the most efficient use of our resources here? It's going to be rollata. So you do rollata. You go ahead and use some of that up. You do that one, you do that one. And we're going to skip veggie bake and goblin wine so that we don't use up that fruit, because we can get 2 different groups of 12 rollata. So variety is better, for sure, but we're just looking to get what we can while we're on the road here. And everybody else can just go and get whatever they can. And Siren here just needs destiny. She's one of our few people that actually use wands and artifacts. Oh, and we got something going on down here. Yeah, might as well stop there. It's gonna keep us from getting any food this turn. We'll stop over here and we'll get some more fish before we hop in the boat, I think. Do I want to do that? No, we want to play it safe, don't we? We want to go to here. Oh my gosh, and there's ruins over here too, and a combat, son of a bitch. So many good things. You get fish. We'll probably skip the cooking part. Let's get these turns over with, since we have stuff to explore. As you explore, you notice long-dead humanoid remains scattered all over the place. They look larger than human, possibly orcish. Funeral pyres again. And more orcs came, so we'll pound our chest in thanks and get a little bit more standing with the alpha clans. And this time we can get dick all outside of that gold as far as loot goes. And can we get all the way over here? We can. Oh, where'd the combat go? Where'd he go? He ran away. Stay alive. Among the old trees, you discover the long-abandoned remnants of an elven dwelling. Search the ruins. As you scour the elven ruins, you have a distinct feeling of being watched. Before long, you realize there are many bows aimed your way, and you hear, "What seek you here, intruder?" We could growl some insults at them and say you'd rather not have to skin an elf today. Don't think that's the way to go. We could try to talk to them, ask why they are aiming bows at us, or we could just fucking attack them. Let's try to talk to them. We guard a sacred spot, and we will not allow your presence to spoil its serenity. Do not test our resolve. Ooh. Convince them you are only going to take some useful resources from the ruins. You promise not to come close to the sacred place or destroy anything. Let's give it a shot. Should be able to do it. These ruins are of no use to us. Whatever is left here, you may take and reuse. Do not damage the forest. Remain far from the sacred spring. Do not disturb us again. Don't swim after you eat. No running. Yeah. They disappear into the forest, but you know you are still being watched. Gather what you can find here and leave. Oh my goodness. And we got some nice gathering tool. Well, it's not the best or anything, but we did get some fruit and some additional wood. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, we're at a movement point, so we'll grab some malachite and keep trucking. Grab some... Ooh, and I forgot. Forgot the research. Couple level ups. This witch needs to work on her intelligence, and this crafter, should we cross-spec him for gathering too? Oh, he's a gatherer. So we'll upgrade as master gatherer. Excellent. Always chew with your mouth closed? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Or we will fucking smite you. Yeah, let's just come over here. Oh, nice, and we have one more movement point left over so we can hop in the boat. We're in a motherfucking boat, y'all. And it is going to be slow going, but we only have to get over to here. now that we walked all that way. So, food is a little bit more spread out here, and we won't have food next to the dragon bone that we want to harvest. So let's do some fishing now. We'll stop for a few turns and gather meat. And then we'll probably hop in the boat and go from this part of the island over to this little part. Then we can stop and grab mushrooms. There should be spices on this island too. I guess we'll head for the fruit. Probably. More meat down this way, so we could keep moseying on down this way. Oh, way better food, mushroom-wise. Right here, we can gather from 3 different sources of mushrooms, so we'll definitely stock up there before we head out. Where the fuck was that dragon bone that was right next to one another? Oh, it's over on this island. Out of the way of the food. Okay, so we'll come down here, we'll get what we can from the dragon bone. We'll also grab some basic leather for trading, apparently. And then we'll hop in the boat here and move over this way. Hopefully, we've got enough food between what we have now and this meat that we'll get from over here to get all the rune bone that we require. And then we'll have a betta boat. It's still not going to be good enough. We're still going to be over encumbered in the boat. We have 2,500 worth of shit, and so we're going to use some of it to build the boat, so hopefully that'll go down, but the next boat can only hold 20,000. That's like max for a boat. We've reached the limits of boat technology, apparently. Protect others or brute force? Protect others for sure. But we should be moving faster than 1 fucking cell per turn. Tweedledum has leveled up again. Do we go for strength or start to work on secondary attributes? I think we just go for strength. I mean, she's so fucking powerful. And where do we want to hop off here? Which way are we going to want to go? Just down this way. So we want to hop off on this side so that we don't have to cross the river. Get the fishes. Somebody go ahead and grab some leather. Let's get a bit of research here. We'll be able to get fish at a couple of different spots, so we don't need to farm fish here. Like, we'll be able to grab some here on our way down to get the dragon bone. We might even stop over here. We can grab some more from 2 different sources. So we'll just spend 1 turn here for this fish. Come across the ruins of an ancient city. Most likely this was once a dwarven settlement spat onto the surface by the Shattering. Among the rubble and stones you find several underground pockets where a dwarven city once lay. From one such entrance, you see light and hear the thudding of hammer against the anvil. Go in carefully. You enter a large stone chamber with furnaces and anvils spread across it. Some fall into ruin, some still intact. One furnace burns hot with a dwarven blacksmith at the anvil, hard at work. He nods at your arrival, but does not speak. Kill him! No, speak to the dwarf and ask him what's up. On me own, you say, this here is our temple, or as close as for your understanding. I am a smith and I tend this place. Better not dwell here too long, laddies, or the old brothers may take offense at your presence. Booby traps, those are my favorite traps. If this is a sacred place, ask if you can pay your respects. We'll give it a shot. It didn't work out last time. Well, I say, not many strangers ask me that. Sure, why not? Come with me. If the old brothers deem your work fitting, you may get yourself a blessing. Work with the dwarven smith. We did get a blessing. We all got a physical blessing. The forefather and old brothers like your work indeed. This is what I call good metal. Good on ya. Here, carry it with pride. Good travels, stone and metal be with you. And we got a damn near perfect sword. I think it's just a hair under level 4. I can't really tell if it fully filled up that 4th bar. That is a really good one-hander. Everybody got their blessing. Take the forged weapon and give thanks to the forefather and old brothers and leave the smith to his work. Oh, nice. And we got some faction loyalty with the Earthbound from the Gabo Island. Now, this gal, showing off or poison throwing dagger, probably just more showing off. Let's go ahead and see if anybody needs a one-hander. I think Lubo's using a perfect hatchet. Oh no, it's a level 4 as well. So, I don't think I want to take that from him. You gonna take that from him? I thought I had one more person. Yeah, Unliving Corpse here. 1.8. His clay hatchet's 2.1, and it is a masterwork too. If I swap him out, he'll have more armor. He's got 71 at the moment. It's going to take his damage down by 5. I think it's worth. That puts him over 100 armor. So that makes him one of our best tanks at the moment. And what kind of armor do you have? 36? I need to make her some really good shit. Since she's gonna... There's two or three people that are using two-handed weapons. We want to make them the absolute best physical armor that we can come up with. Hypnotize, soul damage, weapon block, and malachite jewelry. I guess I can give that to him too. Put him up at 107 until we can make him something better later on. Oh, and then I do have intelligence and perception jewelry. So the perception jewelry, that can... Oh, no, he can't carry it. So it won't go to him. I think I might wait on that one, because Isley's already got better perception jewelry. And then as far as intelligence goes... Could give it to any of the witches, really, for now. So for that one, because she can't fucking carry it, we'll give it to Cruella, I guess. Actually, Cruella is going to need a protection amulet, so I'm going to leave that off so that I don't forget that later on. We'll give her a shitty one for now. We give it to Janko. Oh, she couldn't even carry it. Why are you all such wussies? Salmonella here. Yeah, we'll give it to her. That'll give her, Oh, it just improves her Inspire? Not really worth. I need to get her a different version of that book. Same book. Just a different one. I have no idea who the hell to give this to. Well, fuck it. I guess we won't give it to anybody unless one of these two on the back need it. And they can't carry it, so fuck it. Fuck it! Alright, break camp. Head on out. Name all of our witches after diseases. You give me a list and I'm down. Except for the ones that we've already renamed at request. So let's camp out here. Even though it's not quite as far in as we actually want to go, it gives us access to all of this shit. Meat, top priority at the moment. Dragon bone, definitely second priority. Enchanted leather, third. And sandstone, just because it's here and we're here and, you know, might as well. We're going to start to research this creature. And do we want to craft... If anything, I guess the only thing that we really need is rune bone as we gather it. Well, no, rune bone and mythical leather. Did I not favorite that? Why do I suck? Yeah, because we've got 2 sources of enchanted leather, so we should be able to keep these guys busy. We'll get our 2 best working on that, and then we'll put some secondaries on the rune bone. And then as far as cooking goes, we got a decent amount of fish. We've got 182 baked fish already, though. I think we'll wait until we get some meat, and then we'll get everybody else set up doing stuffs. Down to 80s in those. Let's get, I guess, 1 round of that. Because that shouldn't use up all of our fish quite yet. We're gonna be here a minute. We need the meat. Okay, so we'll kick them off of those. Now we can make more of this type of baked fish. We can definitely make pulpity. We'll start on some grilled meat, and I feel like there's more recipes. than that. I feel like I'm missing something here. I don't think I have spiced meat. For grilled meat? I don't. I have meat and herbs, but I didn't have meat and spices, so that's another kind of grilled meat that we can make. Pulpity, I don't think I want to fuck with that. I already have meat and herbs, I already have fish and spices and fish and herbs. Okay, I think that's all we can do at the moment. So, somebody go to work on all this shit. Yeah. Favorite mythical leather? I think I already did, didn't I? Did I not? Weird, I could have swore that I did. Good call. There's another kind that we need to favorite too from scaled leather. Now, why aren't we gathering enough dragon bone for them to make rune bone? Oh, I guess it's just really difficult to gather. Bummer. Alright, so we're done with that one. We'll get more meat in a second. We should be able to leave the rest of these. Oh, coffee. I love you. Nice. Gathering is going to give extra experience. Okay, we've got 300 something of that, so we can get rid of that one. We've got 250 of that, so we can get rid of that one. We don't have any damned fish anymore, so we can get rid of that one. And now we just want to especially grill meat with spices, but hopefully they'll be able to get a little bit of that going. Once we get up to a few hundred, we're at about 30, we're getting about 2 turns worth of food every time. So yeah, let's just go luck with you, because you're never going to be in combat. If he ends up in combat, we're so fucked that it doesn't really matter what his skills are. About 241, let's do one more turn on that. Mysticism, faux show. Get it, girl. Okay, we have almost 300 of that kind of grilled meat, so we'll get them to stop, and then we'll use the rest of our grilled meat with spices. And then it's probably about time for us to GTFO. Somebody go ahead and do one round of this shit. And... oh, you know what? I didn't put the mythical leather on infinite. For I am a dumbass. We're gonna unfavorite and then favorite that again, because apparently if it's in unlimited already, then it doesn't reset. And why are you not on research? What the fuck happened here? I guess they finished theirs and I hadn't noticed. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Falling apart over here, guys. I need help. Oh my god, that's so much more convenient. I really wish I had known that would have worked out a little bit sooner. Give everybody something to do. At least I'd be good at roulette. Eh? As you clear the land to make a better campsite... oh shit, we found another box of wraiths. Go ahead and talk to them. And remove the chain, speak to your kind to calm them down. Yes. What do we get? One level 3... well, almost level 3 pet wraith. And Cruella got basically another free level. That's awesome. Ah, nice. And we got some ruby and research material. Wow, she leveled up again? Oh, let's go and rename those. I guess we'll level up her rats. Because the other option's kind of jank. Can I right click and rename? Damn. Inconfucking-venient. You just want 3 of them renamed? How many witches do we have? We have 1, 2... do shamans count? 3, 4. We have 4 just straight up witches. And then we also have 3 shamans, 1's a male. All the rest of those, the witches and everything, are female. Thank you for the follow, AM. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, we could rename him. I need one more disease. Which is kind of a weird thing for someone to say out loud, like, truth be told. Is it ELLA? I think it is. Where my witch is at? And your Mila is gonna be flu. And Miss Bubonic. We got this. There we go. Yeah, we had a request to rename the witches after plagues, and I'm totally down. I dig it. A diggy. Okay, so with the rest of this meat, since we've got all the meals that we really need now, let's do one more turn here, and then we're gonna get rid of that. And then we'll do like 2 or 3 turns just gathering meat so that we have 150 to make meals with later on. 150-ish. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. Because now we have 227 grilled meat. We have a good variety of food. Everybody should, hopefully, for a little while anyway, have perfect morale. Excellent. Which gives us some bone asses. Oop, I had a level up there. My bad, dude, my bad. Mr. Janko Unchained. I need to go and rename him too. Should we do Gathering? Yeah, might as well. He's not really particularly good at anything. Couple more turns and then we'll head on out. Rabies for the next one? Can do. Jersey Shore has leveled up. Man, you suck. He's fucking terrible, but 2 points in intelligence. I think we're gonna have to go for it. Alright. How much meat we got? Now we got the beef, baby. Okay, let's do like 3 or 4 more turns. That's only 300 meat. Because we have a lot of meals that we can make with meat later on. Mushrooms and all that shit. Add it all into one meal. Okay. Enough fucking around. Let's go. So, I don't see any other food that we can get to this turn. But if we go over here, we can get 2 different kinds of leather. Ah, nice. Bandits again. I love bandits. Bandits the best. 1.8, nothing too good. Not bad for a mallet. And then topaz. Oh, nice. We got a boar. Take it, baby. Enchanted leather, scaled leather, research. Nice. They can actually get. Oh wait, sorry, that was backwards. That was the wrong hole. Yeah, nice. They can get it in 1 turn. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, there've been a couple of games where my main source of meat was getting attacked because of the place that I'd put my my city, my towns. I thought there was some equipment that I needed to throw on Buddy, but now I can't remember what the fuck it was, so we'll just keep going. I don't know. It's too early for me to remember shit. Rattleless, you are garbage. Well, he is a crafter, so I guess he doesn't need to be all that good. And Cruella, you are fantastic, and I love you. Only problem with her, she can't wear armor, because she doesn't have a body, because she's a fucking ghost. Other than that, though, the forest ruins, perhaps elven, look fairly fresh, likely abandoned due to the recent presence of darkness rather than age. The elves were evacuated, but you still find some usable resources. Gather any loot? As you enter, you are surprised by some Maroki. Uh-oh. Oh, fuckles. Oh, God. This is bad. Oh, luck be with us. Magic users. Oh, nice. So we're trying to farm up some of their hearts. You defeat the Shadowkin. We got combat artifact. A perfect one. That's awesome. We have two, I think one's a salvager. We have two people that can put that to good use, and it's only one-hander. And Flu also got some mysticism. Gather what you can from the ruins. Now, unfortunately, the Shadowkin don't like us all that much. We did get some research material. I don't think we got a heart. I'm pretty sure it's Maroki that we need hearts from. Sucks to be them. Yeah, let's make our way around here. Gather fish for a little while. Actually, that was fucking dumb. Because I can gather from two different ones here. So we'll backtrack a little bit. That was stupid. That was dumb. I am dumb. Yeah, I was really worried. I think we can take level 8 stuff now, but I'm still not, like, all that confident, and morale has a lot to do with it, too. Fishies! All the fishies, and study that fucking Maroki. Somebody else get in here and study the other stuff. We're gonna farm up, I don't know, quite a bit of fish. So, since we'll have some, let's do some baked fish. We still have 115. Let's get that up to like 200 or 150-ish. And then, is there anything else that we can do with fish? Oh yeah, we'll be able to make some pulpity out of fish too. Do I not have a recipe for that? I don't have an all-fish pulpity recipe, but that's okay. We don't have any fish quite yet. We're gonna be getting like 100 a turn, so we'll only be here for like... Oh, we only got 70? You fucking slackers. Deadlies, catch my ass. Maybe I do have it in there. Oh, okay, yeah. That's baked fish. I gotcha. I gotcha. So I do have both of those in there. Spiced fish, I think we put all these in on the last island. So we should have a couple of different kinds of grilled fish in the list. Is it that, and that? No, those are the ones that I already had. Get out of here. There we go. Already got grilled meat. Oh, nice. Yeah, we don't have mixed meat pulpity. Okay. So any of the ones that are at 0, I want our best people on. And we'll just do it for like a turn or two. And then we'll gather up a bunch of it. A bunch of raw fish and move along. 150, 130. I think that's good for this. $196, so we're definitely good there and there. Okay. A couple turns of that, and then we'll just keep the rest of the fish. Oh, now we're getting 80 a turn. Isley, definitely perception. Cool. Now we just want raw fish to mix with like mushrooms and shit later on. So maybe, I don't know, 3-4 turns worth of fishing. Suffix. I guess if I have to choose between those, we would rather have intelligence than any of the other options. Let's do 3 more turns. Okay. Now we're fooded out of our fucking mind. So we can head on. We have 71 turns worth of food. Headbutt or level 2 protect others? Headbutt's pretty damn good, but not as good as any of our mages, so let's just go for protect others. Get that leveled up. Alright, finally, business time. Look how far we can move now because of our outrageously high morale. We are so high right now. Let's go right in the middle, and then we can get scaled leather too, and grind that up. Uh-oh, as you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approaches, asking for shelter. We can send our orc out to intimidate them into giving you their stuff, or else we'll attack. Well, that's a dick way to move, way to go. We could invite them in and share food, but since our goblin isn't going to greet them, I'm going to have to refuse. It is wise to stay cautious. You feel your domain strengthened, so we got a mental blessing from it. If our goblin was to go out and greet them, there's a couple of different ways for that to go, and that one is the one that makes me nervous out of all of them. So we want Dragon Bone more than anything here, obviously. We'll go for a full blitz there. We'll get these guys on research. We want to start grinding that up into Rune Bone. So we'll get our best people working on it. And I think that might be it, right? Because we're doing pretty good on food and everything, as far as I'm aware. And it doesn't look like we need any cooking or anything. So let's see if there's any other shit that we can convert here. I'm just going to look it over in here. We have enough gold that we can get one more set of 2 mithril. We could set that up. We have a couple of different stones that we could convert to diamond. I really need to unlock Bloodbone, because that's even more Dragon Bone that we can get. So let's unblock Bloodbone. Oh, and let's start converting the sandstone that we picked up into quartz, and then from quartz into obsidian and then pure stone. Since we have so many people with so little to do, I want to also unlock the wood, like all the different woods. Okay, so we've already got that one. And what's our next best? Dryad wood to ancient wood? And I'll probably unlock sacred wood too if we don't have it already. Yeah, I don't see it up here. So ancient wood, let's get that favorited. Rune bone, we've already got that favorited, don't we? If we didn't, we should now. But I don't see it. There we go. Close that, go up here. We'll get sacred wood. Well, wait a minute. Should we go for one of the composites? Because, I mean, instead of doing pure stone, we could be using the ancient wood to make stone wood, or we could be using diamonds and ancient wood to make crystal wood. Mythical leather and dragon bone into spike leather. Maybe I'll wait until we have a recipe ready that we want to use those on. Let's just go for the pure stuff for now. So we'll get somebody working on that. And we can even convert those diamonds up into grand gems. Get combat leather. Metal composite might wait on. I think that'll be fine. So we got the one for rune bone. Now I want one for ancient wood. Or sacred wood, sorry. And one for combat leather, too. Because that'll be excellent for our tomes. I think, anyway. Oh, fuck. Let's check. New task. So, this is going to be for a level 2, like a magic tome. And what I want to do is go into design. I want to compare, if we were to make it out of this, we have 123 points. If we were to make a composite, I think it's spike leather. There we go. 138, 148, so much better. But it does change the nature of the book. Now it gives Fiery Gaze at 2.4. Drain Vigor. The basic weapon is still Random Blast 2.2, but it's maxed out, so it's a waste after 72 points. Oh man, Chain Lightning. But it's a secondary one. That would be fantastic for that fairy, though. The one that has, like, Outrageous Destiny. Outside of her, I don't know if it would be all that good for anybody, though. Summon and Living Archers might not be too bad for somebody with really high intelligence, but it's only a level 2 tier 3 book. Level 2 legendary. Okay. So if we do a mix here, then we can get it back to Random Blast 3 and Fireball. 1.9 and 2.4. That'd be really good for anybody that has high mysticism, but not so high in wisdom. Damn, Random Blast 4 is even at 1.7. But that 2.4 Fireball is so worth. That is 2 different kinds of leather that we would have to make, though. Yeah, we are so high in morale right now. You are not wrong. I mean, there's no real downside to it, right? Might make one. Of course, that is 3 more points that we have to invest in a hell of a lot more crafting, because we're going to need to be farming mythical leather and dragon bone. Right now we are farming mythical leather and dragon bone, though. So maybe now is the time to at least get started on it. We're going to be using all of our dragon bone for rune bone, though. I guess you can't forget that. The alternative would be golem leather. Let's compare. Spiky Codex with a mixture was Mobetta, right? Oh, well, actually it wasn't Mobetta, but it doesn't change the book. This is better, for sure. But it gives you quick cover. Wow, quick cover is amazing, actually. Look at that. It lowers your delay by 9.8. That'll give you first strike, even if you're played like 3rd turn. That's really good. Fiery Gaze hits 3 targets at a 2.4 mysticism bonus, and the damage is true damage, so it gets 50% extra. So say somebody has 20 mysticism, that would give them like over 50 damage they would hit for, and then they would get 50% extra if the target has armor, and then it would hit for half that much on both targets on anybody standing adjacent to that target. That's so good. Or they can just make somebody go like first. Or they can totally nerf the combat attributes of somebody. Well, maybe not a total nerf. I don't know exactly how that one works. I think it's 3 times mysticism, but it could just be 3 points. I'm not really sure. Oh, wait. Problem is, Drain Vigor is random. So, Fiery Gaze is definitely the most compelling one out of that. Chain Lightning, though, holy shit. It's such a shame that it's Destiny-based. And I wanted to compare that with, not you. You get out of here. Nobody loves you. Golem Leather. What does Golem Leather do? So it lowers its power just a little bit, but it does return it back to Random Blast and Fireball, which is kind of my preference, personal preference. And that's at 1.9. So I guess it's same, whether we go with combat leather or the hybrid. So combat leather, definitely, versus the hybrid, as long as we have the mythical leather to be able to create it. Spiky leather is going to be a bitch, though. So what if we swapped out the spiky leather for golem leather? Then what do we get? Ooh, nerfs it a little bit. Not as powerful as spiky leather. Interesting. Interesting. Still better than our current books, though. Maybe I don't fuck with that right now. That's what I'm thinking. What about leather robes, though? Because what we really need is the rune bone to be able to finish out our boat. So if we were to make robes out of this, we could get 18 shielding on something that basically anyone can wear. Might go for it. What about spiked? How much does that weigh? 35, but it is slightly more powerful. Yeah, we get a little bit more defense. And it only weighs a smidge more. 39, and we can get it up to 22. But then we're using bone again. What about golem leather? 22.2 with that one. 18.6 if we swap it all out with golem leather. Weird. You would think that golem leather would make... because golem leather is metal and leather. One would think that that would be much better than just reinforced, like super reinforced leather. It does increase health and everything. I don't know. I think I'm going to either wait or I'm going to do it just out of combat leather, even though it's not as powerful. Because this is affordable. And I'm going to can that one. So one more new task. Combat leather. Make that infinite, and go ahead and save it. Oh, I already had one over here. It's a good thing I'm special. Okay. So we don't need to cook or anything. 133 there. We have 314 ancient wood right now. Let's get our next best people working on that. And I don't actually want to convert it to sacred wood quite yet. I just noticed that we only have 48 fucking coal, though. Okay. All I'm going to do then is dragon bone. That's it. So every other turn we'll get 16. Every single turn we'll get 8 of it. And we're going to convert whatever we can. Then we'll just stockpile the dragon bone itself. And we'll move off somewhere to get fuel. Then we'll do those other recipes. It'll still totally be worth. We'll get a little bit of work in here. A little bit of research, too. Oh, I need to... Oh, nope. I thought that they were working on creature. Come across a secluded old hut that has seen better days. The doors are ajar and rattling with the wind, and cobwebs and shrubbery have covered most walls. You sense a presence in the house. Observe it carefully for more signs. Sounds like the way to go. The presence is faint, fleeting, but you sense a lot of anger and confusion. Well, that's no good. What have you done? Go inside. It is likely to be a spirit. As soon as you step into the house, the door and shutter slam shut, leaving you in darkness. A creaking noise comes from above. As you light your torches, you see a ladder leading up to a small landing. Consider what type of presence we're dealing with here. The house is clearly haunted. Well, obviously. You can try to cleanse it by facing the spirits on their ground, but this ritual may be dangerous. You can also attempt to find whatever binds the ghost to this place and destroy it. Of course, you could just try to force your way out. We do have a goblin shaman who can enter the Grey World to defeat the spirit. Let's look for whatever holds the spirit in the house. So we took a little bit of... Oh my god. Some of our people took a hell of a lot of damage on that. Well, that's never good. Begin your search. The creaking gets louder and more menacing with every step. Now sounds like a rocking chair. A few times you swear you see a figure clad in a black dress. On the bottom floor by the doors and shutters, you find the remains of some poor souls who are trying to get out. Go up the ladder. Okay. In the dim light of your torch, you see a wooden rocking chair moving on its own. The air here is cold and heavy. The menacing presence you felt throughout the house is much stronger here. It's pushing you away from the chair. Stand firm and try to destroy the chair, or try to break out. Yeah, we'll stand firm. Auto-resolve. Kick its ass. Yeah, Haunted House doesn't like us at all. Not one damn bit. So, even though we lost all of that faith, we did get a spiritual blessing that increases destiny and mysticism, and that might make up for some of it. You push through the resistance and destroy the rocking chair by flame. Kill it with fire! The house exhales a deep breath of fresh air, and the shutters and doors open. You find several more bodies of less fortunate visitors, yet again. Bury the bodies and gather their belongings. We got a iron greatsword, which isn't all that great, to be honest. We got a little bit of wood and a little bit of clay. And a couple level ups. Nice. So this guy is our hunter, but I was having a problem with fitting him with jewelry. So I don't know, 2 wits though. Do I want to give up 2 wits for that? Let's start with you. Tweedledee is actually set up to use like wands or just brute force. Very, very strong. Let's go for perception because they're a crafter. Wait, does this have anything to do with crafting? Okay, fuck it. We'll go with destiny because it does have to do with crafting. My problem with him, wits would be great for him to have so that he can act more quickly. What I really need is perception on him. But, and I do have jewelry that'll help him out. But to be able to equip that, I need strength on him. Yeah, I think we go strength. I think that's the safest route. I don't think I'm going to bother to equip him quite yet. Jessica, one of our shamans. Oh no, she's the one that I set up to be. She's like our best gatherer. 42.6 in her gathering stat. She's so good. So brute force or poison throwing dagger, it doesn't really matter. She's not going to be particularly good at either of those, is she? Well, I guess brute force, since she does have such high mysticism. Okay, are we out of fucking fuel yet? Getting there. Lubo, why the hell are you getting 2 points in mysticism? I think not, my friend. Strength for you, sir. Strength for sure. Okay, are we out of fuel? No, we still have plenty. What the fuck? I didn't get anybody working on ancient wood or combat leather. It's a good thing I'm pretty. I might not bother with the leather for now, because we're going to actually need the mythical leather, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not. What was I going to make the second part out of? Diamonds? Oh my god, an expensive boat. Oh, fuck, was I supposed to do... No, we were doing... Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. We got it. It's figured out. There we go. So I need at least 200 ancient wood, and we need to grind up... Oh, we're already there. We're there. We can start on our boat. Confirm that shit. And we're going to grab our 2 best crafters. They're working on the rune bone right now. Take a break, guys. Go work on a boat. Motherfucking boat, y'all. Aw, ship. That's going to take 19 turns. That's okay. We'll still be farming very, very useful stuff. And now we can start on the sacred wood, because we're not going to need any more ancient wood than what we've already allocated to the boat project. It's going to take a long time to build that boat, though. Come across a group of goblins hard at work over some great contraption. Oh, they're making a fucking catapult. Why is there a person in the catapult? Testing, huh? Intelligence. It looks like a catapult. You've read about them. Ask the goblins if you're right. Ask them what they're doing, kill them, or leave. Oh, you gave me a fright. One of the two female goblins jumps up from reading a book under a tree. Yeah, we're making a catapult, but it isn't just any old thing. It's made from bones of fallen monsters and metal found in ancient ruins and tools from our forefathers, and goes on and on. The other goblins roll their eyes at her, except for one, a bearded, bulky fellow with a bushy beard who sits atop the catapult. Covered in bruises and bandages, nods at every word. Right, so a catapult. Do they plan to conquer something with it? Well, we could, that's the point. With the right calculations, it could conquer anything, a dragon even. Another goblin holding an abacus and scribbling away at some calculations frowns at her and mumbles, "Why on earth would you need a catapult to conquer a dragon? That makes no sense." And she replies, "It was a metaphor, duh." Ask if the thing is working. Use perception or hunter. They seem very preoccupied. Try to steal some stuff from them while they argue. Or it looks like they are very tired, especially the one with the abacus. Ask if they need any help. Should we help them out? Let's help them out. The last goblin, who hasn't spoken yet, perks up and pulls up his glasses before speaking. Oh yeah, I joined this lot late, and I don't ever have time anymore. So I know how you could help if you really want to. Sure, ask him how, or ask if you could look at the plans first, perhaps. Let's look at the plans. The one referred to as Cax looks up suspiciously, but the other shrug. Sure, not the important stuff, but you can look at some of it. Maybe you'll learn something. Thank him and have a look, then ask how you can help. Cax there is our numbers guy, and he won't stop working, but Avix is worried he'll burn out. We know a shaman who can brew him some sleeping potion, but we never have time to go. Would you fetch it for us, and we will pay? Sure. Yeah, we can do that. It's going to be a hot minute, but we can do that. Oh man, I'm going to be so fucking pissed if we get trash quality. Oh, the rage. Ah, there we go. Crafting is now 25% faster. We couldn't have started that at a better time. So that'll only take 13 turns. We'll be able to get at least one set of combat robes, probably two, or the leather for it anyway. I don't know if we'll make that here. Another fucking wraith trapped in a chest. We'll just buzz right through that and see what we get. Corella got another level up. Man, she's getting power leveled today. Gather what's inside and leave. We got a iron mallet and some malachite. Yeah, trash quality diamond ship. Oh man, I would be just inconsolable. There's no coming back from that level of depression. Salmonella got a level up. I think we just go for the mysticism. Yeah. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh. Yeah, we might relocate before we actually build the robes for them. Because it might change my mind. I guess we could level up your damn rats. Yeah, unliving rats. She really kind of looks like one of the witches in an old Disney movie that I can barely remember from when I was a little kid. Disney was fucking dark back then. So we can get Hurry Up, level 2, or Dizziness Powder, level 2. That one will slow down up to 3 targets. This one can only hurry 1. Let's go for Dizziness Powder. Not that we'll ever end up actually using that. There we go. So we have more goblins approaching and asking for shelter. We're going to have our goblin go out and greet them and welcome them into our camp. And we got a doggo. Cool. Thank them. How kind. And they didn't rob us blind. Which is even better. And Zoska, I believe she's either a Berserka or a healer. The fuck are you? Yeah, she's our Berserka. So her Ice Spike is currently at 29. Master Lullaby or Brute Force, probably Dizziness Powder. get to sleep on. A group of elderly-looking orcs approaches your camp. They show their hands in a gesture of peace, but they still do have weapons at their side. Wait until they approach to see what they want, or stand firm and show them your weapon so that they go away. Now, last time I just stood firm. Let's wait until they approach and see what's up. Good travels to you. Maybe we join you and share meat and spirits. Our orc can nod, but ask them why a group of elders is not trying to die in the pits, but instead wandering the roads looking for friends. Agree or refuse. Sounds like a trap. You see a flash of fire in their eyes, but the one who leads them holds out their hand. We are on a journey and will find honor in death, but not here. That is all we will say. Not again, and gesture for them to sit. Growl at their breaking of tradition. Alright, let's let them sit. Group sits by the fire and passes along some dried meat and strong spirits. I am Broken Nightwalker. It is an honor to drink and eat together. This way we are not enemies. The rite of journey binds us. Would you youngsters like to hear some elder wisdom? We could have our orcs say that you think they will ask you now, what is best in life? Agree and ask if this means some kind of combat, or decline respectfully. What is best in life, or agree and see if there's some combat involved? I'm totally willing to combat. Totally willing to combat. Let's let our orc lead the show. Good, I feared your time with the human gods may have tamed your spirits, so answer me. Oh, nice, and our matriarch gained some wisdom. Warm soup, good teeth, and a strong bladder to go through life at peace with yourself, or to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their men. Yes. I suppose that was easy enough, but I did worry that your human pantheon had stifled the fire within you. Yes, pup. And do you know the true meaning behind it? Stay forever in motion, embrace change, and spit on peace and stagnation? Or say that the meaning is literal? Yeah, we just want to kill people. You have a ways to go yet, but your spirit is true. Our young were slain, so we go to avenge our clan and die in fire, but you go with our blessing and our wisdom. Tear your enemies apart and burn your friends with passion. The orcs leave, and later you find they left you a gift. And she got another point of wisdom. She gained 2 points of wisdom in one little thing. Bow in respect of the elders. And they give us a masterwork, nearly level 2 steel polearm that we will gladly sell. That we will get rid of at the first available opportunity. I don't know. He's turning out to be really good with relics. I say we just go with wisdom for him. This little gal, will drain or inspire? Probably inspire, because she's already got a really good wand. Yeah, very wise indeed. And this guy either is counterattack or luck. He's our chosen. I would like to upgrade his counterattack, but it's only going to be 3 damage. Let's go for luck, because he ends up having a lot of stuff where he's like the one person that can do the interaction, and shit gets kind of hairy with him every now and then. 2 additional turns, and we got our new boat. Oh, and how is our crafting going? Doesn't look like anything's slowed down. Gathering's going nice and strong. Yeah, we did finally run out of fuel, so nothing's happening here. That's okay, though. Almost done with our boat. Worked out really well. Do we give her headbutt? I don't see any real reason that we would. It is based off of primary attributes. Actually, yeah, I think we do. Because right now she has a weapon. She could also do 18 damage and slow somebody down if we give her headbutt. Goddamn, she's a good crafter, though. I can't say no. We've got to go for the crafting. Gotta. Please don't be a garbage boat. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. Nice. Okay. It's not masterwork, but it's not garbage. And, how do I recycle a ship? Do I just drag it down to this button or something? There we go. And we got a bunch of our dark wood back from the previous boat. Sweet. Alright. So, do we want to gather up any additional dragon bone before we head off? Let's see what we're at. For us to convert later. Because we can still carry about 3,000 weight. And we're going to lose a lot of weight when we convert the dragon bone into rune bone and the blood bone into dragon bone too. Good morning, Tally. 274. Let's get a little bit more, since this is such a great spot for it. We get 16 per turn, and every other turn we get 24. Oh yeah, let's check on that crafting. How long will it take for them to do combat robes? Oh, apparently they started without me actually telling them to. Okay, that's fine. At least they're being productive, I guess. Oh yeah, that artifact. That was what I wanted to equip on that motherfucker, and then I forgot. Topaz robe, combat robes. So, okay. Thankfully they didn't trash it. Let's go get the other one built, and then we'll get that equipped. And then we'll probably head out. Just a couple more turns. Just one more turn, Mom. Actually, how many turns is it? Oh, okay, they don't have enough. I thought that they had enough and they had already started on the next one. Alright, so yeah, a couple more turns. Just because we're greedy. And apparently Dragon Bone doesn't weigh too much. Mysticism, faux shizzle. We're gonna need a shit pile of it for Runic. So, where are we going from here? We'll go ahead and take care of that. And then we'll probably hop in our boat and head for fuel. We can backtrack up this way. We do have another mission objective up there. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. There's one more turn. Okay, so we need to get some people equipped here. Some of our frontliners don't have any adequate armor. Like Jersey there. He's wearing some scaled robes. They are good scaled robes, but they won't protect him in the kind of combats that he's going to be going into, and he can't really carry anything else. So he's one of the people that's going to get combat robes. We've got a couple of others as well that I want to get combat robes to. And we have some new artifacts. Where the fuck are they? Over here. So that would definitely be a little bit of an upgrade for him. Let's go ahead and swap that one out there. I need to get him a magic shield. We'll work on shields and weaponry pretty soon. Whole butt pile of it. And then, Jenko. Oh, your stats suck, dude. Let's see, 2.0. What was that one that I gave him? That one's also 2.0. This is a two-hander, but it also adds some shielding, just slightly more shielding than what he's getting right now, and the ability to also ambush. Let's go ahead and just give you that, since I don't have a shield for you, and it won't lower your DPS. And then this guy... Oh, we can increase his mysticism with that one, but I've been saving that for little kids so that we can give it to them and improve their other stats. When they're getting ready to do their rite of passage ritual thingy thing. This guy's got a little bit of strength, but he's never going to be a good fighter unless he gets really lucky in his level ups. I think we're good. Pretty sure. What about suffix here? Would you do better if I gave you... You would. That would improve all the things for you. Let's go ahead and get you into an artifact too. He's one of our shamans. And I believe that's our best artifact right now. Ooh. This would actually be kind of a side grade. Because he'll be able to do true damage. And then he'll also get the exploding dead thingy thing. Yeah. I think we'll give that one to you. Because this will probably be better for this feller. Oh, okay, so the big difference is, if I give him this, he'll be better at social stuff, but he won't be able to participate in physical encounters anymore. I think I'm okay with that, because once again, I mean, his shield does protect him in all the things, but it kind of sucks. And his armor could be better too. I think that weighs less too, so maybe we can get him some additional stuff now, like tools. Looks like he's a really good gatherer. Gathering and rituals. He's also pretty good at rituals. Let's give him that. And do I have any jewelry that would make sense for you? Oh, that one increases gathering even further. Oh, but he can't fucking carry it. That figures. It's like he does it on purpose. He can wear a lullaby ring. Might as well. And Suffix here is also a good gatherer. I think that's it for gathering tools, so yeah, you can just have that one. Oh no, this is gathering tool as well. And you're good at rituals, so yeah, you can totally have that. And then, is there anything that would make sense for you? Yes. If I can increase his destiny. So that one's 1 and 1 for perception. I guess it doesn't matter either way. That one's 19 weight, and this one's 29. So we'll give him the heavier one. And we'll keep the lighter one for somebody else later on. Thaddeus. Here, you go and throw that on. It's really shitty, but it's better than nothing. And Tobias, can you wear this other jewelry that increased perception? Oh, nice, he can. Excellent. That'll make him slightly better with his javelins. Anybody else? Anybody else need things? Janko does, but I don't really have anything that's appropriate for him. Mostly because his skills are all shit. Maybe this relic that we just took off of somebody else, because it does increase wisdom. Yeah, that's your best bet. I don't have a magic shield for you, though. What are the odds of him going into a physical encounter? Basically dick all, because his perception is so damn low. So I guess we don't have to worry about a shield for him until we get a magic one. And what do? You're a gatherer or a crafter. Level 7 either way. So we have mostly crafting tools left. I do have one more gathering tool. I think I'd rather give him... Yeah, we'll give you a crafting tool. And what's your social attack? 16. So it'd be the same if I were to give him a hypnotize ring. It wouldn't really change anything. I guess it does give him an option, like another option. I guess we will. Or do I increase your intelligence? That'd be even better, wouldn't it? Yeah, increase your intelligence. I have one more piece of jewelry for somebody that needs intelligence, and then I have one for a gatherer. What kind of book are you using? Ice Spike? Okay, so she can have that if she can hold it. But she can't, of course. What about you? You don't use intelligence at all, just wisdom, just secondary stats, so I won't bother with you. What about the other witch? Yeah, your intelligence is crap. Do you use it, though? You don't. Neither does she. Suffix already has jewelry. We got lullaby. My god, we have so many people. Personal carrying limit. Okay, so she has to have that just to be able to carry her shit. Here we go, Zoe with Ice Spike. Can you carry this? Of course you can. Fuck it then. I'm out of here. Done. Done. Alright, break camp. Let's go try out our new boat. After we clear this, we're going to head up north. We've got another thing. You find a cave where you were told to look for a shaman that can give you a sleeping potion for cocks. No, it's cacks. Enter and say that you were here on behalf of those odd goblins. Ah, them lot. They go through my supply of exotic coffee beans and the wondrous chocolate that I have shipped across the Grey World especially. Across the Grey World, one can transport goods via the spirit realm, or just say, where's the potion? One cannot. I can, occasionally. Ask for the potion. Sure, sure. Well, step on there, face the spirits, feed my ball, and the potion is yours. What? Well, it isn't free, and I don't need stuff. I need energy. I designed this contraption so that when you fight my ghosts, I get what I need. Go on, then. I haven't got all day. Convince him to do a normal trade with our shaman or just go for it. I don't want to weaken us. I'm going to try with the shaman. Oh, fine. Just pay me then and I'll send the stuff right to them. Oh my goodness. All of our shamans got an intelligence point. Excellent. We do have to pay $100, but it's just $100 worth of stuff. So, super cheap. We could pay him in wood if we wanted to. And I might. Just might. I don't want to convert all that leather up, though. So that's 90 of it, and then we'll give him some of our good old basic wood. 3 pieces. 4 pieces. That'll do. Deal's done. They got their stuff already. Now, off you go. I have my own work. And he walks away deeper into the cave. So we'll leave. Nice. We got some research material. Probably the best thing that we got out of that. And then we have to go and deliver that to these little fellers. One of the fleet catapult goblins, Avix, approaches you as you make your way back to them. Ah, found you. Good. The others moved on. The others moved already. Secrecy and all that. But we got the potion, so I've come to pay you. Complain that the price was too high, or just take the payment. We'll just take the payment. Who gives a shit? Silver crafting tool. Nice. And a golden crafting tool. Actually, they're both kind of shitty quality. But they're pretty good for crafting and research if somebody's already a crafter and happens to be fairly smart. Take the payment and leave. Oh, and then we got some rubies. Cool. We have 2 movement points left, so we have just enough to get to the edge of the water and into our boat. Worked out really well, too. And how many movement... Oh my god, the new boat is so good. We have 6 movement points again. It's a whole new world. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, look at that. Couple of ruins to explore. Excellent. So we know where we're heading next. Should we grab meat? We're going to explore the dwarf lands. And I don't see a shitload of meat over here at all. We'll have fish. Maybe we do grab some meat for the road. Get us a little snack. So let's go ahead and beach there. Or, well, make landfall there. Get some research in. Oh, damn. The rat that I forgot about, Mr. Drybones, has leveled up. Both of his skills are dog shit. Hey, I guess brute force? I don't know. He's a higher multiplier for this, but he has a lower statistic for it. He's only got 1 intelligence. Yeah, brute force. Like one of my least favorite things to spend points on. As you explore, you notice long-dead humanoid remains scattered all over the place. They look larger than human. Oh, okay, so we'll have the orc go ahead and burn them. We got a little bit more gold from our friends, and our faction standing has gone up to 94. That is a really good battle axe. That's crazy, though. So battle axe, it's just barely over level 2, has a multiplier of 2.5. Only downside that I see to them is you only deal that damage to 1 target. Then we got clay and a little bit of coal. Sweet. And for the rest of our movement points, we could either go over and start gathering meat, or we could stop over here and get coal. I don't think we'll worry about the coal. Let's get leather and meat for now. And then we're going to head out to the other island. We have 434 dragon bone. Let's go for leather. Nah, we better get the dragon bone. Better make that a top priority. And we'll get some sandstone too, since it's here. I guess, actually, since we're going to be here for a couple of turns, and now that we had some fuel as a reward there, let's get working on some more rune bone. We only have 21 fuel, but we'll be able to put a pretty big divot in the dragon bone that we have, and we should see our weight going down, I think. Unless somehow 4 rune bone weighs more, or yeah, weighs more than 20 dragon bone. But I wouldn't think so. So we'll probably spend 3 more turns here, maybe? Cruella. Okay. So double toss or brute force. I'm gonna have to go brute force for her. She does have a decent stat there, but brute force is still gonna do more damage. Yeah, 15 damage. This one is 1 level behind. Yeah, we go brute force. And then for Suffix, our shaman, we could level up his soul tear, or we could go corruption. Corruption's kind of neat because it does poison damage. Does it also do lifesteal? No, just poison. So if they have armor, based on his wisdom, which is 9, it's one of his best stats. We could potentially hit for somewhere around 15 or 16 damage. Only problem with soul damage is that it's the same as our exploding dead, which is better. I guess it doesn't matter either way, because of the equipment that he has right now. Yeah, we'll just grab soul tear, fuck it, why not? Good morning, Crusader. And Mr. Janko, yeah, definitely intelligence still. Come across a seemingly abandoned dwelling. Investigate. You find a small abandoned house. Most of it has collapsed. You see signs that someone tried to move the debris to get to this something, but their efforts failed. Let's go ahead and take care of that. We're pretty strong. You managed to move the debris and find an old cellar. Perhaps there was once a hunter's lodge. You also find many trophies and leathers. Much of the equipment is rotted away, but some is salvageable. Gather what we can and leave. We got a couple of herbs. That's free shit. We'll take it. Alright, and that's probably about good on meat. Because I think we had some left over from before, too. Nah, it's only 271. I want to get up to about 300. I think what I'll do, just to get this over with a little bit more quickly, is pull... no, you guys can stay there. These 2 off of Dragon Bone. We'll swap them around a little bit, because we're only getting 20 meat per turn. This way we get 60 meat per turn. Yeah, it depends. Like, if it's something that we just had, then we just speed right through it. But if it's something that we haven't seen today, then usually I'll read through the whole thing. Alright, I think that's enough meat. Thaddeus, excellent. Go for strength. He's our half-orc dude. Okay, and we do need fuel, but is this a good place for us to get it? We can get fuel, dragon bone, and leather all in the same spot. If we wait and we come over here, we won't be able to get dragon bone. We do have a lot, but we need a lot. Yeah, I think we do. Just grab a little bit of fuel from right here. And then I want to unlock... Oh, wait, nope. I want it from here, so we can get that enchanted leather as well. So dragon bone, we just need a little stockpile of coal so that as we rest, you know, if we have to go fishing for a couple of turns, then we can also upgrade our stuffs. Experience points gained from events doubled for all characters. Cool. Because we're about to go and search some ruins, so let's just do this for a couple of turns. We're getting 15 per turn. Not too bad. That was about 5 turns. And then we're going to hop in the water here. We're just going to come across, since we have a couple of dungeons there, and then we'll walk our way across the Goblin Lands and head on out. We have a little bit more to explore down on the ice thing, too. Maybe we should do that first. Explore down there before we head out, and then by the time we explore all the dwarf lands, we'll have everything explored. We've been everywhere, man. Could have gathered there, but oh well. Find the remains of a settlement deep in the dark forest. The forest ruins, perhaps elven, look fairly fresh. Okay, we've had that one just recently. As you enter, you are surprised by some Maroki again. Motherfuckers. Magic users. Unite! You defeat the Shadowkin. We got a wood artifact. Miss Bubonic got a point in mysticism. Unfortunately, we still didn't get a heart from any of them. And the Shadowkin dislike us. What the hell happened here? You find a chest with some weaponry, but just as you reach for it, an unstable building above you crumbles on you, leaving many bruises. Still, you get the chest. We got a kind of crappy amber mallet. We'll take it. And it looks like same thing. Oh no, this is the forest that's mad at us. We'll negotiate our way out of that. We'll take it. And anything special happen? Nope. We just banish some shadows. Explore and leave. Hey, there we go. Oh, nice. We're over 50 with the forest demons now. I don't know where the fuck they are, though. Yet. So the entire way across this continent, we want to gather mushrooms. We want to work on our food supply. We also want dragon bone whenever we can. So I think we come this way. We'll probably gather mushrooms for a minute. So let's use up that fuel that we got. What do we want to craft next? Or do we want to unlock something else to craft? Let's check our jewelry options here. We do have a couple of grand gems, so let's start there with grand gems and obsidian. That would be, oh my god, that'll like max out all the things except for the hypnotic jewelry. Son of we get a 9-point crafting tool out of that. Or no, it's not a crafting tool, it's jewelry. Holy shit. Oh, I like that for our crafters. That is too strong though. What's our total points? 72? So we can actually downgrade one or the other of these probably. That takes it down to 50. Oh, okay. No, it's 70 if we want any of these so that we can max it out. So 72 would be just about right. We'd have to start converting our diamond into grand gem. We would only actually need like 2 or 3 of them. Ooh, 3 points in destiny and perception. We have 4 characters that can benefit from that. So that would also be a good alternative. 200 to personal carrying limit. This is what I was actually thinking about though, is going for something for weapon blocks. So we have a lot of pure stone. If we do pure stone, can we get away with a basic gem here? We totally can. And what if we just did obsidian? Not quite. So that'd be 18. What if I made it out of topaz? Same. 54. So just as good. Okay. I think that's worth. I'm trying to remember how many protective pendants we need. Let's confirm it and go over here. Because a couple of these guys that are going to be our frontliners, I don't think... Okay, like E. coli here. She could definitely use it. She has shitty resistances. And you already have one? Okay, so I definitely want one for Cruella. What are you using? 12 is the previous set that we made, so... I'd rather upgrade people that are in greater need first. Oh, and I need to make her some basic robes. Because she often is in our fights. Our physical encounters. She just has, like, dick all for strength. So she can't carry anything. Sound could use 1. That'd be 3. Bubonic... might be able to carry it. I don't think that she's going to be able to actually equip it, though. She just doesn't have the strength. So let's make 3 of those, depending on how many turns it's going to take for them to actually make it. And Zoe definitely can't equip it. She's only got 5 left over. Van Shu. A full stadium? Yeah, we have way too many people, honestly. We're getting ready to split off into 2 groups, though. One of them is going to stay in town, and the other one's going to go out adventuring. So, it's only 2 turns apiece. Let's do 3 of them. We'll do 1 out of Topaz. We'll do 1 out of... Oh, I need 1 more fucking Malachite. We'll do 1 out of Ruby. Just the 2, I guess, then. And they should automatically move down to that one as soon as they finish the first one. Alright, fingers crossed. No garbage here. Mainly we just want to gather mushrooms. Salmonella. So she can get protective word, or improve her soul tear. Let's do protection. That should be 1 ring done. Oh god, please don't be garbage. You were so expensive. Oh, it's actually... Oh, no. I thought it was this one. So it's not masterwork, but it's not garbage. Ooh, combat coming. Oh my god. Qui-Gon's getting it freaky with Monarchs. Aw, they had a beautiful unliving corpse. Okay. Well, I mean, we got a frontliner. I think I have equipment for him. Should we start naming these? Or assigning them numbers or something? Or should we just leave them an undead horde? We have a lot of options when it comes to two-handed weapons. That is a tough warrior zombie, it is true. He's nothing to snub your nose at, is he? Let's give him a polearm for now, because it's easier to equip. Then we don't have to look for a shield or anything. And what's my best armor? 36. You can have that. Are you any good at gathering or crafting? He's okay at crafting. But I'm gonna want like a raw points tool. There we go. And unfortunately he can't have a pet. Apparently he can't handle the responsibility. So do I give him weapon? Nah, I don't give him weapon block, I don't think. Hurry up. Crappy weapon block. Intelligence and wits, that would make him a little bit quicker. Could give him the topaz, but he won't have the right armor for that kind of encounter. I don't really have anything that I want to give him. We'll just give him one of these. Oh, nope, never mind. He's at 370 out of 395, so he won't be able to equip that one. He can have the crappy version. That'll do. That'll work. Yeah, I'd rather have the crafting tool for what we're doing right now, though, than swap it out. Drunk Stork, yeah. He's like, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but here, take that. Take that bundle, it smells funny. Managed to move the debris and find several dead bodies, likely bandits, as they are armed. Much of the equipment is rotted away, but some is salvageable, so this time it was bandits instead of a hunting lodge. Oh, excellent, we got more fuel. That's probably enough mushrooms. You guys can eat a hot dick, and we'll get 0.9 experience out of that, and there's our second ring. So let's get those thrown on people. Nice, and that one was just a basic one too. But since they're maxed out, it doesn't really matter if they were masterwork. They don't get any bonus or anything. They're just worth a little bit more. They're slightly more valuable. So unfortunately, she can't equip either, but Cruella can have one. This one weighed 49, and this one weighs 36. So I want her to have the heavier of the two. And what about Jenny? Okay, we'll give her that, and we need to get some robes for her, but I'm pretty sure that we have enough mushrooms, so we'll do that at our next stop, probably. 350? Okay, maybe a couple more turns, so let's go into crafting and see what we need. We're going to do those out of combat leather, I believe, because it doesn't weigh much, and she doesn't really need block on everything. So we really only need 49 points. What about mythical leather? That'll take it down to 60. That'll be 47, so just a little bit underpowered. The combat leather and mythical leather. Okay, that'll be fine. Just the one set for now. We're going to make her some mythical robes. We might not do it this stop, though. We'll get these guys working on the extra combat leather that we need. Because I only want to be here about 2 more turns, so... and they're going to make 2 per turn. You sit by the campfire, some of the sparks from your flame begin to dance in the air. They move away from the bonfire and become glimmers in the night. They seem to want you to follow them somewhere. Well, what's the worst that could happen? Follow the glimmers. Oh, the worst that could happen is we all get fucked up. You follow the glimmers for a short while and find yourself unexpectedly stuck in a bog. The lights turn out to be flickers, mischievous little buggers, always looking for a chance to lead people astray. You get out, but you're tired and catch a cold. So we've all got an illness for 4 turns, which is going to fuck everything up. All of our stats. Oh dear, now what happened? We go back to camp and we lose some sanity too? Well, fuck 'em. How rude. And we might have to do a ritual. We are right next to a Lightbringer spawn. No, the ritual's for faith. So we just gotta deal with it. We're right in between 2 Lightbringer spawn, actually. Pains in the ass. Am I gonna have to fight my way through that one? No, it looks like we can sidestep it to go talk to the Spirit Walkers. Ooh, definitely don't want you 2 on that. Curious how long it's gonna take, because we may as well stay here and do some cooking if it's only gonna be... Yeah, it's 3 turns. That's fine. That is the wrong screen. Let's see. Somebody can go ahead and work on that. We're running out of baked fish, but we have plenty of fish to bake. We don't have any fruits. We don't have any veggies. Any of these that we're fairly low on, I want to go ahead and do, and all of these we're actually fairly low on, so... Go ahead and get people busy. Oh, I've already added that. Anything on the last page? Yeah, pulpity. Alright, 3 turns. And that's probably enough. Oh, never mind. They're making 2 different kinds of baked fish, so that's fine. Keep trucking, assholes. Okay, so her gear should be done. Excellent. Let's get her equipped. We're almost over our cold, and hopefully our sanity is pretty close to back. Yeah, we're back up. Cool. We've really good morale right now. Now I just have to find the armor. Topaz robes? Nope. There it is. Mythical robes. And we wanted that for... this gal. She's a backliner, but that leaves her with 40 between that and the topaz jewelry. And I'll actually probably swap that jewelry off of her when we get to another resting spot, and we'll make her some proper stuff, because she won't be in any of the other encounters, so we can make her a more pendant that will protect her even better. We can get 16 out of it. Wait a minute. It's even higher than 16. Cool. Time to break camp. And hopefully these guys over here don't spawn anything too powerful. Let's send in our magic users. Okay, at least we did that one perfect. Excellent. 2 more movement points so we can camp out right in front of the spirit talkers. We're going to be breaking camp next turn, so instead of getting the research point, let's just hit it. Oh man, you know, that whole time we were over there, I don't know if I actually got research points. I don't remember for sure. So, wisdom. Let's see, he's a crafter. All of these affect crafting, I think. We'll just go for wisdom. I don't even know what the hell he has equipped. I guess he doesn't have anything equipped. Just some armor. And for Pita, luck. Okay, so I do want to cross the water here. Oh yeah, we've got fruit over this way. Excellent. Let's go ahead and talk to these badasses. We don't need healers right now. Let's see if there's anything we can trade with them. I was kind of hoping, like, we're mainly looking for recruiting options, but we'll grab all the food. Their leather codex is dog shit. All of their gear is crap. I don't want any of that. So, dragon bone, ancient wood, both of the leather. I don't have elven wood unlocked. How much do we have? We have 129. Yeah, let's buy it. And that's going to cost 6,000. So I was going to upgrade the sandstone, but it's just really not going to amount to much. Let's throw the sandstone their way. Yeah, you can never really have too many people in your town. You'll see, like, we're going to have a lot of shit that they need to do. You can have that crap. You can have the clay. Still need 2,000. Go ahead and take that. I don't want to give them obsidian, though. You can have the fur leather and the regular leather. Don't really need it. You can have the amber. And I didn't have enough topaz or rubies or malachite to convert up to diamonds, so... Oh. I guess that's enough to pay for it. We'll throw in wood for the last 17. Yeah, we're going to take all of our best people, and they'll go into a group, and then the rest of these guys are going to be responsible for making advanced materials, which is going to take, like, you have your gatherers, so that's 3 to 4 people, depending on what buildings we have, just to gather. Then we have our crafters that upgrade the material, and that could be 1 to 4 steps to upgrade it, with 3 people apiece. So, I mean, 15 people is enough to streamline making 1 advanced material. And we have about 30-something people right now. So if we have an opportunity to grab more, fuck yeah, we want them. I don't have enough movement points to get any closer, so we'll just have somebody gather fruit and grab some leather for a future trade, and then we'll move on. Welcome back, Emil. Oh man, we haven't even made a city yet. There's a lot that's new in this one. We figured out how to do advanced crafting. We're at almost turn 1000, and we still haven't made a city. And did we have anything that we needed to explore? I'm pretty sure that we fully explored this island. So we just need to keep heading south. We're going to explore the rest of the ice island, and then move over to the dwarf island, and then we'll figure out where we want our main city to be. Monox, we want to go for mysticism for you. Jersey Shore here can go for pretty much either of these because they're both garbage. Let's go for hurry up level 2 instead of a brand new garbage one. Pentatonics here. Crafting level 9. Oh yeah, baby. Master craftsman. And we have fuel and 2 different kinds of food here. We already have plenty of mushrooms, so let's just cross the river and we'll farm up fuel. Should we unlock bloodbone too? How much bloodbone do we have? Why won't you let me click you? We have 111. Yeah, let's unlock bloodbone. We're not going to be here very long, but we do want to gather up berries, because I don't see anywhere else that's going to have 2 berries for us to gather. So this is probably the best spot, and we'll grab fuel. We are getting close to over-encumbered, though. So fruit is our absolute top priority, followed by bloodbone, followed by coal, and then somebody on mushrooms. Oh, I was on mushrooms. We'll get our shamans doing research. And now that we're going to have fuel, while they're farming up the berries that we want, we're going to do a lot of stuff. We're going to do some cooking first off. Anything that involves a fucking berry, we want in here. All the berry things. Because we are totally out. We haven't had berries in quite some time. And then outside of that, we want to start to upgrade whatever we have the most of. So we have 250 mythical leather that we can convert into combat leather. We have 133 wood that we can convert into... What is that? Ancient wood. Yeah, let's start on mythical leather, combat leather, the wood, and rune bone. Because we have two different sources of fuel that we're going to get from here, so this is a great spot for us to get this kind of shit out of the way. And I'm going to spread these guys out a little bit. We have a whole boatload of that, and we have a whole boatload of that. So we'll put our two best on two different things. Then we'll do those as a priority, mythical leather as a secondary, and then we'll have everybody else get in on cooking some food. And I think I'll spread them out so that we get roughly the same every turn and get everybody some experience. Jesus, we had all those people. We just barely ran out. We're one person short for us to fill every single bit of that in. And we're going to quite commonly be doing... Oh, wait. We're out of grain, so we're not one person short. We're one person too many. Any of the rest of these that I fucked up on? I thought we had everything. Yeah. So we have one extra guy who can just do whatever. Or, I guess we can make that armor. If we're going to be here a minute, let's do that. So you work on combat leather. You're coming with me. What have I done? Okay, you get in there. That guy. I need him. I meant to put the other guy in the combat leather and I accidentally put him in there. Little mini panic attack. We already made the robes though, didn't we? So what do we need to craft next? And if there's no good place for a city, we might just do 2 other rings and just say fuck it to settling down. So I want to see what our levels are. Oh, I guess I have to do a multi-protection ring. I was thinking it was more like armor, where a step-down version of this would be just regular protection. Okay, so I'm not going to bother with that then. And we've already got robes covered. Heavy armor. What can we do with heavy armor? If we did heavy armor... We can get regular armor of 75 quality. There's a couple of pieces of armor that I would like to swap out for that. There's only maybe 1 or 2 people that would warrant elemental armor. And legendary armor just seems like a waste at this point for us. So we have 154 points. We only need 112. We can downgrade one or the other of these. Let's see if we do that. Then we're at 121 out of 112. I think that's as good as it's going to get, because if I downgrade that to gold, then we don't get max, we get 70 out of it. And silver should be even worse. Yeah, 62. So, yeah, that'll work out. And we have enough of it that we could actually do 2 mithril heavy armor for our frontliners. It's going to take them 5 turns per suit. 10 turns total, which is a lot longer than I want to stay here. So we'll probably just do the 1. And since we're going to actually use the ancient wood, that one's fine. Okay, good. If I had added converting ancient wood into sacred wood, I was going to remove it. But it looks like we're good to go. I'm just checking everything to make sure that they're all infinite. Yeah, looking good. So we're going to be here 5 turns. That'll give us a hell of a lot of mushrooms and plenty of fruit. And plenty of food overall, too. We have a really good mixture of food. We're making about 4 to 6 turns worth of food per turn. We're getting up into the mid-hundreds. So yeah, all 5 turns we'll probably just cook. There we go. We'll be at about 75 turns worth of food when we're done with this campsite. Okay, and they've already started on the second one. Maybe we'll wait to 4, just to stockpile some berries for later. Because that's plenty of stuff that we've cooked up, I think. Oh wow, they did really good on plum roast. Holy shit. I wish that they had done better on fish, but we kind of ran out. It doesn't matter which way I go here. I guess it's fewer clicks if I just delete them in it. Be gone! You are no longer required. And is anybody over here? Yeah, let's pop all these guys out. And we're done with ancient wood. We're out of dark wood, so that can go. We have 233 of this. We have 335 of those, so I want these as top priority. I guess we'll just spread them all out. There we go. 4 more turns, and then we're done with farming berries and making that second suit of armor. Our unliving corpse is already leveled up for another 2 strength. She is one of our absolute best crafters. So I think we go for luck rather than gathering for her. And for this guy, War Shout or Self Shield? Definitely Self Shield. Is that top level now? No, level 4 or 5. Awesome. And this gal, Intelligence over Destiny, I think. Because of the book that she's using. Just checking on one more turn until we're finished. And how much fuel did we gather so far? $199. Wow, nice. Alright, let's get that armor handed out. So, the matriarch is one of our frontliners. Her current armor is 36. I definitely want to upgrade her. Pretty much this is going to go to anybody that uses a 2-hander, if they can carry it. So she can have that one, and I guess we'll give the other set to her sister here. Oh, I put it on the wrong fucking person. Yeah, it's too early. I'm going back to bed. Oh no, this one was garbage. Fucking bullshit. Okay, so I guess you can have that. You can have the garbage one. That sucks. What a freaking waste. And that would be a slight upgrade for Tweedledee. Yeah, I guess that'll work. 24, 34, and 18, and 36. So anybody lower than that? There shouldn't really be. Not on the front line anymore. Not for melee only. $57. Yeah, we're looking pretty damn solid here. $59. Nope. I think we're good. Cool. Alright, well, that was kind of a bummer, but what are you gonna do, right? Okay, so we can talk to these guys from across the water here. We're gonna have to cross anyway. Let's just go right here.
We welcome you, yes.
Visit the tavern to gamble, drink, or recruit once you're friends. We are friends, but it doesn't look like the option's open. Drink and smoke and have some shrooms. Hell yeah. Goblins are not known for their strong heads, and you are Slavian after all, so you drink and smoke with them hand in hand, and they are impressed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to recruit, but oh shit! how did we get lower than 50 with the spirit talkers? Every time I've come to an island, I've tried to make absolute sure that we got over 50 right away.
But why do you come?
Ask if there's anything we can help with. I don't want to give them any metals or stones. We normally deal with spirit stuff our own way, but truth be told, we've had real trouble at a graveyard, and we don't have the shamans to send their way soon enough. You go, deal with it, and we be friends for sure. Okay. Can doodly do. Let's go for more bloodbone, actually. Bloodbone and then coal. We're just spending the night, so that's all I'm going to do. And then where the hell are we going? Looks like down south, and we've got a ruin on the way, too. Excellent. Maybe these guys will come with us. If not, we'll kill them on the way back. Another ruin off to the right. Find the remains of a settlement deep in the dark forest. Looks like it's just the elves that are gone again, so we'll get some free wood. Let's see, if I cross the river... Yeah, let's cross the river and camp here. We've got plenty of freaking mushrooms, but... oh well. Oh, combats, bring it to me. A quartz greatsword and a little bit of armor. Okay. Spider Boy is one of our master gatherers, so we'll upgrade him there. And Zoe kind of needs to work on her mysticism, but out of these options, actually Zoe needs strength because she only she's gonna need the only slot that she has open is jewelry right now, and she needs strength to even equip the jewelry. Unless we want to downgrade her tool, which we would prefer not to do. You find the small graveyard where the goblins warned of spirit trouble. Using our Zerka, we can... It says, these wraiths are bound here, and you happen to know by what ritual. All you need to do is bury some silver in the ground and sacrifice one pet, and the wraiths will bother the goblins no more. Fuck that. You have folk who know about the unliving. Take a closer look, or enter the Grey World and face the wraiths so that you can release them from the suffering. Let's take a closer look first. You spot several wraiths walking in circles around a gravestone. Perform a ritual that will keep the unliving trapped here. This is dark magic and may cost you something, but it would work. Enter the Grey World and face them, or... Wraiths are but lost souls attached to an emotion, place, or person. Seek whatever might be keeping them here. Let's go that way. That seems like the less D-baggy way to go. Holy wisdom gain. Oh my goodness. All the fucking wisdom. You find the object, a gravestone, and you talk to the wraiths. They tell you that this is the resting place of their oppressor. You agree to defile the gravestone, and this appeases the wraiths enough for them to leave. You also spread salt and throw poppy seeds over your left shoulder 3 times to make sure a new wraith doesn't rise. The goblins are impressed with your work and praise those hummy gods. Oh, hummy gods. Okay. Leather scroll, which is crap. Bunch of mushrooms, which we didn't need. Look at all that wisdom, though. That was fucking great. And that puts us over 50, so we now have a chance to recruit. Whereas the first time I was there, we didn't. Now, are there any other settlements for them closer to the south? I see another ruin off to the left, too. I think they just have the 2 settlements right in the center. Which is kind of a bummer, but now that we have a lot of movement points, I'm not too worried about it. Let's go do this one, and we'll get a combat in. And we'll have enough movement points. Okay, just another abandoned one. Murky. Alright. Magic users. Uh-oh. Ooh. Took a little bit of faith damage on that one. Owie. You defeat the Shadowkin, and we got a Malachite artifact that is nearly perfect. The other problem that I have with the Malachite artifact that we got is it doesn't actually add any shielding when you're in a social thing. But it is pretty good for a one-handed artifact. It's not perfect, but damn near. And we'll gather what we can from the ruins. We did get research material, too. Our Shadowkin standing is just going to fall no matter what. as we do this. Elven polearm, but it's rather crap comparatively, compared to the other stuff that we have. So do we get the combat in and not gather this turn? Actually, let's do both. Let's move down here. Fuck this guy up with our magic users. We don't need mushrooms for sure. We have 1,000. But eventually we'll eat them all, right? And we'll get, hopefully, another advancement point. We're up to 26 already. Nope, not quite enough, but we're nearly there. Because that was about halfway to an advancement point. We want mysticism on both of these guys. Faux show, our witch and our shaman. Tobias is our hunter. Outmaneuver is totally based on his perception, or we go with good luck. Yeah, let's level up his outmaneuver. Okay. So we're going to backtrack the same way that we're heading right now. We can get across the river and still be able to get Bloodbone, or we can go over here and get fuel as well as Bloodbone. I think we have plenty of fuel. Let's save the movement points and just get right up next to the town. And we'll probably go over to the other town too, so that we can get these 2 combats in. We want all your Bloodbones. Yeah, we need to fill this bar 10 more times. We almost do 2 per turn. And then we'll get another advancement point. What do we get? An Elven Shield, which isn't very good. None of it was very good. Bummer. Leveling up. So that's based on perception. Both of these are based on perception. Neither of them is good for him. That one does true damage, though. And this can only be used in combat situations, so let's take that one for him to be able to do something in a mystical situation too. And for her, I guess if we have to choose between these 3, let's go for a primary stat. Because our matriarch is a little overpowered. Now, I want to get us across the river. Oh, there was no river there. Okay. Never mind. I just like to walk.
Welcome you, yes, but why do you come?
We can ask if they will show us the Grey Worlds. We can visit the tavern. Since the tavern's open, let's go there first. See if you can recruit anyone. Maximum of 2 goblins can be recruited in one game with a 200 turn cooldown in between after your first successful. So choose wisely. There are some folks here who may want to join your band, seeing as you are the chosen and all. We don't have any of these 3. We don't have a skirmisher, we don't have Beastmaster, and we don't have a Boar Rider. Someone is ushering you over to speak to them. Go see what they want. Or we could just get a worker. Now, a worker is actually tempting, but we don't have a Boar Rider, a Beastmaster, or a skirmisher. And I'm very curious. What do you guys think? Should we go for a skirmisher, a Beastmaster, or a Boar Rider? Because I have no fucking clue. I'm thinking maybe Boar Rider. Either that or a Beastmaster. I don't know about a skirmisher. It seems like that would be another hunter kind of thing. Number 4 is a kid. We could gobbo kids all the time, though. Like, a third of our population is goblin. Boar Rider sounds fun. Let's go for that one. They say they'll do mercenary work for the right price. Pay them if we can. 16,000, Jesus! You better be good at back rubs. No, that won't be too big of a deal. I might keep the grand bow and the crystal bow. They're both nearly perfect. But we can sure chuck the rest of these, especially the amber ones. Yeah, one goblin turns into 15 quick. You're not wrong. All the crossbows you could ever want. And then what do we got going on up here? You can have the iron battle axe. 2.7, 2.5. You can have the 2.3 and the 2.2. You can definitely have that garbage sandstone relic. 1.8 and 1.6. And what was this one? Also 1.6? I'm going to try to keep, like, one of the best one that we have. And we'll just sell off all the rest. 1.2, and both of these are 1.1s. These booked below, they're both terrible. You have both of those. What about this one? That one's not too hot either. You have shields. That one's 18, 14. That one's only 9. It's worth a decent amount. So you can have those two. And for the rest of this, let's see if we can get rid of a shitty set of armor. Because the armor, I think, actually weighs the most. That's probably where I should have started. Thankfully, a lot of these aren't really worth much, so it's better than throwing them on the ground, Okay, we need another 547, so you can have those, and then for the 47, let's just throw them leather. Sweet. And we got Puff, the Beast Rider, which is apparently just a warrior. Bummer. She's very strong, though. Very wise. And 5 in mysticism, 8 in perception. She's actually an adequate gatherer. She's good at research, just like most goblins. She's not bad. Goblin Boar Rider. Elite goblin warrior trained to fight from their boar mounts. Boar riders train their mounts from youth to ensure the best bond and understanding between rider and boar, and so this bond often becomes very strong, almost familial. Aww. Oh, nice. She's got a pretty good counterattack, too. She comes with line charge and 1 level in brute force. Okay. Cool. We'll take it. Now, do we have anything that's appropriate to equip her with? Me wonders. We do have a really good blood hatchet. That sword is Garbo. Or we could give her a 2-hander. We do have a 1.7. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's give her a mallet. Quartz mallet. Oh my god, she's strong. And what is our best heavy armor? 34, I think? Nope, 36. Quartz heavy armor. She's slightly better at gathering than she is at crafting, but more than likely she's going to end up crafting more often. So let's give her something that's really good for research and crafting. I think that's the best one that I've got. And obviously a boar. I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense for a boar rider, right? And why the hell does this guy not have something to improve his speed or anything? Oh, I guess I don't have anything. So it'd just be a spider. Man, we got a wraith farm going here. Look at all these wraiths. And do we have any jewelry that's appropriate for her? We give her additional block, which would probably be a good deal since she's using a 2-hander. We're not going to make her one. We'll just give her the best one that we have on hand. It's going to be this one. It's just an extra 5. That'll bring her up to 41 armor. That'll work. I think it'll do. For a level 1, not too bad. 26 damage when she's on the front line. Decent amount of armor for now. And obviously we'll upgrade that as we go. So since we got our recruit, we don't need to go up to the other spirit walkers because of the cooldown. See if you can train your pets. What? See the Beastmaster or speak to thy shaman? Let's talk to the Beastmaster. Oh, you want your pet there trained, do you? I'll do it for a fee. Training your pet will only raise it to 3rd rank, no higher, and you can only train 1 pet at a time. Let's train the Iron Frog, because he's the only one we have. Oh man, it's dirt cheap. It costs 60 items. Which isn't too bad. You can definitely have that leather. And then we'll probably have to pay him off in tier 2 because we don't really have any tier 1 anything anymore. pretty well traded it all off or given it all away. 26 bones. Monster bones are one of the ones that we can't really convert. So you can totally have those. And then out of the tier 2 stuff, what do we want to give him? If we're going down to the dwarf lands, then we may as well pay him in metal for the second part. Confirm. Fee paid, good. Now hand me that pet for training. Hand over the pet. Your pet returns after a while and seems much better behaved. Nice, now he gives a 2.8 increase to intelligence. Thank the trainer and leave. Cool. That was an interesting one. Do we have to re-equip him? We do. Easy peasy. Nice. That brings Jersey up to 16.8. Excellent. Now, if we're going to do that again, we should probably get one of the cats in there. I guess it won't let me choose the lowest one. If they can only go up to level 3, yeah, probably one of the cats, or maybe one of the horses for the increased group carrying limit. Because I can't think of anything else that's really all that useful outside of the cat. We use cats like every single time we get a witch or anything. And I have a witch that doesn't have a cat. What the fuck? Here, have a kitty. Have a catto. That'll help him out with gathering. I don't really have anything that's going to help him all that much. I could give him something for now, but I actually would rather just leave it open so that I can see, easily look up there and see that like somebody's missing equipment. So one last movement point isn't going to be enough to get us back into town. Let's just go ahead and camp here, and we'll see if those guys come over for a brawl. Let's go for Bloodbone. Get everybody all stacked up. I know, a witch without a cat? Who the hell? Who's running this podunk charade of a show? I really want to go and attack those guys for the experience, but I also don't want to spend forever on this island. So let's start heading for those other ruins, because we don't have a current mission or anything. Yeah, we can totally build, at the moment we can build 2 towns, we just haven't found, like, the perfect spot for it yet. Yeah, we're just gonna refuse him and get the blessing for safety. Yeah, we have 2 seeds. If we don't find a perfect spot, a spot that lacks, if anything, just wood, then, we'll probably just make the seeds into rings and not build a town. It'll just be one monstrous nomadic society. Find the remains of a settlement deep in the dark forest. Gather loot and leave. Oh god, more Maroki. Kill them. You defeat the Shadowkin. Oh, weird. We got composite javelins, which are actually okay-ish. We got some spike leather and rune bone. And then from the ruins, we got some more bloodbone and enchanted leather. Decent. I'll take it. We have another combat that we can get into down here. And wasn't there something else that I wanted to gather here? Maybe not. I think it was just fruit from up north. So we want to work our way over to like here, or we could just break off from here. That'd be fine. Let's go snuggle up with these guys. Oh my goodness. Look at all these party poppers. We're all out of movement points. Too much fun to be had over here. Yeah, a little bit of a high price for that, wasn't it? Let's do the social one. We got some veggies too. Excellent. As you clear the land to make a better campsite, oh my god, the Wraith farm continues. We got 3 more Wraith pets of varying levels, and Corella got yet another Wisdom and Destiny point. And then on top of that, we got some crappy robes and some topaz. Okay. Increased health, sanity, and faith recovery. Good deal. Tadeus can do counterattack or good luck. Let's go counterattack. He's a frontliner. Jenko Unchained, either protection or inspire. I thought that you... Oh, you use an artifact. I see. They're both actually really useful. I think this is going to be more useful since he's primarily an intelligence-based member of our party. Overwhelm. Every fucking time. Always overwhelm. That'll get it up to 1 shy of full... that'll slow everybody on their side down by 4 seconds now. Every time, just by playing him. So, like, he comes in last any combat that we have an opportunity to throw him into the mix. And just nerfs the shit out of their lineup. It's fantastic. We can have our demon listen attentively, give praise, and part ways as friends. What? So we can just cheese out of the entire combat? Shut the front door. Okay. Alright. Well, shit, it's experience, right? Not too worried about that one. Let's start heading for down here, where we're going to launch from. I think I'll end our turn here, though. So we can nom some quartz. And maybe if we're lucky, they'll send somebody to attack us. Nope, we're not lucky. Pins in the butt. That's okay. We'll do it our fucking selves. Another settlement, gather loot, and once again attacked by Maroki. And we got, damn, more pure javelins, almost perfect. We definitely need to equip those on one of our backliners. And from the ruin, we found a chest. Oh god. The building crumbled on us again. Don't think anybody died. The fuck is that? Dryad polearm. Okay, that's a thing. And now we own one. So, we have 2 different hunters that use this kind of a weapon. That'd be the exact same as hers, but upgrade her to true damage. I think since we use her more often, I would rather her total DPS go up. From 18 to 23, and her first strike goes from 14 to 16, and then this other duder, if I can find him, Tobias, can you carry these? You weakling son of a bitch, I just got you a strength point, and you still can't upgrade your equipment? I'm not saying I hate him, but I'm definitely not saying I love him. 12. Any of these would be an upgrade. Can you hold any of these? You useless little shit. He can if I get rid of something else that he has, but screw it. Fuck him. Alright, let's get this last combat here. I'm just choosing at random at this point when it comes to fighting those things. Steel jewelry for claw hit and heavy wood armor. Okay. And then we're going to hop in the ocean. Plunk. So, we had kind of previously explored a little bit of this island. Let's start heading just straight down. Got some diamond and a shitload of fish right off the bat, huh? Oh, and Cruella got a level up. She's been getting wisdom like mad. Let's go, or intelligence like mad, I mean. And her wisdom's really high too, actually. Yeah, let's even her out a little bit. Oh, hello, pretties. And Siren leveled up. Cool. So Siren's mostly destiny-based. She is a demon, so she has a really bad penalty to how much she can carry. I don't think that she needs it, but I think I'm going to go for strength anyway, because she's really strong in all of the other things that she was offered. And do I want to go inland? I think we might be able to see what's on this side if we do. Let's try it. Oh, nice. Let's get some research in here. Give us an opportunity to convert some stuff up, too. And we'll almost definitely get into a combat with that thing. This island's supposed to be pretty hard. We did okay on the Elf Island, mostly because there's just so goddamn many of us, though. Alright, so we'll just plop down right here. And we don't have any nuts, so let's work on that and rubies and then the terrain artifact. That'll give us our total amount of time that we'll be here, about 3 turns. That'll be enough to get a decent nut supply going. Yeah, we're almost around 1,000. We still haven't made our own town. We're slackers. That's okay, though. We just haven't found the perfect spot. If it were easier to pack up and move, I would have settled, like, immediately. So I'm just adding, like, anything that we can do. And then we'll go and trim the list down. I definitely want to get the rune bone finished in here. Okay, so we have 103 of those, 149 of those. Let's take those off the list. Maybe we leave the one with 103, actually. We have no rollata. We have very, very little pulpity. And we're doing pretty good on veggie bake, too. So let's not worry about a second page here. Okay, so for this, I want our best people on converting material. And it looks like we have way more enchanted leather than we do quartz or dark wood. Oh, actually bone. My bad. So bone first, then mythical leather, then probably food. We have 3 turns, so with these guys on the one that we have 0 of. Then we'll work on obsidian and ancient wood, then pulpity, which we're almost out of. Let's swap these 2. Galabki and then grilled meat. Okay. And I threw my fucking researchers in on something in the kitchen, so you and you are coming with me. Swap them out. Alright, looking good. 3 turns. Won't be long enough. Well, I guess we could make a ring or something, but eh. And I'm assuming that this is going to end up being diamond. Damn, we're getting 80 nuts. Oh my god. We're more nuts than my stepmom right now. And one of these that I put in here wasn't put in properly. Which one? Mythical leather. No, that one's fine. That. This obsidian recipe needs to be unfavorited and refavorited as infinite. So that doesn't happen anymore. Unfortunately, we're out of meat, so these guys are kind of out of a job. Let's take all of them off. We have enough meat for 1 more round on both of these 2. Oh, but we already have those, so fuck that. Let's take these 2 off the list. We'll use the meat over here for rollata and pulpity. And yeah, we look good. Come and attack us so we don't have to use movement points, you lazy git. Okay, so it did turn out to be diamonds, which is great and all. How are we doing on nuts? And do we have anything that we can cook that uses nuts? Do we have any reason to stay here, basically? Because gathering up more diamond wouldn't be a bad thing. We can use nuts in this. We can make mushroom salad. I am intrigued. Okay. We can also do... Oh, we can't use nuts in that. We can make nut tincture. Sounds awful. And we have 2 different recipes we can do here. Muesli? Breakfast of choice for fancy folk. Ooh. I like feeling fancy. There's actually 3 recipes here, isn't there? Nut roast. Oh, and just jam out of that one. But it is a new kind of jam that we didn't have before. That's my jam, baby. We have 232 mushrooms at the moment. This'll eat through quite a few. But let's get up to a little... Ah, damn it, I should have been gathering the... God, I forgot. Get back in there. I forgot to reassign these guys to gathering up diamond, because I'm pretty, but I'm fucking totally an idiot. Oh, nice, we got attacked, finally. Get 'em, boys. Oh, nice, both of them attacked us. Alright, let's flex our magic powers, too. And Puff got a spiritual blessing. We got a little bit of meat and a really crappy shield. Okay, how are we doing on that food? Can we head out? We're just under 100 on most of them. We're over 175 on mushroom salad. Let's go ahead and take that one out. Let's do one more turn of most of them, and then one additional turn just to get that extra diamond. Take out the jam, take out the nut roast. Once we get over 150, it just seems unnecessary. So just nut tincture, we'll get our best people on it. We're going to stay here for just this one last turn. Oh man, I'm all out of coffee. Fuck my life. Not cool. I'm going to actually have to go grab a water or something in a minute. But not for a minute. Alright, so we've explored all but this little tiny bit in here. Let's go ahead and take a walk. Oh, nice, and we got veggies coming up too. Let's end our turn here. We need the veggies. That'll give us an opportunity to farm some stuff up, and we'll make some equipment real quick when we get across the river. For this turn, let's just replenish our dark wood. Grab some enchanted leather. It's going to take them 2 turns to finish that research, so we'll put them over here and 2 other people just to get experience. And we got levels ups left and right. So our Beastmaster, I think I'm going to keep you as a frontliner, so go Perception, that'll improve your health a little bit. This feller is a crafter, so it doesn't really matter which one of these we go for. We'll go for Dizziness Powder. This guy, I believe, is using a tome. He is. And his is all based around the ice spikes, so we want intelligence for him. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, this will be a little farm spot for a moment. Alright, so top priority. Let's just get the veggies as quick as possible. So we'll see if we can get out of here in like 2 turns. Depending on how many we get. Because it's going to take them 2 turns to finish that research. Actually, we could do some cooking here too. So what if we put them on that? How many turns would it take them? 3? Okay. We'll probably stay here 3 or 4. What all can we do with veggies? We can do pickles. We already have jam. We have like veggie specific stuff. Okay, so I'll just have to wait until we actually have the veggies in hand. Somebody's gonna make some pickles in a moment, though. We have 105 turns worth of food.
That the dwarf sent you to seek out. He stands watching you silently, but a young girl made of ice approaches you.
You are searching for grandfather. Why?
What an odd voice. So I was wrong. We were slaughtering Maroki left and right. It was a Morose that I was supposed to find, whatever the fuck that is. Explain what the dwarves told you. Ask for help to stop the shattering.
The Desiad Mraz remains still, and the girl answers after a pause.
Yes, so they said many times. We do not share our secrets. Something the dwarves should have learnt, no? Go away before my sisters decide to play with you.
Yikes. Yeah, many Maroki died in vain. Oh man. So, the Miraz is an ancient demon, but still a demon bound by your laws. Challenge it to a game of wits. Call upon your domain for inspiration. All demons are weaved from darkness. When this light breaks loose completely, not even these ice planes will remain untouched. Tell the Miraz his ice granddaughters will surely melt away under the burning gaze of the Lightbringers. Demons, especially the ancient ones, are ruled by mystical powers and demon laws. Challenge the demon to a spiritual game. Or all demons are weaved from darkness when this light breaks. Is that the exact same thing? No. Not even the ice planes will remain untouched. Tell him his ice granddaughters will surely... What? How did I... Oh, okay, this just has some extra shit, and then it's the exact same thing as this one. Okay. So, pretty much magic or social, I think. Mystical powers and demon laws. Let's go with our demon, since we got one.
Yes, you have mastered my nature.
An old, deep voice now speaks through the young girl.
A conundrum I long feared. Bound by nature as I am, as we all are, I must now betray what is most precious to me.
Oh dear. Promise that you will not divulge the secret beyond what is needed to stop the Shattering, or say that you care little for his moral troubles and you need the information. Now, we're gonna go the less dickheady route.
You bested me in a challenge, so I must speak the truth now. It is a lie that I live with no heart. I simply gave it away long ago. And then later, much later, I found a way so that my frozen heart would allow my love a life she always wanted. If I give you this secret, she will have to suffer again.
She, huh?
She was once Lady of Winter, but also Mistress of Rebirth, the circle of life and death. Every spring day she would have to die so the circle could continue. So I found a way. I became the winter myself, forsaking all spring, forsaking my heart. And my heart was that of spring, of hope. So yes, you can use it, for it has great power.
And that love of yours will have to return to her role.
Yes, she will once again need to die for us, and I will become even more of an ice creature. But you see, she told me this when I did what I did. She laughed and said the wheel will turn no matter what I do. She thanked me for the short respite I gave her and walked off free. Till now.
And what is her name?
That secret I will keep. Now, once you take my heart, I will not know you, so when we meet again, my cold anger will run deep. Try to stay away. You see me as one here, but I am water. I do not die. I come again. I come as many. And when my heart keeps this prison, and my lady is forced to suffer again, winter may lash out for a time. It may change your world.
Keep listening.
There is a final price. One of you must retrieve my heart, and when they do, they may come out changed forever.
Okay, so we do have other options. The only other option that I can think of off the top of my head, though, outside of this guy's heart and the dwarves, is to free basically a criminal dwarf. I think those are the only two options that we had. I think I would rather free a criminal than ruin everything that this guy's done. Because it's going to ruin his life, it's going to ruin all of his granddaughters' lives, it's going to ruin his love's life. I think we're going to look for another way.
I don't know how to thank you for this. You shall be friend to me always. One of my granddaughters will accompany you so you may fulfill your task without hurting my love. Fare thee well, godchild.
Cool. We got an ice blue lady. She is a Snizinki. Ice demonettes who inhabit frozen lands. They are curious of warm-blooded creatures, but can turn icy very quickly. So they're blue ladies. I gotcha. Brute force. She is a demon, so thankfully this demon doesn't have a carrying capacity problem. Comes with counterattack, ghostly axe. Interesting. And she's set up to basically be our Ice Witch. Nice. Yeah, pretty good stats for a level 1, for sure. She can be played anywhere with her energy disturb. Ghostly Axe is not too bad. It's only level 1, so its multiplier is 1, but it is true damage, so it deals 1.5 times that amount of damage if they have armor. And then Brute Force is excellent for her, really. Especially for those 2 types of challenges. Okay, we're all hooked up. Wish him well too.
The dwarf who sent you here approaches.
Aye, this was always a long shot. You best seek answers with others now. My kin is stuck in their ways. They will take forever to discuss this matter and come up with a new plan. Good fortune to you, laddie. Iron and stone.
Alright, we outie. Wow. Oh my goodness. Good morning, Paula. Look at that standing with the ice demons. Holy shit. Alright then. Interesting. Interesting turn of events. Okay, so I do have to step away for just a second. Not only did I run out of water, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning and I'm roasting my ass off. I'm gonna go turn a fan on. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee and a water, and I'm gonna turn on a fan. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna put the BRB thingy thing up. There we go. Yeah, give me like 3 minutes. Won't take long. All right. Let's get this thing off of here. Thank you for your patience there. Sorry about that. Oh man, it's only been like a second and I already feel better. I should have gone to the restroom so I don't have to take a break later, but oh well, I'm back now. Sounds like they actually got a Scotsman to do the voiceover for the dwarf. Hell yeah, man. Do we need more veggies? I don't know, that was like totally out of the blue there. I'm a little shaken by what just occurred. But our path is totally clear now. Okay, so she cannot have a pet. But otherwise, I'm pretty happy here. What kind of tool? We could probably make her a gatherer, but I can increase her research and crafting at the same time with this kind of a tool. 116. Yeah, we can't decide where to settle. We might just go nomad and not settle. Let's give her that. And what do we have in the way of jewelry? Hypnotize. Nothing much. I'm gonna need to get some protection stuff for her eventually, because right now I also don't have any magic armor that's really appropriate for her. I'm hoping that she'll be able to carry medium armor. And then as far as a book, I think I'm fresh out. I am. So if we have a priest or, well, a healer with a book, we'll steal it from him, because they're not going to be as powerful as she is. Maybe one of these two? They're okay with them. Frick. I'm gonna have to make one. Oh, here we go. Jersey can do 50 damage with it. Let's see. She's only a level 1, so this isn't a very fair comparison. She can do 39 already at level 1. Yeah, you get the fucking book. What kind of armor does Jersey have? If it's magic armor, we'll pass that over to her too. Nope. Oh, that's Janko. Sorry. He does. Awesome. Combat robes. So you can have that for now. But she has enough carrying capacity that I'm pretty sure we can make her some medium spiritual armor. And then we'll pass that back over to him. What kind of jewelry does he have? I'm just gonna steal all of his shit. Oh yeah. He's a really good pendant too. He can keep the tool. There you go. Cool. So she's reporting for frontline duty already. And eventually I'll probably, I don't know, it depends on whether she goes like super high in mysticism and not as high as intelligence. This book is for kind of a mixed crowd, so somebody who's equally good with mysticism and intelligence. But if she ends up getting really good at mysticism, we've got another better book that I'll craft for her. And why the hell don't you have a tool? What the fuck happened there? Oh, because you have like basically no capacity to carry one. Well, crap. Can't carry any of these? Oh, she can carry that one. A ruby crafting tool. Okay, fuck it. Better than nothing. Although, jewelry would be even better for her. But I'm gonna want it to be protection jewelry, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. Alright, that was weird. Let's get back on track here. How are we doing on the veggies? We've got 79, so we're gonna be here a moment. Gathering veggies, and I do have our best people gathering the veggies at the moment. So that's all good. Let's make some pickles. We've only been here a couple of turns. I don't have any meat and vegetable shit favorited. Bummer. So veggie and veggie is pickles. Veggie and herbs is grachauka. Get that one favorited. And veggie and mushroom is still pickles? Okay. Actually, I wonder if it'd be better to split that. We have, yeah, it would. It totally would. We have a shit pile of mushrooms. Let's go with that kind of pickle. Rather than this kind. Nah, we'll be here a minute. We can do both. It still counts as a different food type, so... Buffalo with a sense of humor. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like, that kind of thing's still... I don't know. I mean, I like hunting, but I don't really feel bad. I wouldn't expect people to feel bad for me if something I was hunting got the better of me. So, sorry, bro, but, GG. Bummer. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, there we go, mushroom bake. I don't think we have that one favorited. We should have that kind of relata favorited, though, right? No, we don't. Maybe next page. Yeah, we do. Okay. Another one. Let's see. I don't have much in the way of meat. So mushrooms and nuts is mushroom salad. I don't think we ever made that, did we? Oh yeah, we've got 171 of that. Do I have that favorited? I'm trying to get them all over here so that it's faster in the future. I'm sorry that it's kind of taking a little bit of extra time now, but it's totally going to be worth it in the long run. So mushroom salad, if I do that as the primary. Mushroom and meat would be something different. Goulash. Nummy. And then I'm just seeing if this list gets longer, and then I know that I've got it favorited. We won't be able to make all of those. We don't have the meat for it, but Well, we're here. We might as well get it in. And then veggies and fruit is Lexo. And we should have one more that we can do here with veggies and meat. Bygos. Favorite that. So unfortunately we can't make that. Well, we could make one with the meat as a secondary. We would get 3 batches of it instead of like this one we'll only get 2 batches of rollata. So let's get rid of the rollata. This one, mushroom goulash, we have none. So we'll just get rid of the, I don't know, bygos sounds tastier than mushroom goulash. Let's get rid of the mushroom goulash. Not that it matters. We should have plenty of mushroom bake. Pickles, we should be able to do both sets fairly well. We'll get that, we'll get some of that, we'll get some of that. And then we'll fill the rest of these in. And did we want to do any crafting here? Because we're going to be here like 3 or 4 turns. Minimum 2. Probably 3 or 4, maybe even 5. So as far as like spiritual heavy armor, I think I want to wait until we get pure stone. So that we can get better elemental armor. Because if we... Or not pure stone. The next upgrade for mithril. Metal composite. Then we can get spiritual armor that gives 60 freaking 9. Or elemental armor, sorry. I keep calling it spiritual armor because it covers all 3 different kinds of shielding. So yeah, I think for heavy armor, I would rather wait for us to get a better primary. For medium, though, we could just make somebody another set of this stuff, because it's very respectable, coming in at 40. And it doesn't weigh too much, 117. Let's see, and do we have enough spiky leather to upgrade that even further? We can upgrade it to 44. Holy shit. I only have enough for 1. Unless we want to go and craft some. I think we're all ahead full on that. We just need a little bit more combat leather. Oh, and I probably had it saved in there. Fairly certain that I did, but... So, let's see. You and you, rather than pickles, why don't you... Actually, you two are... Oh, wow! That guy's better than our matriarch now. I am surprised. Because she is really good at crafting. I think we do that, and then... Are there any other composites that we want to work on? Since we have the people. Let's get elven wood in there, or sorry, ancient wood in there. Let's get mythical leather in there. And some more rune bone. And these guys can just toil away on that for a little bit while we're doing other stuff. That just leaves the rat with nothing to do. Poor rat. Poor rat, always left out in the cold. It's okay. We'll be fine. Is combat leather the best primary? Probably not. Alchemy skin or morph metal would be the best primaries. And technically this is a leather too, and this is a leather, so between one of these 4, I think worm silk, when it comes down to it, is the absolute lightest, and some of the best, like, really light armor that you could do. But for us to get up to here, we have to process 5 spike leather and 5 combat leather for 2 morph metal. Same over here, but with golem leather and combat leather. Over here, we would have to make a shitload of metal composite and a shitload of golem leather to make igneous spike. And with the worm silk, we've already got rune bone, so it would just be a matter of taking the dragon bone and making spike leather so that we could turn it into worm silk. But it's a hell of a lot of work, much more work than we want to put in here. So I think it's better for us to just quickly go and get what we need for that suit of armor, finish that suit of armor out, and continue on with exploring. And we need to go back to, I think the guy that we need to rescue. Unless we find a different way to do it. Oh, did we ask the elves? Shit. I don't know if we did, but I'd rather go back to the elf island better equipped, I think, than go up there now. You know what I mean? Especially if we're going to bring just a party and not the entire group. So I need 2 more of that leather. We've got a lot of people that aren't doing anything now because they ran out of material. It's fine. Actually, I may have put their recipe in improperly. Fuck. Didn't even think to check. Oh, no. No, the recipes look good. Why did their recipes disappear, though? I am ill confused, though. Yeah, ancient wood's in there, right? Ran out of diamonds. What the hell did I have them doing? I have no idea. Oh well. I guess they get to take a break. Or we just double up on some of this other shit. Let's do that. Keep them getting experience. Yeah, those are all in as infinite, so... Oh, it's the combat leather was one of them, though. Because didn't I have these 2 working on that? Maybe I didn't. No, maybe I didn't. Okay, that'll work. That even keeps our rat happy. Get him a little experience. So I think 1 more turn for the combat leather. Oh shit, are we out of fuel? I'm not seeing combat leather there. No, we have plenty of fuel. WTF then? I guess it just takes 2 turns to make 2 of it? Huh. Oh yeah, the other one for combat leather did indeed disappear. I forgot to make it infinite. So that's the problem. That's just me being a fuck up. What the hell is the rat working on? Oh, he was down here in Ancient Wood. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so back over to cooking then. What are we done with? Oh god damn it, I've gone too far. 422 of those. We don't need that many fucking whatever that was. Let's get them working on these. 526 of that. Get rid of that one. And we're currently gathering veggies. So 451, that's way too many pickles. You're a pickle. Lexo, Bygos. Okay. And we'll check on the pickles in a turn or 2. Everybody pitch in. 'Cause why not? Jesus, they made 72 pickles? Okay, so that's enough of that shit. That's enough of that shit. That guy needs a hand. Oh, we're out of meat, so that one's a wash. We have 24 wood left. We still have 132 more of that. More mythical leather, though. We're almost out of leather that they're using. This will be their last round on that, so maybe just 1 more turn. 2 if we want to get that set in. Oh, and we should have enough, shouldn't we? Yeah, we totally have enough. So we might not actually craft it here because it's about time for us to head the fuck out. But I do want to stockpile some veggies. We've been cooking it all this whole time, which is fine. But we do want to leave with some veggies so that when we get another component, we can continue to make stuff. So I want to pull our 2 best crafters. That guy and that guy. We'll have the ghost go and finish up what they were doing. I want to see how many turns this will take. 5 turns? I don't think so. I think we're just going to wait. Well, actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's let them do it. 11% chance of failure, though. Getting a garbage item. Okay, that's 151 of those. Let's let them do one more turn, and then we'll just gather it for 4 turns after that. So we'll pull that. Throw another one of these in here. We're almost out of mythical leather. We've almost converted it all into combat leather, which is good. It's progress. And as soon as they finish with what they're doing, we'll head on out. Headbutt is actually really good for these guys. So his weapon right now does 34 damage. Headbutt does almost that much at level 1, and it delays. Yeah, I think I'd rather go for that. And then this guy, I think he's using a relic right now, or he probably will be, so let's just keep adding up his secondaries. And Puff, our Beast Rider, I think level 2 line charge over poison throwing daggers. Cool thing about poison throwing daggers is she can be placed on the backline, but I don't see any reason why we would ever place her on the backline. If she's in the combat, she should be right up front, kicking asses, right? So we should be just about done with that armor. There we go. Got it. Unliving Corpse. Out of all of those options, we want wits. We just want you to act faster. And Divine Word is pretty damn good. Better than Brute Force. So we'll take that for our Shaman. And we made that armor for the new gal, mostly. But is she our frontliner? Maybe we should pass some other stuff down until she gets caught up. Because I think we might have one of our witches that's super powerful that doesn't have very good armor. Let's take a look. Those guys all look pretty kitted. Blue's 16 and 22. She is 29. I wish I could tell who my most powerful witch is. Like, more easily. Bubonic is 22 and 13. I thought we had one that was at like 24 or 25. There we go. This lady is at 30 in mysticism. And she has pretty good armor. So let's upgrade her armor. And then we'll throw her old armor to the new gal. Oh, damn it. But she won't be able to carry it. What about this armor? Okay, well, our hand is forced. That's fine. And then the combat robes can just go to any old buddy that, like one of our priests or something. Here you go. You can have combat robes. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. So the first time that I came around this, I came around the south part of the island. We should go talk to the ice demons. But I'm hoping that they have another settlement and we can always circle back. So let's head north. No, actually we need to hop in our boat, don't we? Because the islands are separated. I don't have a land bridge from here to here. So that would be all of our movement points. We may as well come up to here and grab some diamond then. Ah, shit. Terrain artifact. Okay. Priorities here. Camp. Grab diamonds. Get research. And then we head south. Let's get that artifact out of the way. Because all we have to do is gather it. And then we'll not only know what's underneath it, we get a terrain research that we can do, which is half of a future advancement point. So, totally worth it. Abso-floggin-lutely worth it. And we're only grabbing leather because it's there. I don't really need it. Okay, so while we're doing this, if we unlock topaz, we can harvest some material too. Yeah, so let's just sit down right on it. And we'll unlock the last of the level 2 gems. Couldn't camp out. We'll farm rubies and topaz, and this will determine how many turns we're here. 3? Okay. 3's not bad. do some research while we wait. We'll probably get that advancement point as soon as we're done with it. We don't really have anything else that needs converted. We have just enough wood to do ancient wood. So let's get everybody set up for diamond. That's the malachite one. It's the one thing that we're not going to get here. So I want diamond from topaz, and I also want diamond from rubies. Put those on infinite, and I want them favorited. Oh, wonky. I can't favorite 2 copies? That's so bullshit. Oh, that sucks. Okay. And we'll just spread these guys out, because they're probably going to be able to convert it faster than we can actually mine it. Take it out of the ground and make it into diamonds. Look at that, we're getting like 8 diamonds a turn until we run out. Okay, and we're actually sitting on diamonds. Sweet. I expected for that to be diamond. Every single one of them that I've done over here is diamond, but now that we have that, even though we've broken camp, whenever we get to a place where we can stop for a while, we can do terrain, research terrain. Oh, it is. It's an entire full bar, so that is an advancement point, every single one of those that we get. Excellent. Any other shit that we got going on over here? Doesn't rook-a-rike it. We're gonna end up hopping on our boat and coming over this way. Because all we have left to explore is the northern part of this island. Of this part of the island. So we may as well come in from the bottom and work our way over there. We'll go talk to the ice demons now, I think. Let's camp here. We can grab some fishies. Fishies. Okay, and they can't do that in 1 turn. Should we farm fish? Yeah, let's stay here 2 turns. Just to get us a little bit of fish. Oh, nice. She's already leveling up. Yeah, we want mysticism. Pound that stat hard for her if we can. And we got our first attack of the island. Let's use magic on this one. I think we're equally strong, or nearly as strong either way. And we can go ahead and break camp now. Salmonella, huh? I guess brute force is better. Neither of those are good choices. And I want to turn to end right next to the ice demons if I can. Nope, can't quite make it, but that's okay. We gather some basic woods. Let's get leather over basic wood because it just mostly weighs a shitload at this point. And should we unlock fur? I've been trading it away mostly. We still don't know if we're going to settle here or if we're heading back over to the dwarves because we haven't finished exploring the dwarves. Is there fur leather on the dwarven island? Because if there's not, I think I'm just going to keep skipping it. A little bit, but I don't think it's enough to justify the point quite yet. And we got fur jewelry, another lullaby jewelry. As you set up camp, a group of elves approach you carefully. Most of the group is carried on stretchers and ill. May we seek shelter at your side. As the path of harmony dictates, ask them in. Tell the strangers they must camp elsewhere as you will not endanger your own. It is the strongest who will survive in this world. Fucking attack them. No, we'll let them in. We're probably all gonna get sick, though. What happened? So, I thank thee, friends. I feel you walk the path of harmony or light, and this is good. My brethren were assaulted by necromancy, and a curse now blights their light. We do not have a mage with us, thus we make haste to our home. Alas, I do not think they have that much time left. Well, we just happen to be magic users. We can tell them they have to leave, for you do not have wise ones and you do not want a curse. We can offer them a place to rest, because we can't do anything more, or we can, since it's a curse, we can offer to try and break it with a cleansing ritual. And obviously, that's the way we want to go, right? Damn, We got another spiritual blessing alongside the first one. Some people got a level 5, so it's going to last 6 turns. These guys got a level 4 for 5 turns. Nice. So we're just totally overpowered on magic, and we're totally friends with the elves now. And Mr. Drybones leveled up. Good job, little guy. There we go. I was hoping that one of these would take me back over to where I was, because, I mean, you do get a little flashy mark down here, but... Let's go talk to the ice demons. What up, homies? You find a place hidden from plain sight, and within you spot ice demons congregating. It's hard to call it a settlement, but it's likely as close as they get to one. Try to speak to them. You get no answer, only several icy looks. When you become friends, you will be able to recruit, trade, and cure all curses here, and we are friends. One of the ice monuments opens for you. Go ahead and enter. As friends, ask to trade, or an icicle follows you everywhere, and you think it means to stay with you if you let it. Leave the town to see if it comes with you. Isn't that kidnapping? It seems kidnapping adjacent. It's not kidnapping, it followed us. Let's see what happens. We got icicles. I'll be damned. What the hell is that thing? Icicles are thought to be the young forms of the ice trolls. They typically roam in packs and stay close to their guardian's lair. Some legends say that they are the tears of Lady Winter. The tears of Lady Winter cried every spring when the snows melt and her effigy is sacrificed. Weird. It's got brute force. It is a troll, so it has regeneration and native weapon block. And apparently it spits poison. And it looks like it's going to be a mage. Awesome possum. Cool. We got a baby. That's a humongous fucking baby. Look at the size of him. Can't even see our other characters. Very neat. One of the ice monuments opens. Enter. Let's try that. That was one of the guys we were trying to kill. A Merose sits in the center, his body half submerged into the ice floor. You've proven yourself sturdy. I am interested to learn more. One of my grandchildren, a Snazinka, will join you, and one of yours will become ice. Thus we can both learn of each other. Just do not give me your chosen one, for the gods would not be happy with me. Agreed? Do we trade the rat? He's an undead rat. He's a hair shy of completely useless. For an ice witch. Is it morally okay? I don't think the rat would mind. He's fucking undead, right? CZ in many Slavic languages is pronounced with a SH. Oh, it is? So, a Zort is like a short? Okay. Trade the rat for a freaking ice demon? Heck yeah. Okay. We'll accept. And hopefully he'll accept the trade, otherwise I'm gonna cancel. Cause, sorry Mr. Drybones, but you're kinda dog shite. See, we just can't protect his ass, you know what I mean? And he's totally the weakest link. I would also consider giving up one of our healers. But I think Drybones is the way. So we got another Snazinki. Okay. And also, a really good stats for a level 1. Holy moly. And we don't have to, oh my god, we can trade children as often as we want. What the hell is going on here? Too late? Oh no, why did you want to keep him? He's not dying, it's a cultural exchange. Exactly. They're going to learn about undead things. We're going to learn about ice witches. Let's try trading with them. Ooh, I haven't moused over any of these, but damn, they look impressive from here. Alchemy jewelry, a small decorative item worn for personal adornment, often a symbol of cultural status. A really, like a perfect lullaby ring. A Yeah, better than nothing. Amber jewelry. A perfect crystal jewelry. We're taking that. And a nearly perfect golem jewelry. Both for protection. Excellent. You were going to say strip him first? I don't think his equipment goes with him. I don't think we got to worry about that. If we can afford it, I want to buy all of their diamonds too. Mithril, I'm iffy on. Well, there's 45 of it. It's just going to be super expensive. Oh my god, okay, I see the downside here. The only things we can trade are stone. Something with stone essence. So, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. We have 6 of this that I'm willing to trade. Maybe this too. But, I mean, that ain't gonna buy nothing. Okay, so we're not trading with them. Leave. We're not giving them any of the rest of that shit. It'd take so long for us to craft more of it. Now that we know that, though, we know that we have a source of mithril on this island. And was that not the weak part of moving over here? Metals? Trees are rare. Food may also be difficult. I do see some metal there, but that's iron, right? Yeah, so that one's going to take a lot of processing. No wonder they'll only trade in that kind of stuff. And then stone as well. Almost exclusively sandstone. So stone and metal would be kind of a problem. And if we need those things, metal we can head left over to the dwarves. Stone, there is some quartz that we could come over, like right on this side of the island too. We have 2 different deposits that we could go for. Or we could head back home. That'll give us granite, but I kind of, what I'm looking for is like 2 or 3 deposits that are kind of clustered together, that are on the same side, so that we can just make, you know, a quick trip over here, grab a boatload of it, and bring it back to the settlement whenever we need it. Because we are going to need an alarming amount of it for buildings. Trade the kids for metal. There we go. I don't know. One of the other neat things about it is its location, because it is right in the middle. So, like, it's almost equal distances, no matter which way we would need to go for expeditions or storyline quests or, you know, anything that we wanted to do. Okay, so if we need stone, we definitely want to get it from over here. And we did have a pretty prime spot. It's on the wrong side of the island, but if we just sail all the way over here, we can harvest the shit out of obsidian here. That's probably our absolute best spot. And then if we only need a little bit on this side of the island, we can just we can camp right here and farm 2. If we're feeling lazy. So that takes care of the stone problem. For the most part. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll also have people set up to refine or improve or whatever the sandstone. And then wood was another issue. Okay, let's keep exploring. I'm thinking the ice island is looking pretty fucking sweet right now, though. Oh, that's it for that turn. Hey, get in there. 2 more turns and it's going to start to be daylight too. So from here, if we just come over this way, we can walk our way up and explore the rest of this little patch, and then we have the whole thing fully explored. We've seen all the sights. Yeah, let's just hop in the boat and do this. Oh, just close enough, but not enough movement points to embark this turn. That's okay. We'll disembark over here on the scaled leather, and then we'll grab some diamonds and whatnot too. That'll work. I'm a little surprised that you can't fish from your boat. Oh, I see. I have to move here first. Then I can hop out. Gotcha. And I haven't equipped that second ice child yet, but it's not too big a deal. Oh shit! It takes our best people 2 turns to get any diamond. Stay for the extra one and get 14 more diamond. And another level up on one of our witches. Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to get a whole lot of chances to improve her mysticism, so that kind of sucks. Bummer. So we got Lightbringers over here right next to another terrain thingy thing. We can get a little bit of stone. We can settle off to this side and get a little bit of leather. Let's just plop down on it and grab some stone while we research it. But I don't think we're going to craft anything or do anything special here. We're just going to go for gold. Yeah, it'll only take 1 turn. Nice. Because that puts us up to 30 advancement points. Just this turn anyway. Excellent. And where do we want to go next? We've explored the vast majority of it. I guess, we want to go over to the right-hand side because we're going to have to backtrack a little bit, see the ocean there, and then we'll come up through this part. So if we're going to head straight north, could go over here and grab veggies. I think we're doing fine on the food, though. Would we rather have topaz or a shitload of leather? Well, we can get diamonds straight out of the ground here. Let's go for the leather. That and that. 2 turns for us to get that, so we'll just save it. Because I'd like to hopefully get this whole thing explored, and then we'll look it over real good and we'll decide where we want to live. Strength for you. And you got fucked. Wits, because she is slower than shit. She has 1 point in wits. Okay. So we got 2 leather over this way. We're not going to end our turn here. Let's go and attack these guys. Damn, that was all we had to explore. Magic them away. And one of our unliving corpses got a blessing. What a lucky guy. Man, so much leather here. Oh, I guess we do still have a little bit more to see. Nothing special there, though. Alright, let's start heading down. I'm hoping that we have another ice demon, like, place that we can go and trade with, but... oh. And from now on, if we get somebody who sucks, they go to the ice demons, I guess. We're over turn 1000. Excellent. So we're just gonna walk right past that thing. We have fuel, diamonds, all kinds of great stuff over here. Let's move to here and see what's coming up. Man, these lizards love this place. Damn, no really good option for a place to end our turn. I think let's just move to here. We had 1 more movement point, but this way we actually get something. Okay, and we've fully explored all of this down here. So let's start heading up the coast. Oh, my combat. Hello, pretties. Hey, we can harvest topaz right from under their noses there. Yeah, let's go over this way and get a final look on that part. Oh, nice. It's another one of those battles between spirits. So we're definitely going to aid the spirit of darkness. Oh, show. I've never actually tried the other way of doing that, but Shadowkin is gone. Oh, nice. It doesn't cap out. I thought maybe it got to 100 and then stayed there until it fell, but that's awesome. Shadowkin love us, and the Alpha clans too, and that's good too, because when we're in the Goblin Land, we do piss them off by killing off those Moreaus or whatever they are. So that just like spawned Darkwood here, making this potentially yet another good spot for us to settle. That's why I'm saying, like, if we can find a good place to settle, we still have more to explore too. We still have the east and northern side of the Dwarven Land. We're gonna head there before we make our decision, but I don't think that there's any restriction on these. So, like, if we had everything that we needed except for wood over here, that would be fine, because we do have a chance of our group, when they're out farming around there, to run into that encounter and spawn some Darkwood. Okay. So we got a little part of it that hooks off this way, and then we're pretty well done with this island. Do we want to get all this combat in, though? We don't have any kids. Doesn't really matter. Ah, nice. So we can see everything now for the whole island, and we did find another place with ice demons. Let's move over here. We're going to camp here for just one turn. So we might as well finish out the terrain artifact. I was going to relocate. If that would take 2 turns, then we would just relocate and get some fish while we spent our 2 turns working on that. But since we don't need to, not going to worry about it. And that'll probably be diamond again. Oh, it is 2 turns. Okay. Well, fuck it. Let's get some fish then. We lose our progress, but yeah, it is 2 turns. We're down to 81 fish. And if that's going to take 2 turns, then we want them working on one of our other advancement points. Excellent. Mo diamonds. Okay, so she's completely perception based. That was a really good level up for her. Where do I want to end? I kind of want to end on the coast, I think, so that we can just hop right in our boat. Whoa. You get no answers, only several icy looks. When you become friends, you will be able to recruit, trade, and cure all curses here. We are friends. The hell? We're like very, very much friends. All we can do is leave? Is that because it's the first time we've been there? Aw, shit. So the second town is broken. Unless that's a different faction. I don't think so. I think we got shafted. Oh, great. And the other town's down here and I can't see it. Well, that's annoying AF. Damn. And I just used up all of our movement points, too. Ah, fuck the research. Let's get in the boat. Stupid ice demons. We've got 2 of your kids in our group. You mean old bastards. Did she need strength? I don't think she did. Let's go for the 2 in Destiny. Now we're on our way over to the Dwarf Lands. Oh yeah, and we got this guy too. We got icicles. Let's start getting him caught up. I think we're going to end up giving him one of our tomes, so start getting him caught up there. We move a little bit to the south. Well, I guess we didn't need to. We could have just gone onto land and walked our way. As you plow through a stormy patch on the seas, you're caught by an unexpected gust of wind that assails your deck, as if trying to get inside. Your boat is becoming really unsteady as a result, and there are rocks ahead. Observe the strange storm for a while, maneuver the boat to deal with the odd wind, attack the wind thing, and hope to have it gone before we hit the rocks. Let's observe. This could be a demon, because despite the storm, this is not how wind should behave. Try calling out to it or attack it. Let's see if we can make contact. You speak to me. I am Viatrovic. Or something like that. I got lost in the winds and blown into this wretched thing humans call the sea. It's so vast, no trees. I know I am made of wind, but I was born to roam the land, not this. I will stop causing you trouble, but will you please take me home? Any land will do. Yeah, why not? I've never actually had this finished, though. We agree to take him home, and then, like, there's no follow-up as far as I know. Look at all those fucking people. Okay, so nothing else on that story. And we're heading, yeah, just straight west. This is so much better now that we have a better boat. Digging it. Let's keep pumping away on strength for you. And you got fucked. Let's do strength for him too, so that he can hold better equipment without any jewelry. Even better if we had a town and we could leave some of this fucking gear somewhere. But we cannot. Not yet. We just built a better boat. We built a maxed out boat. And... damn, you're getting screwed left and right too, man. Let's go for wits. He's also kind of slow. So all we've really done is come up along the coastline here, and then we did find a dwarven settlement there. Let's go ahead and make landfall here and circle around the other way. There's also some water in here separating the two bits of land. Actually, that'd probably be the way to go. Let's beeline for that. You spot some debris floating among the rocks. The water is fairly calm, but the rocks are very sharp and space between them is tight. You can try to swim for the potential loot, with or without your boat. If we take the boat in, it's slightly easier. If we swim by ourselves, for some reason it's a little bit more difficult. Let's take the boat in. You maneuver the boat well enough to get to the debris and gather what you can. And we got nut tincture, we got some ancient wood, a golem crafting tool, a perfect craftsman's aid tool. 155% increase to crafting. Excellent. And a perfect mithril crafting tool. Artisan's aid. So 6 points. Just 6 raw points to crafting. They're both a little bit... well, that one's really heavy. That one's only 45. Wow. Great freaking loot. And Cola has leveled up. Ghostly Axe or Brute Force. Either way, getting kind of shafted. Perception's pretty low. Let's go with Brute Force. Not the best skills, but okay. And we're there, man. It does look like we can hop out and then just hop back in our boat when we get over to the water here and be able to cover more. Yeah, it's under crafting in buildings. And where do we want to make landfall? We could grab some nuts and then just head north. We'd have a river to cross. Or we're going to have a river to cross either way. So, yeah, might as well get nuts. All the levels, nice. So this is not a combat character. He's a gatherer. Probably just strength then. And this guy's our hunter, definitely perception. Miss Bubonic can level up her weakness or dizzying powder. Probably dizzying powder. I mean, I don't see us ever actually using either. So it doesn't really matter. Alright, nice. Let's head straight for this hill. Grab some silver. And then I want to stay on this side of the water. We'll hop in our boat and we'll cross the water when we get to the end of the island. And we're going to get filthy metal rich the whole time we explore. I don't know what the hell happened there. It wouldn't let me click on them. String. Damn, we got 80 nuts out of that one turn. We so nuts. So, let's head this way. We're hoping to find another dwarven settlement, and we're also hoping to find a perfect spot for us to settle. All we can really get if we go any further is gold and bones, so let's just get her done. Definitely want gold more than we want bones. And from the looks of it, we could probably just hop in the boat and come over to here and continue on. The waters are calm, the sky's clear, and you hear a faint yet alluring song carried on the waves. We do have a siren with us. You know this trick, an enchanted song to lure victims into a trap. Nasty sea creatures copying your style. Stay ready for this poor excuse for entrapment. The closer you get to the song, the stronger you feel the magic that accompanies it. But even with that knowledge, you will have to fight the enchantment. You see several sea demons surrounding your boat and circle as they sing. Because you were prepared, you can try to attack them physically also. But I am worried that that will actually cause some trouble with us and the water demons. So let's tell them to stop the nonsense. Oh man, they were tough. You're like us, but you live on those small teardrops you call lakes and rivers. How sad. We shall not take you, for it would be no fun at all. Ask them what they are, or just swim away. What are you? We're named Zetlika? Okay. Some call us sirens too, but this may be because of our siren who, because of your siren who sings our songs on land. The Jurata, our queens, claimed the seas when the earth broke. Now we are masters here, away from the land and your small ponds. So she can agree. Yes, it seems you two do share something, although they seem more like your angry sisters, the Alkanust. Still, wish them well and depart, or nod and thank them for their time and swim away. Yeah, we'll wish them well. Here, we like you. Here, have a gift. May the seawater stay calm for your journey. We got a little over 2 level ruby artifact. Not too bad. Not anything particularly special. Oh, nice. Our gal that's like just totally overpowered with wands just got more destiny. Excellent. Like a free level up. We'll take it. Oh, fuck, I'm out of movement points. I had meant to end my turn over here, I guess. I thought that I had counted that out right, but I'm a failure. Let's go for the gold, let's go for the fish, let's go for the silver. Go for a bit of research, and then two of whoever, just so that they get some experience, can go in there. Isley is leveled up, and she is totally made for both of these. She's a really good weapon, though. I don't think 34 damage is the way to go, because her weapon is better. Although she can use this as for mystic attacks. She doesn't have the right armor for it. I say we stick with Hunter's Mark, so that we don't have to put her out on the field if we get into that kind of a situation and do end up having to use her. And the game is starting to get a little wonky on me. I may have to restart. Like when I go to add people to do research and whatnot, I have to click a few times, and when I first tried to move my view over to here, it kind of stuck just a bit. So we have just this one little strip here, and we've explored, I'm pretty sure, absolutely everything. I think we end our turn here so that we can... Oh, well, or I misclick and we just skip camping. Fuck it. My bad. So, Jinko. Yeah, just more intelligence for you. Tweedledum. Parry, for sure. For the additional shielding. And this is, I think, the younger of the two unliving corpses. Probably counterattack. Yeah, probably counterattack. Because brute force, I don't know. It's alright. Every now and then it gets a little overpowered. But it's not very good, honestly. It ends up being less powerful than their main equipment. And just usually not worth doing. Okay, so I think we had talked to the sirens and we took a little damage. Let's do magic this time for this combat. Ooh, golden heavy armor. Pretty good stuff, too. 42. Excellent. We'll take it. Now, where do we want to end our turn? We can end by nuts no matter which way we go. Actually, yeah. Let's go this way, because we're going to want to end over by that artifact. I should have actually probably ended there. You come across a battle scene. Many dwarves lie dead at the feet of one warrior, hooded and clad in heavy armor. As you arrive, he plunges his weapon into the chest of yet another victim. I will track down every last one of you. His voice is guttural and echoes strangely. He turns to you but does not approach. Ask him why the massacre, attack him, or just leave him be. Lannister armor, exactly. What the fuck? None of your business, be gone. Fuck you, dick. Let's do this one ourselves. It's a level 7. He's pretty good. We kind of need to get an idea of how we want to form our group when we make our town, if we end up doing it. She is astoundingly fast, but he is incredibly fast as well. I think our best bet... So hers would be 8.3. His attack is 8, and he can totally tank whatever that guy's going to throw at him. So I want to... Well, he's going to have to play multiple copies anyway, I think. So let's lead out with one of our nukers. And since he's already played something and shouldn't be able to hit the back line, we'll put her right in front of him. Then... She can be placed anywhere, but she only has 43 armor. I need to get his attack above 9 seconds. And I don't know if this guy's overwhelmed is going to be able to do it. At 4? Oh, wow. Perfect. So we're going to get the first hit in. We're going to do 72 damage. We're going to give him a 6-second delay on top of the overwhelm delay. We got this in the bag. Like, we shouldn't... I don't think... we should take any damage in this battle. Let's go for that and put her over here. Let's throw in yet another nuke, just in case he does throw caution to the wind and play another copy, but I don't think that he will. The AI doesn't seem to know what the hell to do when it comes to you playing out people that can hit random targets and them only having one card. They would prefer that you focus fire on it and then hope that the things that aren't on the board survive the rest of your attacks so that they can place more. So maybe I should have tricked him into putting more stuff down. And then I think with this guy, put him up here for a body blocker. This guy's going to be played last, just in case he does play anything else. So I suppose... Yeah, just you over here, so that we're nice and safe. And we get the final turn, so... Excellent. We'll just put him in with his nuke, so that he can hit both of them. I don't see any way that they're going to survive, though. So that puts that up to 9.4. That means that this gal over here is going to get 72 damage in, on this copy, actually. And add a 6-second delay. Fuck! So he is going to get one hit in, but... Then we destroy his face. If he hadn't played that second copy of the card, it would have worked out perfect. I should have played her first, and I should have played her right in front of that card. Because now that they have duplicates of the card, they just double our damage that we do in burst. You destroy the warrior and find that he had no body, only an empty metal shell. Oh dear. A really crappy legendary shield. Actually, that might have some utility. So we can give that, it increases movement points. So we can give that to somebody who's slow. Yeah, easy clap, no problem. An equally crappy crystal shield, but also gives movement points, and a golden sword, which is kind of mediocre. Gather what is usable and leave. Really? That's all we got? Out of he killed an army of dwarves, and that's all we could get out of that? Come on. Not complaining, I'm just saying my immersion will never recover. So that's the end of our turn. We just need to camp out. We're gonna go nuts and bone. Giggity. We could also cook for a turn. Now might be an okay time. It'll lower our weight too. Because I just want to throw in like whatever we already have a bunch of. Yeah, because we're all out of baked fish. Now that we have nuts, I actually have some more recipes that I need to add, don't I? We can do that one. A little bit of that. Okay, we have 468 of that. We must have had nut on another island. I thought that it was unique to this one. I don't think I'm going to bother. I mean, it is experience, so it would be smart, but eh. Alright. So we can give her a second level of corruption, which is pretty good. Or we can go for counterattack. I can't imagine us having her on the front line. She's going to be a witch. So it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll go for the counterattack. And then Icicles, which is a fucking adorable name for a monstrous ice golem. This is one that I won't rename. I like his. Poisonous Bite, which is based off of strength. He doesn't have any. Or Brute Force. I guess Brute Force. One of those situations where no matter what we pick, nothing's really all that good. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother unlocking that just to be able to farm it for 2 turns while we get this artifact. So we'll just throw our best minds on that. And we're going to be here for 2 turns. Badass in the story, but noob in reality. Aw. And that is more mithril. Die. Actually, it also said that the little gals that we found were just babies. You come across a lone house and hear a lot of dwarvish swearing from the back. Investigate. You see a dwarf tearing his hair out and kicking a clay oven. You bloody useless pile of junk, get the fuck out me oven, you son of a horse spirit. He's mad. Ask the dwarf if he needs assistance. Get the fuck out me oven, you son of a horse spirit. Okay. Who are you? I don't care. Can you talk some sense into the oven? I crafted it with my own hands. Perfect. Keeps the temperature just so. I would bake the best cake there is, but no, this idiot spirit got itself trapped inside and it won't leave. Okay. A cake? That seems below his station, or does he know how to get rid of it? Or tell him you can banish the spirit form, or we could have our goblins and spirits talk to the ghost. Let's talk to it. Oh, you can speak to me. So you know about spirits. Good. Please don't just banish me. If you take me out of here safely, I'll come with you. Agree and tell the dwarf will extract the ghost instead. Fine with me, as long as you don't damage my oven, right? Say that there's no guarantee, but the chance for it is small. What? No, just banish the stupid thing. Ignore him and extract the ghost, banish the ghost, or it may be too difficult. Does he know another way? Let's extract the ghost. You extract the spirit successfully, and the dwarf claps his hands. Aye, laddie, you did it. Here, my reward for you, but please do leave now. I need to focus. Oh, and I marked a resource vein for you on your map. Go get some good stone or metal. The ghost is now bound to you, and is also pleased. Nice, we got a pet ghost that gives 2 points to mysticism and increases max faith. And on top of that, we got a whole gaggle worth of treats for the day and another perfect gathering tool. Fuck yeah, Forger's Aid. Thank you. And leave. And the Earthbound and Spirit Talkers like us more. I need to get Earthbound up to friendly. Be it a monologue of great importance, a beautiful song, or a seductive lyric, yada yada yada. Let's send our demon in, since it just like finishes it and we get a little experience. Basically just critiques what they're trying to do to us. It's like, kind of carry that note a little high. We still need to explore here, and then we've got the whole map uncovered. Let's get some combat in. Oh, I can't. I have to end my turn when we cross the river. So, more leather, or 2 different sources of gems. Let's go for the gems. I was gonna go explore that and circle back around, but this is a much better campsite. Now, mithril, we're going to be able to get it everywhere, so let's focus on the rubies and malachite, then the mithril, then finally the sandstone. They won't be able to do that in one turn, so we'll have them do a bit of research and somebody else get some experience there. And we're going to go talk to the Earthbound. What up, neighbor? Welcome, what you looking for, laddies? And then it's got the usual spiel about if you're not friends, you can't do anything as far as recruiting. So we can heal our wounds, ask for a quest, or trade. Let's go ahead and ask for a quest first. We can offer them wood. We can offer them gemstones. We did just harvest a decent amount. Let's offer them gemstones for a quick bump here. They need 60 of them. I would rather give them these than rubies, to be honest. So we'll give them those first, and then we'll make it all right with 47 of our rubies. Ah, you're godly folks. So that much is clear. Our thanks to you, friend. We cannot give much, but here, have what we can spare. So they gave us 27 bimber, which is a drink. Okay armor. But most importantly, we got a little bit of faction standing without having to do anything. And then let's also ask them if there's any trouble, because usually that'll give us something on the map we can take care of. And then we'll go and trade with them too. Okay. So the composite mallet that they're offering has true damage as well as shield leech. But unfortunately, as far as two-handed weapons go, even though this is pretty good, damages both the shield and hit points for the full damage each. So it's going to hit their health even if they have armor, and it returns 100% of the damage as shield points. Damn, that is really good. Tempting. The problem is, can we compare? This is one of the ones where I can't compare. Our two-handed weapons that we're using all deal like 2.5 for their multiplier. Fuck it, we'll buy it. Well, maybe we'll buy it. 27 shielding golem heavy armor. And then they have... Oh, nice, they have obsidian for sale. Let's buy that for sure. I think we can live without clay for now, and we'll be able to get mithril in the wild, so we don't need to worry about mithril either. Alright, now how are we going to pay for it? I think I'm going to keep these 2 shields that we got that increase movement points, but we can throw those 2 at them, and 1.3 is pretty damn good for javelins. But we've got the composite one still. So we'll give them all of these. And we'll keep 1 spare. And then before I go any further here, I want to move over to our armor. Oh, are they not willing to purchase armor? Yeah, they won't buy armor. Okay, well, one less thing to worry about. So wands it is. 2.0, 1.6, 1.4. Just throwing all of our junk away. 1.6, 1.9 and a 2.0. I don't know if we're actually going to ever use them, but we'll keep a spare or 2. Man, those are valuable. Okay, and that put us over by 910. I think we'll just Now, we're only going to get a couple mithril, aren't we? Cancel that. Let's get their silver. $350. Fuck it, we'll get their clay. Why not? We can improve it just the same as any other stone. We just don't have it unlocked. So we'll probably use it for a future trade. I could throw some wraiths at him too, for sure. Junk crossbow? That's okay. It might have been a better way to go, though. Alright, and we have 2 movement points. We could go fishing. Let's relocate over to here for the camp. Grab some silver and some quartz. And then when it's daytime, let's go and look at the map. So her, I just want mysticism. Oh yeah, and let's check those check them out and see if they were actually kids. I don't think so. They had the demon mark instead of the little binky looking mark. Icicles. Nope. Doesn't have anything about growing up. He's full grown, even though he's a baby. And same with these two. They're just demons. Bummer. That would be awesome, though. As powerful as they are now, holy shit, they'd be overpowered. We'd have to go back and trade in all the rest of our people. So, we could totally go farm. Let's go do this mission, I guess. That'd be the best use of our time. Probably. Oh, damn it. The only problem with them being in our way, well, other than the fact they may massacre us, is... Oh, cool, the demon can cheese our way out of that. Nice. It used up our fucking movement point, so now I can't, I was gonna harvest nuts and gold. Okay, everybody attack. It's fine. We don't mind. Ooh, Suffix took a single point of faith damage. Nothing special out of that. Oh, I know. When they grow up, that would be crazy. I guess apparently we can also just move away. Interesting. But no. Nope. We want to murder. Okay, so definitely mysticism. Definitely either ghost touch. Yeah, definitely ghost touch. And Zoska, intelligence for sure. Our healer. Okay, we gotta cross the river. So that's eaten up some of our points. You find the lone rock upon which the siren have nested. Even from afar, you hear their sweet song, and just as the dwarf said, it is hard to resist. These demon tricks do not work on you. Approach the siren. Yeah, we'll just send our siren in. You come up to the rock and see the siren, a bird-like demonette smiling at you. Oh, demon kind. So, how swell. Come to hear my song? My usual audience has gone deaf. She gestures toward a couple of stone dwarven statues standing nearby, posed in admiration of the siren. You also spot movement in the shadows. There may be more than one siren here. Ask if those are the missing dwarves, and what did she do to them? Do nothing as such. Dwarves are made of stone or heart. My song broke their heart, and thus to stone they turned in their sorrow. Hardly my fault. So ask your sisters why they sing the morning song here, sending in the siren, or demons are bound by the laws of fate, invoke demon laws to play a game of chance. If they lose, they have to leave. If they win, you pay with your own spirit. Let's send the siren in. Have a heart-to-heart. We lost our sister mother. She died, struck by a dwarven hammer. They did not mean it. She was sick and attacked them, yet our sorrow remains and they need to pay. Agree to join your siren sisters in the morning song, for losing a sister mother is the gravest of losses for your kind. Or ask her to stop singing, enough dwarves have lost their lives. I would think that would piss off the dwarves, but let's go for it. Fuck them. Your sorrowful song carries over the hills and mountains, and soon many dwarves, even those far away, turn to stone. When your sorrow is satisfied, you and your sisters part ways. We got some topaz, she got some destiny. I shouldn't have done that. Not in wish him well. The dwarves are enraged by your dishonor and changing sides and killing their brothers. You lose much of their respect. Oh, damn. Alright, well, lessons have been learned here today. Shit. Whoopsie. I figured it'd piss him off, but it seemed kind of like the right thing to do, right? I didn't know they'd be that fucking mad. I mean, come on. Just killed off a couple of dwarves. I also didn't realize that that many would die. I figured maybe they'd just, you know, have a song of it and it'd be okay. Oh well. No use crying over it. So we got battle orders or level 2 headbutt. Let's go. Same thing. I mean, they both suck for us right now. For that character. Hey, sorry about what happened last time. That was our bad. Any trouble in the area you need help with? You want to prove your mantle to us? Well, we did spot an orc band roaming not too far from here. We ain't sure what they're up to, but we'd rather they be up to it somewhere else. You get my meaning? Agree. Okay. We just have the one more movement point. Instead of feeding him stone and our gems, I think we'll just use it to get a little bit closer to our target here. Wouldn't that be nice if we could set these people in here and only had to change them if we wanted to? It'd definitely make our turns go a lot faster. We could also just skip camping, but I don't know, it adds up so well. All that little bit of extra experience. You find the place where the dwarves sent you to get rid of some orcs. Hunter or perception, track them. You see the orcs licking their wounds after a battle with a rock troll. Uh-oh, hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, that hurt. Okay, I'm alive. After a battle with a rock troll that now lies dead at their feet. Luckily for you, there seem to be only a few with weapons at ready. Surround the orcs and make your presence known, or you have the advantage. Attack. Let's go talk to him. Oh, thank you. The matriarch stands tall and speaks. Halt! Come no further, or meet the fate of this troll. We may look battered to you, but we are orc, and we will fight to the death. Admit that you were sent here by the dwarves, who are concerned about the orc activity so close to the settlement. Praise the clan for their victory over the troll. Say that the puny dwarves see them as a threat, so they sent you to do their job. What if it pisses them off again? Like, what if they find out? I don't know how they would find out that we were talking shit on them. I really want to go with the orc option, though. You know what I mean? Well, fuck it. I mean, the worst that can happen is the orcs get mad at us, and we end up having to fight them. What, those rockheads can't deal with their own shit now? Or do they mean to disrespect us by sending you lot? Say that the dwarves are not known for playing such games. They just want the orcs gone from their territory. Of course they see us as a threat, and so they should, the rockheads. I look forward to the day we can meet in honorable battle. Still, we are no raiding party. We're blood trackers, here to get a trophy, and we got it. We need to heal up now and rest. Then we move out. I give you my honor word that we will not bother the Stone Town. We could even help them heal. Nice. So we got a mental blessing, and Tweedledee and Tweedledum both got a destiny point for free. You stay for some time and help the orcs heal. Zorza smile on you and make your blades sharp, friends. We go now. Tell the shorties they are safe. And we got a crappy wooden shield. And wish them well. We also got a totally crappy iron crossbow. The dwarves admire your lawful ways. Aye, laddies, good on you. The orcs not only were wounded, but also gave their word, so it was wise to give them aid, even if they are stinking dogs. Thank them and leave them be. Okay, so Alpha clans, we made friends on both counts. Excellent. And we got 10 points for that. We would only actually need to do 3 of those to get up to friendly. Ooh, and the sun's coming up. It's about time to look at real estate. Just go ahead and skip the rest of the camping shit for that one. And I think I actually might want to start moving toward the other town, because it looks like this is a small settlement. I could be wrong. Never been wrong before, but I could be wrong. Just kidding. Let's see. Yes, this village is small. As such, it will not offer recruitment and may have other options limited. So that's fine. We'll go ahead and take another mission from them. if they'll give us one. Hopefully it'll be down south. This one's about bandits. Okay. And should we try to trade with them again? Just see what they got before we head out? Because I don't think we're going to come back to this one. Damn. That is a fantastic hatchet. And it's an elemental weapon. Yeah, only one of those and I get back what I lost from the sirens. It's very true. Can I compare? Fuck, man. Why won't let me compare on any of these anymore? This button down here is supposed to show us what's currently equipped on our people. Alright, well, fuck it. But, just in case. That's some pretty good heavy armor, too. 59. It's 10 grand, though. Okay, and, so... The fuck happened to our perfect... I thought I had a spare perfect bow. Maybe it didn't. Alright, we'll throw that one at them. They can definitely have these two. As far as shields go, they can have that one. As far as these go, they can have that one. As far as wands, 2, 1.9, 1.8. Yeah, we'll keep the 2-pointer, and we'll give them the rest of these. There's one of them that does, like, true damage and shit, but that's okay. Just making sure I didn't give him a 2-point. Okay, we're good. And jewelry. You definitely have the lullaby ring. Increased gathering, we might use iron jewelry. Yeah, you can have that too. We need $2,500. I'd rather keep that one. You can totally have that one. Totally have that one too. $1,300? Oh my goodness, that's almost perfect. You can have that. And I don't suppose you guys want regular wood. They do. I don't know. We can't farm more of that up. Let's give them some sandstone. Well, we might be able to, but I'm not sure. We're probably gonna be some of those posh motherfuckers that are burning up, like, the exotic woods. If we live over here. Or, nah, probably coal, depending on where we settle, I guess. Gotta do laundry and feed the furballs? Alright. Have fun. I love laundry, said no one ever. Oh, nice. Well, it's not really that far south, but it is just over here. You find an old quarry, seemingly abandoned. As you come closer, you see traces of the past, broken equipment, abandoned tools, and discarded ore. Search the area. As you go in deeper, you discover the remains of many humanoids under a layer of thick dust. It looks as if they fought each other in a kind of frenzy that left both sides dead from blood loss and exhaustion. You then discover the tracks of something large, slithering and heavy, and it burrowed into the rock face nearby. Ooh. Gather whatever you can here and leave quickly, or go into the rock face. That sounds like a motherfucking dragon. Okay, let's go in. It is a motherfucking dragon! You sneak in carefully and even find a few gemstones scattered around, but just as you think there's nothing more to find, you hear a quiet laughter. So strong, you've come to pay tribute, have you? Azme, one of the eldest dragon kin, slithers into view. What tribute does it mean? It's a creature of mystical birth, so fight it with your spirit. Just attack the fucking thing. What you talking about, Willis? I'm not as greedy as my Drakekin. One life will suffice, and it does not need to be pure. You think it winked at you. I will allow you to take away their weight and treasure. So, that's a shitty deal. Attack. Ow. The hell was that? What did he just do? Oh shit, he is overwhelmed, so he's gonna slow everything that we play. That's okay though. So I made the mistake last time of leaving them a way to defend. I definitely want to play her first, and I want her right in front of that motherfucker. And he's dealing true damage, so we actually want to body block our front line. Instead of with our frontliners, we want to use, like, undead or something. Something that we don't really give a shit if it dies. At most, he's going to be able to play 3 copies. I think for this first turn, though... So I'm debating whether or not to put in something else with a delay. This gal. For only 39 damage. Or to play something that can get... If they play 3 of those cards, when she gets her attack, she's going to do 44 times 3 in damage. Basically alpha strike the son of a bitch. But I am going to play another one of those later, too. I think we go for the delay. There. And Overwhelm is going to slow us, but we're going to slow them down too. And then we just have to make sure that we get in the first 2 strikes. So for these 2 points, we just summon Undead. Is that true damage? Okay, so this attack is going to heal him when he does that attack, but it's not true damage. So in that case, we play our Matriarch, because she can deal 61 melee damage to his fucking face and tank the entirety of the 33 damage he's going to deal. Plus we get Splash. So we play her next. Then who the hell can summon? We better have somebody that can summon. I'm going to be so upset if we have no one who can summon. Fuck. The only person who can summon is the guy that I wanted to play last. Well, that's okay. So, that's fine. We still summon. In the turn, we skip our next turn because we want him to place his 3rd card. Hey, baby, how you doing? Work going okay? And then we throw in this fella. Right in yaw. And I guess, let's see, is he going to get any attacks before we have him dead? I don't think he is. Actually, let's see if we have any other options. Do we have any way to slow down that last one or speed up our guys? We totally do. So we get to go before he gets to do anything. Slowing him down and speeding us up isn't going to matter. But I think this also improves our attacks. Either that or we just tank up. Because he won't be able to play anything else or use any other abilities. So if we're going to tank up, we just want to go for the lowest overall. Because, I mean, that's going to kill that thing off. Which sucks for the undead. But if I... Oh, no, that'll be fine. I can tank them both up. That'll be fine. What I was worried about is that they would... if they have more health, then when he deals his damage, he's going to heal for more. So I think that that's just fine. That'll keep him out for an extra turn. Not that it's going to matter. And now we destroy his fucking face. It's going great. It's the best day ever. Are you excited for salads tonight? Oh, I totally forgot to mention that one of us got drunk and ordered a bunch of hot sauce off of Heatness last night. I'm not sure if it was you or me, but we've got some of their like regular hot sauce, some Reaper Edition. I got the trio. I mean, one of us got the trio. So Los Calientes, their #1 rated like basic hot sauce, and then a bottle of Last Dab. The Zmei shrieks in pain as you strike it down. The body lies dead before you. We got a pretty an okayish artifact. We got some Dragon Bone, some Mithril. We got some Morph material. We got some Secret Alloy. We got some maxed out medium armor for 45 regular defense. And we got some level 2 sacred medium armor. We got a nearly perfect silky jewelry. Excellent. Which we'll just end up selling. Zoska got a fucking strength point, and everybody else got a physical blessing. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to point fingers. I don't know who exactly it was. You come across a place where bandits were spotted in the past. You see some signs of humanoid presence, but all the signs are old. So track the bandits. You sneak up on the bandits and see that they are a diverse bunch. They are celebrating their latest job. This may be a good time to get rid of them. We have the advantage. We could just attack, or we surround them and make our presence known. Let's see if we can find a peaceful resolution. The bandits rise and grab their weapons. What you want here? Need us to whoop your arse or something? So, we can flaunt our booty and say that surely a deal can be made for them to leave. We have a bandit. Tell them the dwarves are getting ready to move in hard on them. Say that you'll pay them a bit, and that way they can leave while keeping their thief honor in place. We could just threaten them. Say that even if they beat you, the dwarves will be next to come, and they will knock the life out of them, or we could just attack them. Now, we do have a chance to get a baby out of the attractive option, I think. Let's go for it. The bandits rise and grab their weapons. What are you yammering about? You think just because we're bandits, we always go for pretty faces? Beat it. You hear faint whispers of, glad the captain isn't here, else their trick would have worked. Look at my fanny. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Exactly. Threaten the bandits and say that even if they beat you, the dwarves will be next to come and they will knock the life out of them or just attack them. Fuck them. I tried to give you a shot. Let's do this one ourselves, too. Just because it's fun. Oh, nice. They're fairly well equipped. I mean, they're not... There's no possible way they're going to survive, but they are fairly well equipped. So since they went first, they're going to get that attack at 9.9. Every single one of our people moves faster than them. So I don't want to waste DPS. I do think that I'm going to place her on the back line here, though. That'll be a one-shot kill. Depending on what else they do, I guess. And then I don't want to place the nuke people out because we're going to also be creating delays. So I want to force them to place a blocker here. Or encourage them to place a blocker there. Okay, so they're going to body block. Good move. They're also going to try a freaking Rain of Frogs, which targets everything except for them. So best case scenario, we kill them all before 11 seconds. And I think we might be able to do that. I think now we're safe to call in one of the nukes. Yeah, and we place her here because she won't need a blocker. Then I don't have another nuke other than this guy. I want him in last, though. I want him to slow them all down with his overwhelm. So I suppose throw him in here for a follow-up. Yeah, might as well. In the turn. Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't know that they could do a first strike with javelins all the way from the back row to the back row. Otherwise, I would have placed her behind someone. Now we know. Live and learn. So we could tank up. Is it going to be necessary? The worst that they can do is 20 damage. It's really not going to be necessary. So another frontliner. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to place both of our remaining frontliners in here. Let's see. This attack is faster, so we'll go for that one there. And then this fella can go for go for a line charge over on the far side. And then with our final action point, we're going to slow them all down and ruin everything that they stand for. It's going to be great. With our last nuker. He's got line charge there, so let's place it over here just in case. Because there's no reason for us to take damage through that onto that if we don't have to. Man, he slows him down for 4 seconds now. Every single one of our guys, except for him, is going to get to go before they get any more attacks outside of the boar that they summoned. So that's the end of the line for him. Apparently he's going to eat the DPS from that guy, but that leaves our matriarch open for a one-hit kill. So that's okay. We're going to get some splash damage in here too. Oh, and because of the delay there, we killed off the other character that could have gotten action. So, yeah. They didn't even get to do anything. Kill the bandits. The dwarves are pleased with your help and offer a small reward. We got a masterwork quartz battle axe. We got an iron hatchet, Crappy wooden club, crappy topaz crossbow, masterwork steel medium armor, and a gold medium armor as well. Not bad, not bad. Think of and leave. Nothing perfect there, but we've gone up to 28 with the Earthbound. We want to make our way down to their other city, their larger city, methinks. Alright, so we'll just move one step ahead, camp out, grab some bloodbone, and another bit of research. Oh, wow! Our Siren is now better at research. Actually, wait a minute. All three of these have leveled up so that they're better in research than our other shaman. It used to be just our two shamans. Interesting. Very cool. So we're getting better. Move it on up. Auto-resolve. And Icicle's got a blessing. Oh, okay. We had 2 attacks coming in. Get 'em, boys. Ooh, we took a little bit of damage on that one. We got some fruit and scaled jewelry. Okay. Crafting is now 25% faster. So, Poff leveled up. Do I want poison daggers for her? I don't think so. We're going to give her a way better weapon than that skill. We'll go for good luck. Alright, we need to move. We need to... Well, we don't have to. We kill off all the rest of this. It wouldn't be any issue, but... Ah, shit. I didn't even notice that there. Let's take care of that first. If we're going to take care of that, it's a waste of 2 turns there. And all of our time. I'm going to grab another mission. Worst case scenario, it's in another direction, and that's fine. Best case scenario, it's off to the left. And it is. It's right next to where we wanted to go. Oh, I love it when a gamble pays off. Okay, so Mithril first and foremost. Quartz, actually, Quartz first and foremost. Mithril is far less rare here. Let me do a bit of research and terrain. Look at all the combats. My goodness. Nice, we're gonna get a bunch of beetle jelly. Delicious. You find the old caves that the dwarves ask you to clear for them. Start clearing the west tunnels, begin with the south tunnels, or come back later. Let's go to the west. West side? The west tunnels are largely uninhabited, so there are no dangers here, but there is a lot of rubble that needs clearing before the dwarves can begin any real work. We can dig, or we can use our tools to construct some equipment first to increase our efficiency. We love efficiency. Aw, man, we took some sanity damage. What happened? You dig and dig and dig till you think it's never ending, but eventually the tunnels are clear. All the other tunnels prove to be dead ends. It's tedious and wears on your morale. Oh, you bunch of fucking sissy whiners. Report back to the dwarves. The dwarves find a mithril vein when they dig deeper in your tunnel, so they are very thankful for your hard work. They reward you well, and your friendship grows. We got a goat. Yes, 320 increased group carry limit. Sandstone battle axe and some silva. Sweet. And we only got 3 faction loyalty? Fuck you. Alright, well. Beetle jelly is totally going to be worth stockpiling here, and it won't take long. We're going to be here for 4 turns. So if we're going to be here for 4 turns, let's get them working on terrain research. Oh, she's back. Why were they better at research for a moment there? Did the game hurt itself? I don't understand. Weird. Anyway, beetle jelly. Let's wait a turn. And we'll set up some cooking for the next 3 turns. And for you, yeah, go with intelligence. She's pretty well balanced. Pretty much even amongst the 2. So we want cooking and composites. And what can we do with beetle jelly? Apparently it counts as a meat. Interesting. I think I would rather use nuts instead of herbs. Pudding. Alright. That actually does sound kind of good, doesn't it? So nuts count as a fruit. And spice jelly? Spice jelly, well, it's jelly with spices. Kind of works. Okay. Gonna add that one. We can use it as a secondary here with some veggies. Let's do mushroom goulash with it. Because we are out. I think that's it for traditional menu. What can we get here? We can get galart. Like a jelly with veggies and meat or fish. Ugh. Gross. And we can do 2 different kinds of nasty. Now, goblin recipes. Can we use that in here? We can use it, but only as a secondary. And we can't use it back here, so that's probably going to be it. Okay, so I didn't favorite these because they sound nasty, but let's get them in there. We don't have any of these types of food, so we're going to let them make a bunch of it for maybe 1 or 2 turns, and then we'll stockpile the last of it. Well, damn, that's over 100 already. And you got a reliable argument or good luck. He's kind of useless outside of a reliable argument until I get him a weapon. Let's go with good luck anyway, because he's a crafter. Our 2 better gals have finished their project already. So yeah, we're over 100 on everything except for the galart because we ran out of it. That's fine though. We'll do 1 more turn, and then the last turn we'll only make galart. Cheska! Destiny wouldn't be bad. All these options kind of suck. That'll help with gathering and crafting? Okay, yeah. So we'll go for the 2 points. Alright. So, no more pudding. No more of that. I don't really mind him making more of that, or that, though. I'm sure this, yeah, turned out to be mithril. Let's go ahead and harvest some mithril for a second. As well as the beetle jelly and the topaz. It'll take 3 turns for them to get any of it. I just want to stockpile a little bit of beetle jelly. Since even though we have 2 deposits, it doesn't seem like we're getting a whole hell of a lot of it. There we go. Well, we're still only at 100. Let's get somebody better on it. Then we'll do 2 more turns, or 1 more round until we get that next mithril, and then we'll head out. Damn, we have 35 advancement points. Let's do that one. Just choosing at random at this point. Sandstone greatsword. Not very good, though. We'll take it. Better than nothing. Mr. Icicles. Let's go for intelligence for you. And Siren. We can upgrade her dive attack or soul tear. She definitely does a hell of a lot more damage with soul tear, but soul tear doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as her weapon skill. And Setom. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. 42 damage. If we upgrade it as 54, I think we'll go dive attack. Fuck it. I don't think it really matters what we choose. Alright. We have 254 beetle jelly stockpiled. Nobody's cooking anymore. I just want to get 1 more thing of mithril. There we go. We got it. Break camp. Start working our way south for the bigger town. Let's end our turn here. Downside is we have to cross the river, but the upside is we don't have to cross 2 sets of mountains. And we'll go for all the things. Can you do this in 1 turn? Damn. Nope. And tomorrow, we figure out where the hell we want to settle. Might not be on this island. Might settle somewhere else. I could have also gathered steel, but I don't think the dwarves are usually very interested in trading for metal. And it's just one more thing for us to carry around if we're not going to trade it off. Ah, more loot delivery, guys. Give the captain your best smile. Let's try it. Well, I mean, you're kind of cute, so what do you have in mind? I mean, if you fancy a little time to ourselves on the side, my men will leave you be, sure. Agree to go with the captain, play damsel in distress who doesn't want to succumb to such base behaviors, say that perhaps one day you might, but for now, how about the two of you just trade goods instead of spilling blood? Let's agree to go. Go into some tall shrubbery, and the captain makes sure the men are out of sight. Right, listen, I have a reputation, you know. One has to be the alpha in these packs, but I ain't no rapey person. So if you like, we can just sit here, moan a bit, pretend we did the deed, and part ways. Kiss the captain passionately and have some fun, or say you appreciate the candor and play pretend as he said. We're gonna give him a kiss, because, we're trying to get a baby here. Captain is pleasantly taken aback by your advances and willingly lets you take charge. You spend a passionate hour together until the bored bandits start to complain loudly. The captain turns to you. Well, as promised, you're free to go, and maybe we'll meet again soon. So, Rag got some destiny. I don't know if he was the guy that went in there, but let's see. Say that was nice, but it was a one-time only thing, or say you hope so as well. We hope so as well. Why not? You're just about to part ways when the captain turns to you. I just can't get you out of my head, pretty. What say you to come with us? Can't offer much, but we'll have us some good fun and sharp eyes here. They always wanted to stay, settle down, so you get them to do that good work of yours. A swap, eh? Agree to the switch, run into the captain's arms, and walk off toward your new adventure. Or decline. I don't want to give up a character. We're going to have to break his heart. The bandits depart, and as promised, and you find a small gift left for you. Aw, some topaz to remember him by. Interesting. Alright. Now, we don't really benefit anything from it in our turn here, so let's move over here. I need to unlock monster bones at some point, but I haven't done it yet, because we trade them off. They're kind of more money at the moment. Alright. Convincing voice is a new one. You know how to convince another person to give you what you need. Similar to a convincing argument, but this one deals true damage, so it hits both shield and hit points at the same time. Definitely the way to go. And then for this guy, we just go for strength. Poor little unliving corpse that nobody loves. Alright, we're almost there to their big city. Unfortunately, only 2 cities per landmass, apparently. We'll just drive right in. We're gonna grab some eggy weggies here. Apparently you only get half a dozen every time. Probably not gonna bother to cook them. Before we head out from this area, though, we'll probably hit up both of these. Get a little stockpile going. So this fella is one of our best gatherers. Master Gatherer it is. And it's almost daytime. Let's get a mission here. See what else we can do here.
Welcome. What are you looking for, laddies?
So we can ask if there's anything we can help with. Heal our wounds or trade. Let's trade first. Nice. Very nice. A perfect mallet. An armored mallet. Ooh, baby. It's 10,000 bucks, though. And a pure spear. If its stats were just a little bit higher, I would totally go for it. It does deal true damage, so it's pretty good, but we don't really have anybody that's a backline strength person. Typically, since they can wear heavy armor, we just give them heavy armor. What the fuck is that? Nut roast. I forgot that we made that. Okay. Granite heavy armor only does 22. It does 22 for everything, but it is going to weigh a ton. We'll go for that too, if we can. Try to get all the obsidian so that we don't have to refine our own. Alright, so when it comes to trading, What'd you miss? We just had a wild, freaky-ass night with a bandit leader. And you did miss out on that. It was a little vague who did it, but somebody had fun. I don't know, that's not much in the way of weapon block. Let's go ahead and throw that one in too. You can have the soul damage ring. You can have the hypnotize. Can't have any of our crafting tools. Be crazy. Don't want to sell any doggos. Definitely not giving up the goat. Wraiths are a maybe. We're going to leave them in the maybe category. Let's go ahead and turn in this. And this. And all of these. We're down to 2,000 that we owe them. Could pay off the rest. Yeah, probably in leather. Because it's one of the things that we can actually get here. Let's get rid of that leather. And then we can just focus on scaled leather. Nice. Good trade. And then we want to talk to him again. See if we can get a quest. Any trouble in the area? Aye, we do have a wee problem. Some armored bears escaped our handlers. Nasty beasties they are. We ain't thinking to have them back, at least not easily. But see if you can do anything about them, eh? Okay. And where the fuck are they? Oh, just back north, from the looks of it. Did we explore over here? Oh, it doesn't look like it did. When I first came here, I was a really low level. We're going to have to camp for the night, so we'll go for Eggy Weggies. I was a really low level, so I kind of like hopped out in this one spot. I did do one quest that led me over to here, and then I went straight for the coastline, got back in the boat, and took off because I figured we were going to die at any moment. So we ran away. Aw, man. I guess wits. That'll put him up to 10. Yeah, because he doesn't really... I don't think he'll benefit much from wisdom or intelligence. Well, maybe. I mean... I don't think that I'm going to pick a strong person for my chosen anymore. Because he does get into a lot of social situations that these other things would help out with. Let's go intelligence. He's not too bad on the wits side of things. We're going to go take care of some bears. You bet your ass we're stopping for rubies on the way. Oh yeah, we are. And it's just about morning time, so don't let me forget today to go and look around for a place to settle. You approach the area where the pack of armored bears and the dwarves lost is now roaming free and wreaking havoc. Oh, he's cute looking. Look at his face. Who's got your bare belly? Oh. Nature or intellect, use your mental prowess to figure out what to do. Find them and attack. Use your own food to lure the animals away from the territory and hope they won't come back. Or send in the orc. Bear wrestling time. Well, GG. You wrestle the alpha bear and break its neck with your bare hands. That's our matron. Holy shit. The others submit to your dominance. The bears even return to the dwarves who are impressed with your skill. Okay. Alright, we got a little meat and some fur leather out of that. And she got an increase to her max health. Damn, Tweedledum. I was thinking like friendly wrestle. Not like snap its fucking neck. But whatever works. I guess we'll take it. Like, I'm not gonna undo it, right? Rubies and gold? Hell yeah. We won't actually get the gold, though. Because that's going to take 2 turns. We got to do one more mission and not fuck it up. Tweedledee is our crafter. Master craftsman. Faux show. Aw, man, I should have ended our turn right here. That was fucking stupid. Because now I can only harvest from 1 set of eggs. Bully. Alright. Can we get another mission? Pretty please.
Welcome. What are you looking for, laddies?
Oh, we definitely will. Anything we can help with? Let's trade first, since we have so many movement points right now. And since we're filthy fucking rich. Wow, a perfect pole arm. 1.9 and 1.4. And I still can't frickin' see anybody's equipment. I think it's broken. Because it should show me in a regular store. I can kind of understand it in some situations. Level 2 elemental sword. It's actually a pretty good sword. Not too bad armor. Well, we want that. We know that we want it. Mithril we can get from the ground, but might as well grab it. I might buy that for now. Out of the weapons, though, I guess we'll take the polearm. I don't think we have anyone that uses them. Nah. Nah, we don't need it. Okay, do we have any other shitty jewelry? Nope, we don't. So we're left paying with stuff that we've harvested for trade. Got a little bit of that. How did we get 300 fucking leather? Weird. I think I'm actually going to leave the armor and that too. Because honestly, there's not a whole lot that they're offering that we really want. Oh, that won't pay for it? My bad. For leather, come back. Oh, weird. It said that we were way over. Okay, interesting. How do you feel about bone? And after that, I guess just scaled leather. Since we can get so freaking much of it out here. Two pieces of regular wood. Cool. Well, it's 16 less that we have to craft. Yeah, we need to pick a place to live. Which way are we heading here? Oh, I didn't get the mission yet. I just traded. Any trouble in the area? Oh, you want to prove your mantle to us? Well, we did spot an orc band roaming not too far from here. Sweet. We like that mission. Please take us left. Damn it! It's not taking us left. Let's circle back. Because we just had this one little smidge of a spot to explore. Search the area. Oh my god, it's another one? Another dragon. Excellent. I think the attack might have got easier if we talked to him first. Nope. Still level 8. Still a freaking level 8. Oh, nice. We got a larger battlefield this time. Excellent. Alright, so we go for the delay for sure. Oh, nice. How'd PT go? PT always whooped my fucking ass. We want to lay down our people for delay attacks first. And we want to get an idea of what they're going to put on the front line before we put in any blockers. Because we're going to want to block with the undead whenever possible. Not this one. We like that unliving corpse. I don't want to summon anything in yet. I'm a little tempted. Yeah, to call in a nuke. Let's call in a nuclear strike here. And it should be safe for us to put in a frontliner, not in front of that guy, in front of this one. And they have to skip that turn because they only have one card. And then on their last turn, they'll be able to play one more copy or do an ability. What are his abilities? Oh dear. He has the ability to target everyone on the battlefield with a little bit of damage and a delay. But otherwise, the true damage is definitely the worst one. So I think what I might do is use him to summon Unliving just right away here. Let's see, and actually she is going to have more armor than he will, so spread them out like that. And then I'll probably either skip the turn or do we give her a blocker? No, we skip the turn and then we call him in last for Overwhelm. Oh, you're working on your hip? Oh my god, I can only imagine. fucking Z that shit. So we'll slow them all down. Okay, now the way that this worked out, everybody that we have gets an attack before he gets to go for his first strike. We have nobody that's over 17. So, GG. Goodbye, dragon. Wife says you did good? Nice. It's all that matters, right? Screw the doctors. As long as the wife is happy, we're all happy. And there's a further delay. Not that it matters now. Hit for 126. And she's going to finish him off with 117. Goddamn, matriarchs are good. So Isley got some strength. The Zmei shrieks in pain as you strike it down and the body lies dead before you. This time we got some monster jewelry, a silver hatchet, nothing spectacular, some amber jewelry, got another stonewood shield that'll make our guys move faster. I should go and equip those. Let's go and equip all those on our guys that really will never see combat. Because now we have 3 of them, so at least we can speed their slow asses up. So like Jinko, Jersey, we might as well give them a shield. Especially if it'll make them move a little bit faster. Who else? And Rad. You guys can have all those. And then we also had a goat. Is there anybody that doesn't have an animal that they don't? Yeah, like Siren here with her spider. Trade that in for a carrier goat. Any other oddities going on here? Oh, and Janko has no animal. Don't really have much that I want to give him, though. Because his weapon is based off of, like, weird shit. All the secondaries. And I don't think that I have an animal that'll do anything for any of his secondaries. So he'll be the next one that gets, like, a goat or something. Methinks. Now, we do have a little bit of armor. I probably should have bought that armor that we were just offered. Let's get Icicles in some armor. And... oh, no. Icicles is a mage. I forgot. He's just not very good at it yet. Well, we can give him jewelry to increase his intelligence. He doesn't get a pet, unfortunately. 40 pages of exercises to do 4 times a week? That sounds about right. How many exercises per page? You break them down into several a day? Yeah, and I need to get him some magic armor. What else are you good at? He's good at crafting and research. We have some perfect crafting stuff. Let's give him that one. Then, since he's a mage, I want him to have magic armor and a magic shield. And I don't know if I have any really good magic armor right now, but I do have something that I can give him, I'm sure. Unless I sold it all. There we go. Give him the golden armor. Oh, is that better? 24? It is a little bit better. Because he has a lot of strength, so he should be wearing, like, heavy armor. This is only medium armor, unfortunately. I guess I'll decide by the weight. Yeah, that one weighs a little bit more. Okay, and then as far as a weapon, I don't think I'm going to give him anything right now, because he's going to need a tome later on. Maybe an artifact. No, artifacts are based off of secondary skills, not primaries, so what about relics? Could give him a relic for now. He's not going to be able to do dick all with it, though. I don't think I'll bother. Nah. I don't think we give him anything. Okay, anybody else? Are you wearing magic armor? Okay, good. Lubo. Looking for somebody that has fewer than 42 armor points that wears, like, standard, you know, just combat armor. Named after the only spell he knows? Pretty much. That reminds me of a book. Have you ever read With a Single Spell? It was one of my favorite books as a kid, and I'm kind of... I was kind of disappointed that they never came out with a sequel to it. I thought it was really good, but I don't think they ever wrote a follow-up. I guess we could improve his armor, too. Oh, and she needs some magic armor. I can't remember if she's the kind of demon that has a limitation on carry limit. She's only got 320. Are you good at crafting or anything? Really good at crafting. Okay. And also really good at research, so that'll work out perfectly for you. Then I do have some, an amulet that'll protect you. Actually, let's give her a ring, since we have a perfect one that's just sitting on its butt. But I don't have a tome to give her, and she'll be really good with a tome. Hey, what's up, Mr. Carr? Good to see you, man. Sorry I haven't caught your stream lately. It's been like 2 or 3 days. I'm having withdrawals. It's super awkward. 5 increased shielding. Do I have any other armor for her? I think she's gonna need some really good robes. Cause she's a demon, so she can only carry like 147. The armor weighs as much as she does. I don't think I have anything that I can upgrade her with. Good to see you though, man. What have you been playing lately? Doing Smash Brothers still? No, but I truly do feel bad about it. I want to be there. Oh, nice. We do have a guy that can use a pole arm. That or we upgrade him out of the pole arm. Oh, I didn't even buy it. Okay, so yeah, let's see if we have something better for him. Quartz Greatsword is better, and it'll give him more defense. It's not the best greatsword. It's a mediocre sword. And can Tobias, I got him a strength point. Motherfucker still can't carry it. I might take away your jewelry, man. Let's see, 36, his armor weighs 203. That's more heavy. And that's more heavy. It's better, but not going to solve the problem. Here we go. This heavy quartz armor is 36 shielding, but it only weighs 148. Let's give him that. Now can use an adequate fucking weapon. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Rocks. You got big news for Stream Raiders? Oh, what'd you get? Did you get a character of your own that we can buy skins for? If so, I want it. Man, she can do 70 damage if we give her the armored mallet. She can do 45, so her damage actually goes down if we give her the composite, but she'll do 45 to their armor and to their hit points with that one, I think. Let me check. Yes, and 100% of that, so up to 90 points, is returned as shield points. I mean, she's basically gonna be fucking indestructible. I say we give her that. And what about her sister? Where's Tweedledee? Oh, she's right here. She kind of blends. She's got 52 armor, so I do want to get her some really good armor. 75. Hers is 36. We have better armor right now. Is 42 the best that I have? Nope, 59 is the best that I have. You can have that. And how about you go and take this perfect armored mallet to almost double your damage. Ooh. So she only has 64 armor, but not quite yet, but you are in the program now. Oh, nice. So hopefully someday soon. Gotta grind some gold chests to work up to that, and they have a cool system in place for it. Oh, very neat. So if you're one of the top performers, then they actually reward you for it, kind of thing. That's great, dude. Oh, don't worry at all. I'm totally doing Thea as we speak. You get me up to date with what's going on, man. Now, this poor little bastard, his pure sword is really good. But this thing is another one of them where he can do up to 1.5 times the amount of damage, and 50% of it is going to come back to him as shield points. I think we're going to give him that. He's one of our very few single hand weapon guys. Everybody else, for the most part, uses two-handers. And then Lubo, I guess, is another one, but his hatchet is pretty fucking good. Yeah, his 2.7, it's nearly a perfect hatchet. So if anything, I probably eventually want to upgrade him into a sword. But I don't think a sword is ever going to do as much damage as a hatchet. The cool thing about one-handed swords is they also add armor, and the cool thing about a two-handed sword is you can hit multiple enemies with a single strike. Yeah, I think we're about done here. We need a few more books. I see 4, 5. We need about a half a dozen additional books now that we have so many fucking people. But I don't think we're going to worry about that since, you know, one group of our party is going to protect everyone else. I don't think I'm going to worry about that until we have a town. And then 42 armor for a frontliner. Does anybody else need an upgrade? You do. Golden heavy armor for our little unliving corpse friend. Sweet. Awesome. I don't see anything else that's screaming to be equipped on anyone. We do have another 45 medium armor, though. Oh my god, that poor guy. Here, you can have that for now. Sorry. This guy is using a two-hander. He's part orc, so I gave him a two-hander. And he's mobbing around with, like, dick all for defense. Alright. We also have some crafting tools. There's a couple of other things that we can go and equip. So I do want to move a little bit further. It's not quite noontime yet. We need to look for a place to make our settlement. Got a lot of things to consider here. We have explored every single bit of every single island, I think. Don't think that we missed anything. We definitely got all of this one. And I'm pretty sure that we got all of the outlying islands too, the little guys. So what can we do here without taking out someone else's settlement? Because that is always an option too. We could take out someone else's settlement. Can we name them Mario and Luigi? We definitely can. If I can remember how to get there. So we gotta have Mario be the older one, right? He's the older brother? Where? How the... Oh, they're right there. Derp. 15? Okay, so... Man, Mario and Luigi did not have a great afterlife yet. Still working every day, but now for us. Alright, and these guys can just move over here. So, when it comes to settling, let's go into our camp. Just to make sure here. I'm pretty well positive we know what we're doing, though. If we were to make our idol... And we could always make 2 towns as well. But we probably won't. If we were to make our idol out of pure stone, then we end up with... Oh, we're just 1 point short? What? Is there another upgrade? Shut the front door. What do we have that's kind of a hybrid for stone? Because that's not a full idol. I thought that maxed it out. We're at 89.8 though. I don't know what run number we're on. I really couldn't say. Stone wood is a hybrid, but it's the same value. Okay, so now we go to design then. After stone, after pure stone, actually I'm going to have to look. I may actually even have to unlock one of them to be able to use the design feature. Oh yeah, we're on turn like 1200, but as far as the number of runs, I'm not really sure. We need Void Sparkler or Earth Core. And which one would we have the easier time getting? So Dragon Bone and Diamond will make Enchanted Bone. We want it to be, actually, wait a minute. We want it to be a stone, some type of stone. So, stone wood and pure stone can be used to make pristine matter. Armored stone and pure stone can be used to make moonstone. So why don't I have those as options? Actually, I have some of that. I must have just overlooked it. That or I lost it. Yeah, it looks like I fucking lost it. Did I have the wrong thing selected that whole time? I couldn't have. I just overlooked it. So moonstone. There we go, baby. Now we're maxed out. What's the difference, though? I don't see any difference. 3, 3, 16. Yeah, it's the same, even if we don't max it out. What the fuck? We need one more level. Somebody overlooked some things here. The only difference is if we make it out of moonstone, there's a very high chance that we'll fucking fail. And what was the other one? Secret alloy is a metal. Well, that sucks. So even if we max it out, we don't get an increase to gathering or sight range or anything. Damn. Damn. Mad. Sad panda. What if we use one of these other ones? Is there any way to get a different kind of idol? I wouldn't think so. But that's not going to stop me from checking. Oh, wow. Okay, so if we actually make it out of composite, such as crystal wood, we would still max it out. And that'll be a hell of a lot easier to come up with. But I guess it doesn't really matter if we max it out. I'm surprised. Interesting. Oh well, we're going to max it out anyway. 89.8 is not 90. So, what about the numbers underneath the material? That's how much that we have of it. Like, this is our current quantity that we have. This is how much it requires, depending on what material we put in here. And what we're looking for is the most essence that we can get out of this. So we get 13 out of our secondary material, the cosmic seed. And what we're looking for is for that 13 to be at or above 90. And then we have to weigh in, like, we can make it out of the best shit in the game, but it's only going to count up to 90. So, and apparently it's only going to count up to actually 72. I don't know, maybe there are varying degrees amongst the increased gathering and crafting. But that sucks that maxing it out doesn't do any better. Because typically it would on anything else. Still though, we're going to go for the best. So, we still want to stay in the stone. This is technically a stone and a metal. This is a gem and wood. Forgotten Essence is a bone and a gem. 146. We could actually use fewer of them over here and still max it out. What else? What other options do we have under bone? Because it just takes less of them. I don't know. I think the easiest one for us to go for, out of the options that we have, we just call it quits, or we go for stone wood. Oh, stone wood's 89.8, so fuck stone wood. Over here we have our failure chance. There is a chance that we'll get... It's not really a failure, you still finish it, but it's trash quality. More skilled craftsmen are less likely to produce a trash quality item. Such items lose the properties from improved or wild resources and have reduced essence. So, basically, these are all tier 2 wood. And if I were to make this particular idol out of dark wood, I get a little bit more essence, 1.1, than I would out of these other 2 types of wood, but I have a higher failure chance. So, if it turns out to be trash, then it's basically the equivalent of this. So we get 4.8 instead of 6 on our increased crafting and all that. It is kind of harsh. You can negate it completely by not using wild resources. But that just makes them, the best option. Like, you get just that little bit extra. But it does make it a little bit silly. Like, if we're looking at our options here, Moonstone. It'd be dumb for me to make it out of Moonstone because it's a wild resource. If I have another thing that provides the same amount of essence, that's an improved resource. Because they'll get rid of a lot of that. And then basic stuff I don't think has any. Yeah, no chance to fail if we go with Sacred Wood, but not as much essence overall. So, I don't know, I might just say fuck it and go for the Pure Stone. I did want that at 90. I wanted it to be a level 5. It's going to be a level 4. Or should we just go for it? Fuck it. Anyway, what I was actually going in there to look at, we don't have to decide right now, is the sight radius. So, if we were to build this out of regular wood, just a, first turn idle, then we get +1 to village gathering range, which means we can gather from anything that's within 2. And I just wanted to double check here. If +1 is 2 total, and if Pure Stone gives us +3, cancel that. So if we had our city here, we can gather here no matter what. +1 is out to here, +2, and +3. So we can gather 4 away from wherever our city center is going to be. Yeah, you do get lower trash chance with a good crafter too. And I'm not sure if it's their total ability or if it's the levels that they have in master crafting. Couldn't really say. So what we're looking for is essentially like the perfect spot. And I want to start with these eggs unless there's more on the map. Because I think that might be like the only place on our entire map where eggs can be found. It looks like it. So from the top one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Our city can go anywhere in this line and we'll still have access to 1. And if we were to place our city here, I don't see any wood, but that's one of the problems that we can actually, that may present a solution to itself. We would have access to 2 mithril, 3 quartz, 2 other secondary sources of stone, which is steel, which can be improved into mithril, as well as 2 silver, same thing, gold, lots of leather, 3 different leather sources, monster bones, and regular bones. Not a bad spot. We would have access to fish, nuts, and eggs all the time. Not too bad. Wood is the only downside. We have absolutely everything else that we could want from that spot. Now, if we give up on the eggs and we substitute those for something else like beetle jelly, which is more of a dessert kind of thing, that would open up an area like this to us. I don't really see any advantage up here. How are we looking on gems, actually? I hadn't really counted those, did I? Just 1 topaz. But that shouldn't be too big of a problem. Because topaz is improved directly to diamond. And diamond, we can split off from there. So it's kind of a bummer that we only have 1. But we're going to use far more leather, metal, and then eventually wood than most things. Bone's kind of the other problem. So a little bit light on gems, a little bit light on bone. Can we do better? We get way better stone up here. Quartz will go directly into obsidian. We still have mithril. We've only got 2 food sources. Oh, and fuel. Did we have fuel down here? We do. Okay. So we'd have 2 places where we can get beetle jelly. But we're kind of limited to the coast here, since these are both off the edge. 4, 5. So we'd have to be somewhere in here. And if we settle there, we got fuel. We do get the... oh, is that too close to their town? 1, 2, 3. Nope, so it's just outside of range of their town. Because we can't settle within 3 of a pre-existing settlement. Definitely way better off on gems. We still have 3 sources of leather that we can improve. We got silver just barely. Oh, 4 sources of gems. 5 sources of gems. Holy shit. 2 of mithril. We've got silver. I don't know. This looks like a better spot, but the problem is the limit on the food. We would still have to forage for food. Otherwise, we won't be able to stay at high morale. Like, we need at least 3 different kinds of food in the area. And then the 2 scaled leather. I would really like to keep everything all in one. So it would be better for us to have nothing but topaz than it would be for us to have topaz and ruby. Because otherwise we have 2 different sets of gatherers, whereas we can streamline everything if it's all the same type of resource. Triglav and Naya. When you get so far in, I think, the storyline, it might be a chance thing. I know that you get Triglav. That's the only one that I've got, though. I'm not sure about Naya. Oh, it is total ability? Oh, nice. So going by food... Ooh, this is going to be stretch. 4, 5? Maybe not. We could settle over here, get access to 2 different sources of nuts, fish, and 1 of beetle jelly. We would have malachite that we could improve. We would have bone and gold. Only problem with this spot, no mithril, no native mithril. We'd be improving granite and fur as well for our mythical leather. 3, 4, 5. It's just close enough for that other malachite. Oh, no, it isn't. It isn't quite close enough. We'd actually have to settle over here. We could potentially settle in any of these 3 spots, though, and not really lose anything except for some silver. So if we bumped it all the way over to here, then we would have mithril. We wouldn't have ruby. We'd have sandstone, but sandstone kind of sucks. And are we close enough from there to get this? 4. So we get the fur leather and we get the granite, but we'd only have access to 1 fish. This one over here. Oh, no, we wouldn't. That one's too far away to get the fish. So from here, 4, we get the malachite and the enchanted leather, but not the mithril. We'd have to pick between fish or mithril. Which is kind of a bummer, but we do have 2 gold deposits that we can improve. Naya, you have to get a domination victory. Oh, okay, cool. I wonder how close we are to that. We need 1 more race. Oh, actually, everything is in here. We have 36 followers out of 20. Oh, shit. Wait. We meet 1 requirement in each of these 3 categories. So we have to have 6 characters on level 20. We have 5 of 6. So we're like 1 more character leveling up to 20 away from our own domination victory. Excellent. And then we have to use God points to unlock the rest of them, right? I don't think I like that spot. Let's move on. Hell of a lot of fuel down here. Way too much, one might say. No access to anything but nuts and fish, though. So we can just discount that. This is still our best spot. Let's mosey on over to the Frost Island. So the problem here is metal. And let's focus on that first. We do have a couple of basic sources of metal. Actually, it looks like it's also going to be stone. Because we're starting out with level 1 stone, which fucking sucks. Sandstone needs to be improved to granite quartz or clay in order to improve it to obsidian and then to pure stone. It's a really long process. It'd probably be easier if we settled over here to send an expedition off to another island to get the stone that we would need. Okay, so let's put that one aside. With the Goblin Island, what was our problem over here? With the gobos. Is it metal? Must be metal. Yeah, we have very, very basic metal and very, very basic stone here. Food is a little bit easier to obtain. Okay, so let's put that one off too. Let's go all the way over to the orcs. Yeah, it's not terrible, but it's not really all that good. So I'm not seeing any wood, which is fine. We do have a couple of sources of wood over here, but how about food? Man, if that lake wasn't there, right here would still be such a good fucking spot. 3, 4, 5. Anywhere in this row would be so good. You'd have access to wood. Your downside would be your steel, but steel converts directly up to mithril. All the fucking gems, a little bit of obsidian. Also have clay that can be improved to obsidian. 2 different kinds of wood. Food's the problem there. Okay, so fuck that spot. We got mushrooms and fish. Do we have any spices? We do. Okay, so what about in here? Unfortunately, the fish is way the hell out there. It's not up on the shore. So let's start with this one. So we could settle anywhere in this row. If we settled all the way down here on this obsidian, that would give us access to dryad wood right off the bat, which is really good. Granite would no longer matter because we have obsidian. We can improve steel for our metal. We do have 2 different kinds of gems. Rubies are the better of the 2. We would have spices. We're just a little out of range. Oh, nope. If we settle right on that one, we're just within range of mushrooms. So we'd have mushrooms. We would have fish, and we would have spices. We have fuel taken care of. Barely, but we do have wood. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we would have the wood on the bottom there. What are we lacking here? Leather. No leather, huh? And is there anywhere that we can go on an expedition close by for leather? There's not. Yeah, I don't see any leather at all on the volcanic island. And that one's kind of a bitch. Because that means we have to go completely off island to get it. Okay, so let's take a look at the elves real quick. I'm still leaning toward the dwarves. Just terraform. There we go. Just going to introduce wild animals to the ecosystem. What's the worst that could happen, right? Alright, so we got fish all over the fucking place up here. I don't think we can get within range of the fish and the grain and the herbs and the meat at the same time, but let's see. So right there would be just close enough. Right on the side of this mountain. That would give us fish, that would give us meat, that would give us herbs. We would get, can we get wood? 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, we're just 1 away from the wood. But we could do an expedition to get the wood. Thank you for the follow, Crick. Welcome to the stream. And we're out of range of the bone, too. So wooden bone would be the only problem down there. Since we have herbs and meat here, is there an alternative that's close by? What about in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could settle all the way over here, still have access to the mythical leather, the herbs and the meat on the outskirts there. We would also be able to get the shadow bone off to the left. All the fucking leather that we could ever want in here that can be improved to mythical. We'd have spices. We'd have fish, regular meat, and herbs. Wow, this is a really good spot. Ancient wood as well. And the downside here is metal. No metal. And is there anywhere that we can go anywhere on here for metal? There's not. Dick all for metal. We have part of this that we didn't explore. We have a whole wing of this that we didn't explore. I gotta start drinking more coffee before I get going. Now, we're not very likely to find metal over there. We could go take a look. What do you think? Start a war against emus, but be careful not to lose that one. Oh dear. We wouldn't want that, would we? I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we take a look? We do have a good boat. It wouldn't take too long for us to get over there. That is a lot of land that we missed. A lot of land. Outside of that, I'm thinking the dwarves. It really seems to be the area that will offer almost everything that we need. And potentially later on be able to offer all the things, right? Gems, metal, leather, 3 different kinds of food, which isn't as good as 4 different kinds of food, but what the hell can you do? It's got stone. Really, it's got everything but wood, doesn't it? We did make the boat for a reason. Supplies, we have 230 days worth of wood. Let's see, did I ever set these guys up for gathering or anything? Okay, well, fuck it. You discover the remains of an old settlement. As you explore, you notice long-dead humanoid remains scattered all over the place. They look larger than human, possibly orcish. We do have an orc. We know how to take care of this. And everybody got a max faith bonus. Oh, man, and we got a Masterwork Dark Club. Nice. A little bit of amber. Let's get in our motherfucking boat, y'all. That other place, the, over here, it does look pretty good to me. Was there another downside even to this one? I think it was just the wood, right? Leather, metal, got fuel, got gems, got stone, we've got bones. So it is a little lacking on the bones, but we do have them. Yeah, it's just wood. And if we do our if we run into that one encounter, then we may potentially be able to get darkwood here and not have to venture out for it. The other downside to settling over here is it's all the way on this side of the map. So anytime we do have to go to another island to like complete storyline shit or anything like that, we gotta go all the way across the world. But that's not that big of a deal. It's not too bad to be to have to go that far. I think we're actually going to be faster if we go by foot from here. Get everybody all tucked in for the night. Oh, we got a level. On Puff. Awesome. 2 more strength. We'll take it. Our little Gobbo friend is getting pretty powerful. Oh, shit. I guess that's another problem. These guys are really tough. But are they tougher than what we run into on the Elf Island? Probably not. Salmonella leveled up. Throw a rock or... Nah, protective ward for sure. Alright, fuck all the distractions. We're gonna run all the way over to here. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, okay, never mind. The footstep noises died, so I thought something fucked up. I guess I had to cross a river or something. Can we get Mithril in 1 turn? We totally can. Sweet. We lose our progress in those, but as long as somebody's doing something, they are gaining a little bit of experience. So that's why I go and stick them into pretty much any slot that we have open. Spider Boy, damn, you are perceptive. What a guy. I really hope that I have a spear on that son of a bitch. So I don't want to use up all of our movement points. I want to end over here on the coast. That way we can hop in our boat and not have to wait the extra turn. Oh, and we got another level. What are you up to? So we can get counterattack? No, we probably upgrade just the demon thing, right? Yeah. Good old demons. Ah, damn it. We need to eat some food. We're down to 4 movement points again. Because we have So much stuff crammed into our poor little boat. It's okay, though. I don't know how many meals they eat a turn. I would imagine it's 1 per person. We are carrying a lot of meals. Okay, observe the strange storm for a while. Call out to whatever it is. We just had this not too long ago, so I'm not going to read through it all. Agree to let him stay on the ship. Yeah. I see no reason not to. Unless, I don't know. So far, we haven't run into a downside doing that. Watch him tear the back half of the ship apart because we haven't touched down yet or something on land. She's never going to use that. We've got a really good book on her. Yeah, she'll never use it. She can do 45 damage to 3 different targets with random blast. So we'll just go for battle orders, even though we're not likely to use that either. Not likely is more likely than never. By a smidge. This boat's gonna be so fucking fast when we get all this stuff out of it. Break up into 2 different groups. The waters are calm and clear, and you hear a faint yet alluring song carried on the waves. Okay, we've done this one before too. Now with this one, I think we want to talk to them, right? Yeah. Because I don't want to piss them off. Oh, we got an artifact. Cool. And our little siren got a wisdom point. Almost a wisdom point and a half. Excellent. We're about, what, coming up on halfway there? And then if we eat enough food, we'll get another movement point. Oh man, I hope it's not our morale. It might be our morale. I don't know if it affects ships or not. Alright, she's a damn fine craftsman, so we'll just improve that. She's also our #1 researcher. Yeah, I think now we're about halfway there. I wonder if their morale lowers if they're at sea for too long, too. I don't think so. We'll just go line charge for him, since he's one of our frontliners. I need to get Deb back on and play some raft sometime. We had a lot of fun with it. We only played for about a day, though, and I thought that we had gone through most of what it had to offer, and apparently I missed out on some shit. We're just gonna take the land route over, because I think we have enough standing that if we split our group, we should be able to talk to some of these demons that are on, or spirits that are on this landmass. It does, honestly, like, I would like for the islands to be much bigger and closer together. I somewhat dislike the way that it is now, but there are a lot of settings for map generation. I haven't really dug into all of them yet. I just took a really brief glance and then said screw it and went with a default game. So there might be something that we can do just through the game settings. Now we have woodland kin there. I could have swore there was another one down here. Maybe I'm too far. Let's head this way. If I'm wrong, then we'll just skip this. And we'll take the boat across the bottom to get over to that part that we didn't explore. I could have swore there was a place down here. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's on the Orc Island. That's another thing. Like, the islands are all roughly the same shape. So it makes it a little tiny bit more difficult to remember specifically where something was. Maybe not the major settlements that we go back and forth from doing missions, but the rest of it's kind of a pain. Mr. Icicles can level up his troll. He doesn't really gain much as far as additional regeneration, unfortunately, but he does get better weapon block. Yeah, let's go for it. His other option was Poisonous Bite, which I don't really see him ever using. Alright, so now that we're on land, can we see any more? Is there another settlement down here? I could have swore that there was one here, but I guess not. We do have a ruin coming up on this next little bit of the island. Excuse me. Can't remember if were we friends with the Woodland Kin when we were here before? I don't think so, because we don't have any elves, do we? Not that I'm aware of. Let's go ahead and camp for the night. Let's get some fishes. And I want to check everybody's morale. How you guys doing? Okay, still perfect morale. I thought maybe we were getting low on a variety of food. Because there is always a chance that we would end up with like a shitload of one type of food. And, which, you know, is better than not having that type of food. But, we definitely would rather have a diverse diet, so we don't want any more of that. We've already got 300 of it. We have none of these two. We're just going to cook for one turn here. Plenty of 2 different kinds of galart available. Yeah, we've quite the nice diet going. A lot of mushroom salads. Holy shit, some of these I crafted way too many of. We're getting pretty low on jam and mushroom bake. We can do Lexo too. We have a lot of people. So let's spread these out on our best people on stuff that we just have none of. Oh, and let's get our researchers in here too. I can't do that in one turn yet. So we'll just spread them out. Don't like or dislike us? Oh shit. Maybe we'll have to try to do some missions. We're just gonna let them cook for one turn. Do I have anything else back here that we can throw in? Got plenty of pudding. Not much in the way of fish plum roast. Ugh. Nasty. But whatever keeps them happy. Who the hell knows what goblins and orcs are into, right? I think that'll work. Okay, and let's try magic on these guys and see how it goes. Okay, we took a ding, so I'm gonna try social next time. Shielding. Hey, nice. We got some extra fruit. Cool. And 2 level ups. Wisdom. Yeah, intelligence. Sorry for her. And this guy has 2 good choices because these are both. Oh, I was wrong. This is the only one that's based off of his primary attribute, which is perception. So we'll just grab him that. Okay. Maybe we ought to beeline up for the elves too. I really could have swore there was something down here. Over here. I guess I'm just tripping. $36 freaking advancement points. They're gonna go fast though. Because we haven't unlocked a single building or anything yet. Should we hop in the water? Yeah, let's hop in the water. Fortunately, I didn't have the movement points to do it last turn. Nope, dick all down there. Okay, so we are missing another elf village. We do have a ruin up there. Let's go grab that too. Strength for our matriarch. She's so versatile though, like we could give her damn near anything and she'd still shine. In her turn there so we can fish. Oh, nice, and we're gonna get some combat in here too. Good deal. We like it a combats. Okay, ruins first. Although I should have probably moved across the to the other side. As you scour the elven ruins, you have the distinct feeling of being watched. Before long, you realize there are many bows aimed your way, and you hear, "What do you seek here, intruder?" Let's try talking to him. Convince them you are only going to take some useful resources from the ruin, and promise not to come close to the sacred place or destroy anything. Definitely. These ruins are of no use to us. Whatever is left here, you may take and reuse. Gather what we can find. Oh dear, what do we get? We got a dark bow, scaled jewelry, pretty good, well, okay, never mind. An okay crafting tool, a shitload of wood, and some fruits and veggies and herbs. Not too bad. Oh nice, we have enough points to get across the river. We're not going to encamp tonight. I'm just in that turn, there's nothing to gather. Yeah, we've done a lot of these before. I wonder what our percentage is up to, because it actually tracks like how many total you've done. Let's go right in between them. We'll ping these guys. Spread your unliving flesh or scent on your allies so that your kin will think you're all friends. Fuck it, why not? It's kind of a cheesy way to get through it, though. Let's just fight these ones, because I don't think it ruins our reputation or anything. Clay club, some dragon bone, whole boatload of bones out of that, and even some mushrooms. Ah, damn it, I thought I would have enough fucking movement points to get into the water. I thought I had it all planned out. I was wrong. I was so wrong. It's okay. One more turn. 2 more turns, really, because we gotta get into the water. Yeah, that's kind of nasty, wasn't it? Energy explosion. Unfortunately, it targets everybody in the whole battlefield. So if he's not going in solo, that makes me a little nervous. So I'm gonna go brute force. Inspire for this guy, though. And we can walk all the way over to here with 1 point remaining. Is that accurate? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, we see ruins and a demon circle. Excellent. Nummy. Actually, you know what? Since I have the extra point, let's get in the fucking boat. We don't really need the fish. We don't really need the leather right now. What we need is either to build a city or say fuck it, and maybe even split into 2 groups so that we can split up all of our supplies amongst 2 separate boats. We're gonna D-Day this shit. Just gonna plop right down on them. You find a demon nest, which is in itself an oddity. Clearly something drives these demons to congregate here and roam the territory. We can clear it with might or magic, attack them spiritually, or just clear the lair, or just ask them, the fuck are they doing? Let's talk to them, so that we don't piss anybody off. They do not answer as if enthralled by some spell, but your words give them pause, and they do abandon the nest in silence. We got an Elven Codex, which isn't too bad, and we got a gold polearm, which isn't too bad either. Cool. A body odor shower from an undead person? I know, right? Yeah. Rub it on me. Hey, there we go. We got more woodland kin down south. We're gonna end up backtracking, so there's no real reason for us to go out of our way for these guys. But we could go and grab that artifact now instead of waiting. Ah, fuck it. Let's go this way. Because we can get all the way down there and settle next to this one. Oh my goodness, there's 2 artifacts over here. But just like the other artifacts that we found on this island, I'm pretty sure... What did they all turn into? Was it mythical leather? I think it was mythical leather. Yeah, so let's talk to them first. Welcome, I am Isar, a guardian. I wish to speak to you urgently. It is a troubling time, yes? The Lightbringers, as they have become known, are a sign of light's dominance, something we feel very strongly. I will admit that many of our kind have either willingly joined them or refused to act against them. After all, we are born of the light. So the problem isn't the light, it's the balance here. So they won't help? The council was called as soon as the earth shattered, of course. A swift decision is needed. They are, however, still deliberating. It may take some time to come to a unanimous decision, you see. How much more time? What an annoying fucking question. One should hope they'll be done in this century. Okay. So, the whole council is ladies, and they have to get ready before they can deliberate. Just kidding. The elf gives an odd little giggle, then looks at you and tilts their head. Oh yes, for you, this may not seem jovial, since you folk are always in such a rush to do everything. Soon, yes, the world is shattering. It is shattering, and will continue to do so for a considerable time. These things do not just happen over a mortal lifetime or two. What the fuck? They are really good at arguing, huh? But I did not come here to offer discouragement. I am concerned that this conflict may harm us, so I would rather help you resolve the matter. Ooh, good how. I should imagine that you need a new heart to replace the earth heart that was destroyed, and ordinarily the forest could provide you with an alternative. But as I said, this conflict created an impasse. Now, if you were to prove that an elf took active part in the Shattering, that would shake those old fools in the council and give you the support you need. And is there such proof? Did elves do it? As far as we know so far, the dwarves did it. They admitted to such. But their way of getting us out of it was to go and kill and destroy like a family in the harmony that was taking place on, their version of harmony that was taking place on the ice giant island. So we declined their help. And is there such proof? Not as a whole, no, but individually, yes, I believe so. There's a young rebellious mage, Elilith. She's quite the silver tongue. I'm pretty sure she is meddled in this. Here, I marked her hideout on your map, but beware, she has many protectors, and pray you do not fall for her charms. Thank them for the information and leave. All right. So we did find another out, because when I declined that, the only other alternative that I was aware of, there's this dwarf that, I don't know specifically what he did, but it's something horrendous. And so he's currently on lockdown in a prison surrounded by trolls. And we could go and break him out, but the dwarves have warned us against it. The Slavians don't want him out. Like, nobody wants this motherfucker roaming the land again. And I don't know what he did, but sounds like he earned his treatment. So let's see if we can go in there again. It looks like this is a full-sized village, so ask if you can befriend some demons that they house here. Ask if they will train our pets. Ask if any of the wood folk would like to join your path. Ask if you can visit the sacred tree. Well, obviously we want to go with this one. Anybody want to join? Anybody looking for a job? You seek for our kind to join yours, an odd idea, but not without its merits. It is unlikely any of the elders shall undertake this path, but a youngling may wish to explore such adventurous life. Those who expressed interest await you. You will, of course, leave the customary gift in exchange for their service. You can only recruit in this faction once, with a tiny chance for a second when your population is very low. So we only get one go at this. That fucking sucks, because the only way for us to have a guide and go for any of the advanced types is to just take somebody fairly basic or a child and then hope like hell that they make it through to become an adult elf, and then hope like hell that they have a baby with somebody. I'm okay with paying. We don't need to ask. If we take the child, we run that risk. The safe way to go is a gatherer or a craftsman. Elf craftsman? I would think an elf gatherer, right? You would think that they would be exceptional at it. Because then we skip all of the chance that the little fucker that we adopt is a demon or comes back as the undead or doesn't come back at all, you know? Otherwise, I would definitely say child. But unfortunately, we can't pick male or female. I don't know. What do you think? Don't know the game enough? Well, I mean, we're all kind of guessing here. This is my first experience with the elves. My intuition says gatherer, if we're not going to go for the child. Let's go for the gatherer. We have to pay 20,000. Holy moly. We are going to get rid of so much crappy stuff. Now, that is true. If we went for the child, they would have better stats, but then we roll the dice when they become an adult, and we won't be able to go for the rare rolls, because all of the rare rolls, as far as I'm aware, when it comes to elves, require an elf to guide them. We have to have faction standing with them, we have to get their skill above either 6 or 8, right? And then we have to have an adult elf in the party. So the reason that I wanted to go gatherer is because then we have at least taken care of having the, adult elf in the party. And then if they do have a kid, then we'll have a chance at the rarer rolls. But we're still gonna have to roll the dice. Like, no matter what, we have to roll the dice on their maturing into something weird. Will they take armor? Okay, if they'll take armor, that's where I want to start, because this shit is heavy. Is there anything else that really compares to armor when it comes to weight? Not really. Swords and everything really don't weigh all that much. Yeah, so we'll start there. So 36 is kind of our baseline. Anything under 36 can go. Because we have multiple suits of 36 heavy armor. We can make much better. And with 3 of them there, 24, another 36. That's 4 fucking extra suits of armor. That's probably overkill, I would think. That's about half of our debt so far. When it comes to medium armor, none of ours is really all that good. These are about half at 26, so we use 26 as the baseline for medium. Anything under that will sell. We need 9,000 more. Should we keep it 24? Nah, fuck it. You can get an elf from doing the main quest for the elves. Oh, nice. This stuff doesn't really weigh much. Kind of thinking maybe... Yeah, these weigh like 3 times as much. So 2.7, the 2.5 can go. That one's 2.8, so the 2.7 can go. 2.3 and a 2.2, so both of these can go. And we don't really have anyone to give the Golem Mallet to, but it is pretty good. We only need $500 more. I'm just looking for something worth roughly 500. Oh, you can have that for 250 for sure. What about a robe? Any of our other stuff worth about 250-ish? Doesn't look like it, so we'll give them trade stuff. Which is fine. Whoa, holy shit. I don't think I can cancel out and get another opportunity. Burp ASMR? Oh dear. Pretty sure it's loyalty or an adult. Oh, okay, so we could send them back to be trained by one of their own and just risk the chance of them staying if we have the loyalty with them. I don't know, maybe I'm making a bad decision here, but we're going for it. Wait a minute. Isn't that the one we're supposed to watch out for? Am I tripping? Is that a common elven name or something? I swear that's who they just told us we needed to go and deal with. Yeah, I kind of like the orc, but with the orc, we had the faction standing. We still didn't get our matriarch until the second try. Even then, though, we totally fucking lucked out. I swear that's the same name. Well, oh well. She's really perceptive. Let's get her geared. Let's see what she can do. See if I can find her. There she is. Okay. So she's excellent at gathering. Oh, is Allie something? Okay. Guess I'm just a racist. All the dwarf names look the same to me. Boo. 155 to increase gathering. I guess I only have the 2 that are all that good with gathering now. So let's give her that one first. That'll put her at 18. If we go with the percentage one, she's a 24. No brainer. Sacred gathering tool. All yours. We should have somebody that can help you out with perception. Or we could go with max health. I think perception. Then, as far as jewelry goes, I thought that we had one that helped with perception, but I may have already given it out. We could just give her the a little additional bump. Whoa, wrong person. A little additional bump to put her up to 28 on the gathering. Or we can give her weapon block. I think she's fine. Then, as far as her weapon, I want her to use javelins. And this is the better of the 2 sets. And then we figure out what kind of armor she can wear. She can't wield that. It's going to have to be robes for now. And I don't have any really good ones anymore. I've given them all out. So that's the best of what we got. That's what you're getting. Welcome! Thank you for joining us. I could also give her a bow, because these weigh 157, and then she might be able to wear medium armor. She would be able to do a hell of a lot of damage, but she would lose first strike. So if she gets her attack off, and she's using javelin, she would do 47 damage altogether. She would get 1 extra point, but she wouldn't do the 20 damage up front if I gave her a bow. However, she is more likely to get that 48 damage because she would act far more quickly. Plus, she's a fucking elf, so, I mean, maybe it makes sense for her to have a bow. And then let's see if we can swap out that armor for something better. Because those robes were dog shit. 13. Can you wear this? She can wear that. That one's 26. Let's start at the heavy. She can't wear that heavy, but she can wear this one. Nice. Quartz heavy armor, carrying a crystal bow with sacred gathering tools, wearing iron jewelry with a little pet doggo. Excellent. She'll fit in quite well. And she's only a level 1 with 20 fucking perception with all of her gear. Pretty good. Not too bad. Thank you for the host, Apex. Appreciate you, man. Oh dear, what do we do now? I guess we camp for now. And we may as well cook from here because we're going to be here for 2 turns. So let's get the terrain research out of the way. The one that we have already. Actually, we just cooked. Let's see if they can convert any of this other stuff into higher level material. In just 2 turns. Damn, I'm running low on stuff to upgrade, aren't I? What do we have a shitload of? Dryad wood. We should be able to do a boatload of ancient wood here. But I have it currently only set up for dark wood. Unfortunately, we can only pick one. It's a little bit of a bug that they need to fix. Oh, I have to actually unlock Dryad and Elven wood. Well, let's do it. Dryad wood me. Gotta get it. We have so much of it that I'm gonna just make a couple of copies of it. So confirm that one, put it on infinite, favorite it, which unfortunately takes the other one off of our list because silliness, but then we can just make a fuck pile of copies. Okay, so we only have enough for 2 rounds on the mythical leather. They're gonna be able to do 1 around our main guys. I think I want all of our main guys working on this stuff. Okay, that all looks fine. And then everybody else can go on ancient wood. Even if they're not going to get done in time, that's fine. It doesn't waste the resource or anything. All the ancient wood. At least I don't think it wastes the resource. Even if it does, fuck it. If it does, then we're going to miss out on like 20 ancient wood. I think we have plenty. That'll keep him busy. Oh dear. All the levels. So, for this lady, let's go for intelligence. That's fine. As long as it's in either intelligence or mysticism, I'm a happy camper. For Luigi, we'll go ahead with the headbutt. For Cruella, wits might not be a bad idea, but we can get her up to level 20 in mysticism, so let's just go for that. And then for Mario, just strength. Easy peasy. Yeah, did turn into mythical leather. Sweet, though. We like it a mythical leather. Did I get a mission from them? I don't think I did, so let's stop in here again. Training pets is also really cool. We can get one of our pets up to level 3. We've already trained the Iron Frog. I don't know why it's still an option. Let's give the horse over. It only costs 60 for our horse. The hell do I want to pay them in? Oh, it's 60 items total, so we want to give them, like, basically junk. Anything that we don't have a, that we don't have unlocked for upgrade already. and shit that we can very easily replace. Sweet. Hand over the pet. And we want, probably Lubo's pet. He's the lowest level. Thank him and leave. And then, unfortunately, whoop, I didn't need to camp. Just one extra step. We gotta go and find Lubo and give him back his horsey. I shouldn't have probably done that. I think in the future when we do that, I'll concentrate on stuff that adds a stat. So perception. What level is our bunny? I wonder if they can train a bunny. Where the fuck is Lubo? We have too many people. There's Lubo. Here's your horsey back. I was just thinking of one that that would help us out with carrying all this stuff, but now that we have so many people in our group, it's really not a problem unless we get into the boat. So, line charge for Poff, the boar rider? I think so. I think it makes total sense. Come get your fucking horse, Lubo! We only have 6 movement points. I really want to check that. Yeah, let's do it. You smell smoke and feel a heat wave coming your way. Ask the forest to aid you fighting the fire. Is that their strong suit? Is that what we've been doing wrong all these years? We're not letting the forest participate? The forest responds, it will aid you, but you must still fight hard to stop this raging blaze. Can doodly do. Oh, nice. She got some destiny out of it. Oh my god. I have this scroll for 5 years. The forest is saved and you feel its gratitude fall upon you. You can also gather up some of the wood now. So we got some bonus elven wood. Okay. Let's get out of there. Oh, nice. The forest demons like us a little bit more. And the woodland kin. They already loved us, apparently. Among the old trees, you discover the long-abandoned remnants of an elven dwelling. Gather any loot and leave. Take the chest, but building fell on our fucking dome. We did get some ancient wood out of it, but we took a bit of a ding, didn't we? Get some dryad wood. Won't be too big of a deal. Damn, I need to level them up just a little bit more. Or maybe give them better gear, and then maybe they can do those in one turn. Skimbo, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Good afternoon to ya. Man, this guy is horse shit. He's so terrible. Research and crafting affects carrying limits and health. Okay, so I want intelligence for him then, because he's our craftsman. And we just need a break camp to move over 1. And we're going to try to get this done quick. So we want to go for dryad wood. We want to go for the terrain artifact. We'll get everybody else busy on converting wood. I want to make sure that I set that to infinite before I go and make a favorite for it. And then we just spam the shit out of it. Yeah! Stupid buildings, I know, right? You'd think that we would learn that as we go for those chests, something bad might happen. But nope. Nope, they get us every time. Oh my god, that was a lot of clicking for 1 turn, or 2 turns of rest. Aw, you fucking kidding me, I forgot to do the research. So, okay, that's no big deal. They're easy to spot. Pull that one, and that one. Pull you and you. Throw you up a little higher in the hierarchy. Ah, god damn it. I keep forgetting that it puts the best one in there. I want them on terrain research. Then I want to add these guys back in. And really I should grab the next 2 best researchers, but my give a shit is completely gone. There's really no hope for it. We've made so many camps, you know what I mean? Okay. And once again, mythical leather. Sweet though. Not too shabby. Do we stop back into town and say hi? Maybe. Train another pet, maybe. We can honor the sacred oak. Ask if you can try to befriend some demons that they house. Sure. We do not trade demon lives as pets, but we will allow you to try to befriend a shmoo shack, and they may ask a demon payment from you. Alright. We'll give them 2 gems. Alas, no demon wants to join your ranks at this time. Well, fuck you, demons. We got a pretty good one last time. Alright, so let's move up. Gather some herbs. We're gonna do some fighting, finish exploring. We've only got 2 more turns before it gets light, so I don't want to fuck around. Grab a bit of herbs. Bit of research. Them some experience. Click the button. I don't know when we're gonna settle. We might not, honestly. A demon is approaching you aggressively. Defend ourselves through attacks or through our spirit. Let's just beat the shit out of them, huh? Oh, nice. And we got a nice big battlefield here, too. Yeah, we might split the group soon. I don't know. We might not, though. Could just build another boat and split them up into 2 fairly equal groups and give them both a ring. I suppose let's lead with her. There's a chance that she'll take a ding if they have any spearmen. Oh man, they have a lot of hit points. Thankfully, they're not very quick though, and they played that right where we want him, because now we can lock him down. He's going to take a 6-second delay, so anything under 14 should still be able to hit him. No problem. Actually, anything under 15, because he's at, he'll be at 15.1. So anything under 15 is fine. I don't want to call in the nukes. I want them to put all of their people out on the battlefield. We've only got 1. Let's go for another archer with delay. And no idea where the hell they're going to place their next one, so we'll just throw her off to the side there. Unfortunately, our ghost isn't showing up as one of our top ones anymore now that Tweedledee is so fucking powerful. Tweedledee doesn't have a whole lot going on in the way of armor, but we know what that thing's capable of, so we'll put her right in front. Yeah, me too. We're at the bottom part of it now. Now, okay. Did they save a point? Oh, they did. They spent 1 point to put him out. They saved their points so that they could put 3 out at the same time. What a tricky bunch of bitches. Not a big deal. Nothing that's gonna matter. I am a little disappointed though. I wish that I could choose my hand. I would have gone a different way. For sure. Okay, so now that they've got so much shit on the battlefield, let's go and pull in the nuke. Let's get the matriarch out. She does true damage as well as shield leech, so she should be able to tank absolutely anything. We want her in front of their... They don't even have a good attack. Honestly, I should have put her here, I guess. Looks like this guy has the most health points. They're probably going to put a blocker there too, so that's fine. Play her over there. And then we get 2 more placements. I suppose we'll just go with frontliners. May as well. That really sucks though. I had already started planning out what we were going to do based on having that one dude's overwhelm. And unfortunately we just don't have it. I think we'll still be fine. I'm going to be a little pissy if we take damage, because, I don't know, I guess what I could do is, like Lubo there. This guy? I think his name's Lubo. I can't remember, actually, for sure. I could take away his, two-handed sword, and I could take away the mallet from Tweedledee. And that would give us extra chances for that, for the character that we want to show up in the battles. I've actually seen that requested a lot in the Steam forums, and I didn't really understand why anybody would want to choose their own. But if you have, like, in our case right here, we just have too many fucking melee people. It would be much better for us if we had more of our magic users on the field. Like, we could have totally won that in a single turn if we were able to pick our hand. But eventually, like, I mean, come on. You get so many fucking people. You're gonna have to pick and choose, right? So this should just give us the option. Scaled robes, silver mallets, and amber robes, and then a whole smattering of random food and wood and gems and all kinds of shit. Good deal. That was a pretty good night for a big old demon attack. Oh, and we have a level up to do too. Alright, so we already explored the lower portion of this. I think we want to cross the river here. Or go around the river rather than crossing it. And then we'll get this fight in. Topaz robes ×2 and some herbs. Search this ruin. Oh, this time we have a black mist. The black mist is a dreaded remnant of the days of darkness, and here in the lands of the elves, the taint hits with more potency. We could run away, we could try to sneak past him, or we could just kick the shit out of it. Let's kick the shit out of it. And then afterward, we can try to siphon the energy, but something bad could happen, and I would rather not risk the cursed. I would rather just loot. I guess something bad happened anyway, huh? By the skin of your teeth, you manage to avoid the mist, although you still feel some dread lingering. You find a decent stash of goods for looting. Why? Why did we take a faith hit on that? Well, we did get 22 diamonds, I guess, but we have hundreds of diamonds. So we want to end our turn right here by the river. We want our best gatherers on grain and follow-ups on scaled leather. Do a bit of research. Bit of that. Not going to bother with crafting, because we're only going to be here for one turn. Jersey. Man, he's a bastard. Like, he's just all over the place. We'll go for gathering this time, even though he's middling in gathering and crafting. Yeah, dark tidings indeed. Oh, my level up. Oh my god. PETA hasn't leveled up in forever. Good to see you, sir. He's one of our best crafters. He's level 19 already. Is there a level cap in this game? That might have something to do with it. I think we go Destiny for him. He's a really good crafter. Then, because that'll boost his ability to craft, and I don't recall him needing strength. Turn 1099. Damn Skippy. Level cap is 22. Oh man, he's almost there. He might be our next one to level 20. So for this dude, I would prefer Mysticism. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for it. Because he's using a book that's all spec'd for random blasts. And he can also summon Unliving and everything, but I want to get his random blast as high as possible. Since the multiplier is only 1.4, but he does his damage to 4 different targets. I may have to just give him a better book, though. So that he'll make it into combat again. Because having a ghost... Oh, it's a lady. So that she can use her Overwhelm skill when she's put down into combat. She's really good. Yeah, I think I'll give her... either make her a better book... Or give her... What do? You're crafter again? Okay, we'll go strength on you, because you might end up being a defender at some point. Mr. Icicles? Actually, it Icicles. I don't know... Yeah, Icicles is not a man or a lady. He's just an icicle. Our elf is already leveled up, and I think... Wow. She got kind of fucked over. I don't think I want to go Mysticism with her. I think we want just Wits for her. She's already at 12.5. What terrible options. Oh well. Confirm it. Ship it. We're going to break camp. And we're going to probably plop down right on the other side of this next ruin. Aw, man. Again? Protect us. Aw, you son of a bitch. That's going to make this even tougher. We'll get through it. Well, fuck, we already have a curse. Let's siphon the energy. Great. Level 4 spiritual curse. Ah, fuck me. Check the ruins. More diamonds. I did see herbs not too far back, and maybe we'll hit some more up ahead of us. We need to set up for... Whoa. Whoa. Come back. What toggled you? Oh, I accidentally hit Q. Okay. Yeah, let's settle right here for the night. Well, for 2 nights. Maybe even longer now that everybody has a fucking curse. Let's start out with taking care of that. We need 4 curse removal rituals. And I would definitely prefer to do it with herbs. Maybe split it between herbs and mushrooms for the first 2. That sucks. I definitely don't want to feed gems into this unless I have enough amber. But any other kind of gem I would rather not. 50 herbs per ritual. I guess I can also use... Am I doing the right one? Okay, good. Oh, okay, so it's this one that I can use wood, so never mind. Yeah, we're boned. We are boned. But this should take care of all of it. At least I hope so. Spreading it out just to make sure that they all get done in one turn in case we have a random event coming to try and whoop our butts. And I don't think I'm going to put anybody on research terrain because these guys are going to get pulled off after this turn. So, let's go ahead and check our material. What do we have a lot of still? We have a lot of elven wood that needs converted. We're almost done with dryad wood. Holy shnikes, we have a lot of scaled leather. Let's do that. And I think I already had that one favorited, right? Yeah, but not out of scaled leather, out of enchanted leather. So we want infinite. I'm gonna favorite it twice, because the first one removes the other one. Let me just copy the holy little fuck out of it. Primary here, I think is going to be grain, then topaz, then the terrain artifact. That gives us 4 turns, but we'll end up tearing all of these guys out and replacing them pretty soon. Because our people that are doing the rituals are probably the best people for gathering too. Oh my... What the... Game says no. Game says it's had enough. Oh, I'm out of people. I forgot that I had it sorted. I thought we still had all these people to place. I was like, son of a bitch. Okay. Apparently, there's a turn limit. No shit. We hadn't even found a place to settle. We can keep playing. We got 11 god points. Huh. Our best item was our ship. Our most powerful character is still our matriarch. Total points, 1,136. Finishing main quests. Yes. Turn survived, 1,100. So we got 330 points for that. Map tiles revealed, basically all of them. Events taken part in is only 11%. Wow. There's even more events. Like, we see so many so much repetition in there. That might need a little bit of balancing. But I'm not sure. Advancement points collected, 90 freaking 4 altogether. Damn. We're only at 100%, so our adjustment didn't bump us up any. Oh, okay, so every 100 total points we get, is that how we get our god points? Huh. Alright, well, I want to keep going. Oh, it's not a turn limit? That was the main quest? How did we finish the main quest? We still didn't solve the Shattering. Oh, it was because we hit our victory. Okay, I know what we did. Wits for you. Man, you suck. We'll have to go intelligence for you. You're kind of glass cannon right now. And for this little gal, either Will Drain or Ghostly Axe, I don't think it really matters. 9, 9, or 11 at level 2. Yeah, let's go for Will Drain. At least she can use it to heal herself. What we did is get at least 6 characters to level 20. So we ended up finishing this one, and now we finally got that one with those level ups there. That's why it brought that up. Okay, so we got the Domination Victory. Oh, Domination Victory does count as the main quest done? No shit. Oh, bummer. Now, do we still continue to get points for the rest of this playthrough? Or are we just kind of choking our chicken here? Yeah, we got 11 god points for this so far. I don't know if we can get more, though. Alright, so our rituals are totally done. I want those 2 on that. I want those 2 on that. And then when it comes to gathering, what are our best gatherers doing? Okay, so the lowest 2 can just get swapped out with them. And then everybody that's best at gathering is gathering. Then we come back over here. Fill a couple more of these in. Not everybody's actually going to get finished, but that's okay. You can still finish the main quest, but you only get 1 more god point for that? Oh, okay. And does our score for the rest of the stuff, like buildings and everything, give you a score, don't they? Does that still count? Okay, so we got more mythical leather. Well, we're just gonna... Should we break camp, or should we get more of this? Because a lot of people are pretty damn close to 1 turn. Let's do 1 more. Let's see. If these count toward it... New summary. 1136 right now. Advancement points collected may have gone up, I'm not sure. Let's see if we're still at 1136 in a minute. If we're not going to get any more god points, I am a little bit tempted to GG and start on another map. Because I still don't feel like we're done. But I don't see a perfect spot on this one for us to settle still. And the problem that we're having here is the same problem that we have everywhere. We're just lacking that one freaking thing. This would be a better location, but metal is going to be a little bit more difficult for us to go and gather. Like, we have to do an ocean voyage to get metal. Whereas over on the Dwarf Island, we just got to get lucky 1 time with an encounter that we've run into probably half a dozen times now. Counts, but you don't get much, very many more points for that. Well, bummer, dude. Yeah, we could explore some changes to the map settings. We haven't fucked around with any of that yet. And that's pretty much it. Like, that was what we hadn't explored quite yet. So I don't see anything that makes me want to hop on over here. Fortunately. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go for 1 more point and then just call it a day with this playthrough? Finish out the main quest, because I know where we need to go next. Unless there's a map marker for that elf they told us to talk to. It's either that or break out the... I don't know. They said they marked it on our map. Maybe she's over here. That's new. That's new. This is the prison where the dwarf is. That's another way that we can finish out the main storyline. I'm apprehensive about that method, though. I don't know, she may have spawned over on the main island. That'd be weird, though, because all of her quests, other than that one, have always taken place on the, Oh, in the middle of the elf island, there was a marker. I'm not seeing it. I see topaz there. Oh, right here. That a one. Okay. Alright, let's go confront this elf. Should we make some gear before we do it? There's two, like, we should make our, whatever those seeds are called, into rings. If nothing else. The other ring. What the hell? Cosmic seed. And metal's gonna be our best method here. All we have is mithril. I haven't improved it yet. If we were to just make it out of what we have now, whoever we give it to gets 4.4 increased main attribute, which is basically every fucking thing. Wit, strength, perception, intelligence, wisdom, mysticism, and destiny. They also gain the ability to summon a demon that's based off of their destiny score. 21.7 increased maximum health, sanity, and whatever the mysticism was, faith. And then 22 additional shield. So these would go to witches, more than likely. But I would want to do a better job than that. We would want to, if nothing else, improve it to metal composite. And that's almost enough to max it out. What about a hybrid? Something that's both metal and something else. I may have to go unlock one. These are metal and leather. But apparently worth the same number of points. Wooden gem, wooden stone. We do have moonstone. There we go. That would max it out. So 12 stat points across the board, 50 additional shield, no matter what the situation, and 50 additional hit points, no matter what the situation as well. The ability to summon a demon. But then we have to go into unlock moonstone, and we gotta make more of it. Or use pristine matter, I guess. 38% chance of a garbage item? Oh, wait. Oh, that's a stone. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that would still be enough to max it out. That's a stone and a wood. That'd be fairly easy for us to make here. Wouldn't be terrible. Gems and bones. What's our most common resource? Definitely leather. Looks like leather and bones, yeah. Leather, bones, and wood. New task. So we can't use wood for anything, but we can use a composite, like crystal wood counts as a gem. Not very powerful, though. What about one of the leathers? That won't work in here. What about leather that's also a bone? Almost enough. Nah, we gotta go with the metal. Secret alloy would do it too. And that's a stone and a metal. I'd rather have a bone. Bone or leather. I guess it's just not a good thing for us to make a ring out of, unfortunately. Wood and gem. Gem and wood. Damn. I don't know, maybe I won't even bother. Because, I mean, we don't actually need it to finish the game. Or we could just make it out of what we do have. What's the best thing that we have on hand right now that we can make this out of? We can get one at 46.6 there. 64 if we go with pure stone. 67 if we go with rune stone. Grand gems wouldn't be too difficult for us to make, but it's not going to be enough of a boost. That's about it. I mean, so pure stone? No, it'd be rune bones would be the best way. The fastest and easiest way. And if we were gonna make two of them, it would take 2 turns apiece. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for it. We'll go for that. And are we going to need to buff up our armor or anything like that? I highly doubt it. I don't think so. I'm going to give one of those rings to the ghost. The ghost lady, who's kind of our carry at the moment. More wraiths. Okay, we'll send our wraith in to deal with them. Auto-resolve it. Get Cruella even more overpowered. Excellent. We can level up Elf. So the character is an elf. They are immortal beings known for greater wisdom and connection to magic. Ancestor's Voice is based off of Destiny. Brush It Off is based off of Wisdom. And it looks like it's a regeneration, but how does that work? Trigger on damage. Okay, so anytime she takes damage, she heals just a smidge. Interesting. Also increases movement points, perception, and wits. No wonder she's so fucking fast. Yeah, we definitely want that. And Tweedledee. I'm gonna nerf you, unfortunately, but we'll go for wits for now. Because I don't think Tweedledee is as powerful as our ghost, to be honest. Am I tripping? What's going on here? Oh, it didn't tell me on the side here that we finished the one ring, did it? Oh, I guess maybe it did, and I just missed it. Alright, did they make garbage ones? Wouldn't that be... Oh, no, but we did get a Grandmaster one. Excellent. Is that what they're called? No, a Masterwork Quality one. So one of our rings gives 7.7 to all main attributes, and the other one gives 10.8. Excellent. Let's give that one to the ghost, because the ghost, unfortunately, cannot wear armor. You get that. And do I want to swap your book out? I think I do. I want you to just have overwhelming damage. And I'm not going to make a new book, even though we need more, because we just won't have room for that many fucking people on the battlefield. There's a specific type that I would like to give them. This one. Random Blast 3, so the multiplier is higher, and it gives Fireball. So I think between those two changes, we can guarantee that she'll end up in the battle. Yeah, so you get that, and then you can have that one for now. You're not going to do very well with it. And then her, she keeps ending up in these combats as well. But she's kind of weak sauce. I think I would like to nerf her as well. I'm going to take her book away. Alright, and let's go and start some shit, and we'll see how it goes. And then we'll decide who to give the other ring to. Most likely a witch. We just got to figure out which one is the most powerful witch that we want to give it to. So let's break camp. Search the ruins. Speak in the Elven tongue to try to calm the situation. That's a new one. Scour the Elven ruins. You have a distinct feeling of being watched. Before long, you realize there are many bows aimed your way, and you hear, "What seek you here, intruder?" You follow the children's beliefs as if they were yours. Still, you are kin, so we will speak to you without violence. Ask them what they're doing in the ruins. We are woodland kin, and this remains our home, at least while we guard the life waters here, a sacred healing spot. As you well know, only the worthy may approach the spring, for it carries great danger as well as the promise of life. Insist that we should be allowed to be tested, or ask that we be allowed the honor of being tested. Let's ask. You come here in the presence of orc filth, brethren. They have no respect for nature. They have a constant need for change, movement, and violence. No, you cannot be granted the boon. Okay, fuck you. We're outie then. And we're mostly just looking for combat. We want something to kill. Investigate. Okay, this one might be new. You discover an elven sacred ground committed to the memory of the dead. You come closer to the tree and realize that out of one of the roots grows a figure of an elf, a wooden statue, lifelike yet clearly static. It has several ornaments made of precious stones and metals, including a tiara, some rings, and a decorative chest piece. You feel your divine connection pulling you toward the statue. Touch it. Have our elves sing the Eversleep song to soothe your elven brethren on their journey. You sense faint remnants of life within the woodwork, a spirit almost crossed over perhaps. Meditate in respect for the soul. Take the precious stuff out or pay your respects and leave. Let's sing to it. You know the statue to be an elf who entered the Eversleep but did not shed their physical shell entirely. The elven kin can remain for centuries in this state, still aware of what happens around them, and able to awaken if needed, but resting and contemplating at the same time. The Eversleep song soothes such sleepers and tells them of their own life path. Continue the song before leaving, or brethren or not, they have precious stones, loot the sleeping elf. What a dick move. Continue the song. Oh, wow. She's got a shitload of faith off of that. Nice. So we're healing up a little bit. That's not max faith or anything. She just healed up her health and a little bit of faith. Still not combat, though. Because I want to know who is going to... Oh, motherfucker, another one. You step in close and hear a faint rustling of leaves. You look up and see bows aimed at you. Who do you seek in this sacred place? Forest folk, state that you have come for a blessing of the memory tree, as is your right. Harmony or nature, bow in respect, or turmoil, you feel strangely weakened. Let's go ahead and send the elf in. Forgive our caution. Some of our kin has moved far from the light and remembers our ways not. Come to the memory tree then and ask for your blessings. Thank them. You stand by the memory tree and meditate. You hear a faint yet moving song in your head, and the words seem to come from every crystal that hangs before you. Bow and thanks for the blessing. Cool. That'll help out a little bit. Wait a minute. I think we took care of all the curses, right? Nobody else is fucking cursed, I hope. Damn it. I did still need to do one more ritual. Okay. I'm just gonna get it done right now. Curse removal, yet again. Get her done. Alright. And we are on the hunt. Something to eat. No, something to kill. As you travel through the forest, you walk through a glade past a swampy terrain. You hear a rustling of leaves. You soon spot a wounded goblin lying under a tree with several animals with him, while the bogby seems to circle them from the shadows but does not approach. Nope, just leave. Now we'll approach. As you carefully come closer, you see the animals are an odd menagerie, like a group of forest sprites. One looks like an overgrown ginger cat, one is a rabbit with horns, a stone sloth hangs from a tree branch, and the tree itself has many eyes, yet clearly is not a leshy. This is all very suspicious. When in doubt, charge. Offer to heal the goblin. Ask what's going on. The bogbyes may attack at any time. Kill that first. Bogbyes, like their older brothers, are creatures tormented by possession. Try to free this one, and perhaps it will serve you. Let's heal the goblin first. I mean, the goblin nods and whispers as he is too weak to speak. Just please take care. It is a nasty bog toxin that got into my blood. I wouldn't want you to get hurt too. Yeah, nodding that you know your business, attempt to heal him. That's fine. That curse shouldn't affect that. Oh yeah, we got rid of it. Goblin looks at you astonished. He's still weak, but with the toxin out of his bloodstream, he seems much better. Well, I'll be damned to say, you seem really competent. Would you like to, would you have me join your group? Sure. Why not? We're going to the end of the world here, baby. Come on, Zosh. Hop in. He's a craftsman. He's not that bad either. Great. I hope you have plenty of food. I'm told I don't have enough variety in my diet. Oh, great. So he's got stool issues. Okay. And I don't really see any reason to actually give him any equipment. Now, where are the monsters at? WTF. Sasha's an old cat lady? Really? We'll upgrade your demon thingy thing, and it will go for Gatherer. We are kind of moving at an accelerated rate at this point. We're gonna start heading down to there. Deal with this freaking elf. Yeah, let's go over to here, and then we'll cross. I'm not gonna bother looting or any of that shit anymore. We're kind of final form at the moment. I just want to know who the hell to give this ring to. And I want to make sure that that ghost lady is going to end up in the combat, too. I did see something up and to the left. I was really hoping there'd be something in here, though. Yeah, since I don't see it, let's go where we know there's trouble. Man, how did shit get so peaceful in this game? Where the hell all the stuffs? There we go, we found some. Puff, you can have strength. Our boar rider. Where are you going? Come back. Be our friend. Okay, so this time I want to attack. Okay, good. As long as that's been taken care of, I'm a happy camper. Somebody that's in these cards is who I want to upgrade, more than likely. I do think that I want to nerf Rag. He's a really good blocker. But I think we're weighted too far in that direction. Maybe Mario, actually. Let's keep Rag. Let's nerf Mario. We're going to take away his weapon. And maybe Tweedledee, too. Because I think we have people with better armor that can do just as much damage. What are we fighting here? Jesus. An enlightened Leshy. That's what a Leshy looks like. Interesting. It's got a squirrel. Oh, it's so cute. He does a hell of a lot of damage, and he does it fairly quickly. We are going to be able to slow him now by 4 seconds. So anything under 10 should be able to negate that. So let's go with her. She'll do 72 damage plus a delay of 6. Then one of our damage guys right up front, right after. That thing doesn't have armor, so our shield leech might be better off than true damage. Well, that one's 100% return. This one's 50%. Yeah, let's go for the matriarch. And put her right here. Yeah, an Ent. Or, what were they called in Lord of the Rings? Weren't they a different name in Lord of the Rings, too? It's been so long since I read the books. So very long. Should be able to tank any kind of hit that he does get in, but I'm kind of banking on him not being able to. So we'll throw him in, and then we want her in back here for the nuking. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought you were... I totally skipped over the Tolkien part. Never mind. So it is Ents in Tolkien. Awkward. So we can place 2 more, I guess. We know that we want him last. It's going to be Mario and Rag. So we'll throw you here. Throw Rag probably right next door. And then our last turn, we put in our coup d'etat. Our, oh. Did he have 2 cards? I didn't even notice. Awesome. I'm okay with this. He can also summon a demon, which is why I want a witch in here. We'll have to check the demon out, though, at some point. Mostly I just wanted to make sure that he gets back in the combat, because that one maneuver is so good. So they did go and boost this guy's speed up. It only slowed him down to 8.8, which is kind of a bitch, but it's still okay. We're going to tank 1 shot. Shouldn't be able to break our armor. And then we ruin his entire fucking life. Bye-bye. That was a little bit tougher than I expected, though. I didn't even expect him to get the first hit in, let alone a second one. So we got a steel mallet, we got a bunch of really nice crafting stuff. And now that we know who's going to be in there, we want to take away or just improve them. But I don't think I want Mario in there because he doesn't have a whole lot in the way of hit points. He's only got 36 max health. So it's his armor that got him into that fight, I think. Well, and he does have an exceptional weapon. Let's take away his weapon. Let's pull his armor too. What is Mr. Mighty Wrath wearing? Better armor. I think it's time to give up on the two-handed sword. We'll go ahead and give him that guy's hatchet. As far as stats go, I guess he has fallen behind quite a bit in strength, too. Maybe I don't put him in. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about him. Trying to find his sword. 2.4, do we have a better one now? Nope, still our best two-handed sword, so you can have that back. Taking away that guy's weapon should keep him out. And then, Rag over here. 1.7? Yeah, I think we take his weapon too. What kind of armor are you wearing? Nearly perfect armor, so we'll take that. And I want the... She has perfect armor. I want to improve Tweedledee's armor, I think. I want... I'm pretty sure I want the orcs to be our front line. Because we're talking 72 health on one, 100 health on the matriarch. So to get her into the fight, we'll give her an armor upgrade. And is there anything I can do about this weapon? I can't give her... Well, I could, but I'm not going to give her a one-handed weapon. It'll anger her. She is an orc and they don't cotton that shit. No, her armored mallet is actually really, really good. So I'm not going to bother with that. Let's take away that too. Anybody got better jewelry that we can give her? Yes. Yeah, she's so fucking tanky. It's just not even funny. 91 armor on Tweedledee, 98 on Tweedledum. Excellent. So hopefully we can count on them showing up to the fight. Then outside of that, we're going to have to tinker around with combat again and see who ends up going in. 22 mysticism. I want to try to get somebody with like 22, 26. I think we had somebody that was nearly 30. One of our shamans. There we go. She is at 30. So she should be showing up for the fights too. 12 weapon block. Let's get you kitted. We're going to steal that diamond jewelry from Siren. And then she should show up, hopefully. Actually, you go ahead and keep that. Let's give her the other ring. Because now she's pretty fucking good. 37 mysticism. Damn. Did I have anyone that even compares? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that 30 was our highest in mysticism. Now, if only I had a perfect book, but I didn't have the patience to make one. Second highest was our other shaman at 26. Our shamans outshined all of our witches in this game. Oh, and 37, but Qui-Gon already has one of the rings. Nice. Okay. So I think we've got our best feet forward here. 1.4 Random Blast 3. 1.5 Random Blast 3 on this one, so she does have a slightly better book. Is there another 1.3 or 1.5 Random Blast 3 that I can steal off of somebody? This one's Random Blast 2, but it has a multiplier of 2.2. That'd be almost 80 damage. Let me throw that on Qui-Gon. I already had one that was Random Blast 2. Oh yeah, and the Ice Spike. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Let's see who turns up for combat this time. Attack! Okay, so we did get Qui-Gon. Now Isley is showing up instead of Rag and what's his ass. She's a backliner, so I'm okay with that. She's also one of our fastest people. I think I might give all of her gear over to that elf, but it depends on what their stats are. Because I think the elf would be a great addition to this, don't you? Oh, and then our witch is showing up. She does 50 damage? Okay, so I'll probably have to take her book away and give it to somebody else. We did get the shaman. We did get our 2 tanks that we wanted. We did get Qui-Gon in here. I do like Flu. Flu is just excellent with her stun. She has phenomenal intelligence. I'm just not so sure on Isley. No, actually, I think this is pretty much our dream team, isn't it? I think we're good. So, Nukes is going to kind of nerf the way that they play their card, but let's throw that out first. You son of a bitch. What did he do? He has Speed of the Swarm, so that's not what he did. Must have been one of the other cards has an ability that, I don't know, maybe slowed us down or something like that. Pain in the butt. Yeah, it must have slowed us down, because this card would actually be able to act before that one. Oh, that's fine. Not gonna save you. Oh, and I forgot, this version of the book, she's able to summon some undead. So those would also be good body blockers. So Matriarch next, and then Isley. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, I am. I'm a fucking idiot. Get our DPS and our fucking stunning. What the hell am I doing over here? And the Matriarch too. And then for our last 2 turns here. Honestly, I would rather summon something, but I don't have the proper setup for it. I think I like this book, and I think I want to make a copy of it, or grab a copy of it off of somebody else, and give it to this shaman. So instead of hitting 3 random enemies, she would only hit 2, but she would be able to summon as well. And then we have 2 options there for how we go with the nukes, and 2 options for how we go with the summoning as well. This turn I definitely want to get this guy in here. And it doesn't really matter where we play him. That'll work. That'll slow them down. They're going to have one that won't be slowed down. And they're still going to get an action in before we do. So I need to make sure that we can tank 28, and then we don't have to worry about the delay on this character. Isley can do it. Oop. Hey, wait. I want to take a look at Ghostly Axe, but right-click isn't working. Yeah, okay, so that just, that doesn't have any leech associated with it. We could do Overwhelm on them, too. That would slow them down to 11. Will that be enough for a kill? No, it's going to be 11 even. So we would get one of our nukes off. That's going to do 100, over 100 damage. Potentially 150 damage, but it's not enough for a kill, and it won't actually stun them or delay them. I don't have any way to have her go faster, so yeah, we just need to tank it. Yeah, I think it's fine. Oh, if I do your good attack, I can't put you on the front line, though. Balls. Ah, fuck it. We'll let her tank it. Unfortunately, it's going to stun her, and I was really hoping to use that stun to push that second attack further back. We'll see how it works out. Oh, nice! They had to attack off to the side. I thought they had to attack forward first. Beautiful. Because that's fine for the Matriarch to get stunned. I was worried about the person right in front of them getting stunned. Okay. Alright. We're looking solid. We look pretty solid, I think. Let's get you to level up. So, that was Miss Bubonic. Oh, okay, this is the Icy Spike one? How does Qui-Gon look for Wisdom? Not too bad. 21 in Wisdom. Jesus. They'd be able to do 68 damage with the Ice Spike, 83 with Random Blast 2. I think I'm just gonna steal your book, dude. Now I gotta find it. Oh, it was another one of those. Jesus. Okay, that'll work though. And then the book that I want to replace it with, you keep that for sure. I want one of them that has, there we go, Summon Unliving. And I want that to go to Miss Bubonic. Perfect. Alright, let's test it. On something easy like a Lightbringer's spawn. It's gonna be fine. Aw, man! I can only do Harmony or Intellect on this. Well, let's see what happens. It should be roughly the same, but I hope I didn't fuck up our lineup in that way. I was just thinking, settle, you know, get the main damage stuff taken care of first. We still look pretty strong, but we don't have any frontliners for this. Everybody's relying on their own armor, or their own, well, defense for this kind of a thing. Alright, so nobody has anything special. We do have self-protection on the one shaman. I guess you're our first foot out the door? No, we go for delay first. Yes. They'll be able to choose what gets the delay, but we want to make sure that no matter what they hit, we take them out of the fight, even if we don't one-shot them. And now that we know what they've played, we follow up with an additional delay. You have 45 armor, which is almost top tier. Yeah, you're going to have to go up front here. Top tier for this fight, I mean. And then call in a nuke there. We have 4 turns left. We know that that's our final move. Wow, she has a lot of health, but she's super weak. Poison damage and area of effect. Okay. So you're a safe backline. Yeah, let's focus on that guy. And then I gotta leave one spot open on the back row to play him on. So do I pull in a nuke now? Yes, definitely. And you can just go hang out with your twin there. I really wish that there were more pictures for the goblin females. For the goblin female shamans. There's not a whole lot of selection there, unfortunately. They all kind of look alike. He comes in last, slows every single one of them down, and then she calls in, oh no, what the fuck? I thought I gave her the book that let her call in. Oh, this is the wrong witch. Isn't it? Or am I just tripping? She should be able to summon Unliving. WTF. Maybe she can't do it for this kind of a combat, I guess. I don't know. Well, that fucking sucks. So our only real weak spot here is this little lady. Hell of a lot of sanity, but not much in the way of defense, because she, well, she can't really do anything about it. So we'll just boost her up a little bit. Hopefully we can finish this off before they get an attack. It's not looking very good, though. That guy's going to attack first. We can tank that, no problem. That was just bad placement on my part. I was relying on something that I just don't fucking have. I could have summoned a boar, but I can't summon Unliving. Could have even summoned a ghost. He can summon a demon. I have all these things that we can summon, just not the one that I wanted. On Miss Bubonic. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to make sure that I give her the right book. I think it'll be fine. If nothing else, we take a scratch. It's not like we're gonna lose somebody. We can tank that, no problem. And bye-bye to your faces. Oh, and then we have 3 cards to kill off outside. There we go. Hey, we got a kid. Your resistance wakens something within the taken folk, and they banish the light from their souls. Alas, their bodies are too weak and burnt out to survive without the hive mind, and they fall dead but free. The village itself burns as if the light would not abide your victory. And we got a child, a little girl named Vlada. Okay. We'll see what we can do here. So one last little bit of tinkering. I've already taken the books off of everybody, right? We want Miss Bubonic. Ah, damn it. Okay, that is the book that lets her summon Unliving. Alright, well, never mind. Let's get... Let's see, I want some sort of jewelry for you. If you're going to be one of our frontliners. 12 weapon block ain't so bad. Let's steal some then. Do I want to steal it from Minox? I can't recall. I don't think so. Actually, I think I might strip Siren down. Like, she's really, really good. But I just don't have any good way to protect her because she has this huge penalty to her carrying capacity. 50% reduced carry. And I don't see us having enough time to make her any better, so I'm gonna just take your weapon away. Just to make sure that she doesn't show up anymore. And then her ring is gonna go to Miss Bubonic. Ah, you fucker, you can't hold it. So I'm gonna have to get rid of your gathering tool. Wonder if I have a lighter one. If not, then no. Oh well. Nope. Oh well. No gathering tool for Miss Bubonic anymore. That's okay. She's still got a place with us, for sure. And then I think I may have some better armor that I can give her too. 23. Icicles has slightly better armor. But it's medium armor. I don't know if she'll be able to actually wear it. No, she can't. She's wearing medium armor. But apparently that other medium armor just weighs too much. She only has 3 points to fiddle with, so if the other armor doesn't weigh less than that armor, it's just a no-go. Oh well. Give him his clothes back. Sorry, Icicles. My bad. Alright, now we need another kind of combat, so we're gonna go after those guys. And they are on our way. We're just kind of circling back around, I guess. And we're gonna hit that. Make up our minds on how we want to end this, because I'm still a little hesitant to go for the dwarf prisoner. You smell smoke and feel a heat wave coming your way. Let's ask the forest for help. And this is a physical challenge, or a physical concept, not a combat. But let's see who shows up. Yeah, interesting choice of things that we can do for these concept challenges. We should be able to take it no problem, though. Oh, yeah, now I can summon undead. Mm-hmm. So this guy doesn't do much damage. He's going to be one of our blockers. I think you just go front and center. Alright. Maybe I should have held her back, but that's okay. Life Leech returns 40% of the damage dealt as hit points. Let's get you over there to take care of him. She's also very quick. Who else do we have that's extremely quick? Tweedledum is very quick and has a ranged attack. It's not enough for a kill shot. We're going to have to stack more over there. So they're going to have to body block or place a card in the background that can absorb the damage from this one. And I am okay with either outcome. And then I think we put you in over here, because this isn't a copy. This is an original. Yeah, let's just put it right in front of that. Force him to defend it. There we go, with a copy. Perfect. And these are our last 2 points, so I should have actually played this ability first. But we'll go for true damage anyway. And I want that right behind him, don't I? And line charge, unfortunately, is not going to do us a hell of a lot of good. But if I put it over on this side, I think she'll still hit both of them. If they're alive by the time we get around to that attack. Yeah, we might have a problem taking that second rock out from where we are right now. I think we'll end up taking it out at range. Looks like we're going to clear the rest of the board. Except for it and what's behind it. So, I don't remember how much damage she does. I think I want to take this guy out, though. I don't think she can one-shot that thing. Because our last attack is going here. Now, I guess we play to prevent damage. Target there. Oh, what a waste. If I had one more point of damage, then our last attack would have been a kill shot. That way it's a kill shot, but it only actually did 1 point of damage. That's silly of me. Should have looked it over more closely before I played. Alright, are we going to be able to wipe this now? Yeah, we'll be fine. And then we had one card off the screen. Oh, I guess not. It didn't let us kill it anyway. What happened? Force is saved and you feel its gratitude fall upon you. You can also gather up some of the wood now. Sweet. And our elf got some more destiny. And we got some more standing that we don't need. Oh, nice. Here's a regular attack. Oh dear. Mighty Wrath is in here again. Didn't I take away his equipment? How the fuck did he get in here? I'm starting to get the feeling that it's a little bit more random than I was led to believe at first. Okay, so we need to be able to tank 29 plus however many other cards he plays. Potentially, let's see. I think he had 3, didn't he? I wasn't really paying attention. They might have 4 cards that they can play. And then a copy of a card. Would they have enough for that? Yeah, 4 and a copy. So, we need to be able to tank 34 damage no matter what. I guess I didn't need to really put that much thought into it. Everybody has enough armor to tank at least that much damage. That thing doesn't have any armor, so true damage is not going to be as powerful against it. We go for the highest DPS that we can get in an attack. Either her melee attack or this one for a nuke. I think we do both. I think we get that. Oh, is it 3 total? Nice. Oh, nice. You're getting olives? Man, I don't know about you guys, but I am hooked on these like giant green olives with garlic in them. Oh, I fucking love them. Deb's gonna go pick some up on the way home. Yes. So she'll take the stun. We'll go ahead and play her back there for just high DPS. Unfortunately, it does kind of waste the stun. We won't be able to delay him and avoid his damage. But that's okay. Now we can deal with something else. Because between their 2 turns and whatever damage we have left over elsewhere, we should be able to kill that thing off. That thing is fucking huge, though. That one's going to be able to do 28 damage. So our follow-up is either the Matriarch. Yeah, it's the Matriarch. He has armor as well. So we play the Matriarch to negate his armor completely, and then we start calling in the explosives. Mwahaha! Almonds are just plain feta. I've seen the cheese stuffed ones. The only 2 that I've tried are jalapeno stuffed olives and the garlic ones. After I tried the garlic ones, even though I saw all the other ones, I didn't even bother. I should have Deb pick up some of the cheese ones to give them a try. Because they do sound fucking delicious. How many calories are in those? What an odd question for a person to ask, huh? I know that the ones with garlic in them only have 15 calories every like 2 or 3 or 4 or something like that. Trying to watch what I eat now and it fucking sucks. Random Blast 31. I think we go for it. All the calories. My kind of meal. And then we'll give her a block. And then Ghost for our last play. anywhere that he doesn't already have a pain in the ass. So Yusa can go, let's see, I want you here? Yeah, I want you there. That way, if they play anything here, we're getting splash damage on it when our matriarch gets her hit in. Almond and feta will have more than the garlic one? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. We're having a lot of salads, a lot of grilled chicken. Trying to eat a little bit healthier. It's been getting better. Like, we had pizza the other day and regretted the hell out of that, but otherwise we've been doing really good. At least I think we've been doing really good. Eating our hot wings plain, stuff like that. I'll probably do the sauces that I bought on baked chicken though, and just cut out fried chicken altogether. And then I'm cutting back on beer, cutting back on soda. All kinds of fun shit going on. It's great. I love it. I enjoy this. Alright. Perception for sure. And Luigi. Wits for Luigi. I gotta check up on Mighty Wrath. What are you equipped with, dude? I thought that I pulled all of your stuff. Oh, good. Okay, I gave it back to him. He's fine. He doesn't have the best armor. He doesn't have the best jewelry either. Let's get rid of that jewelry. That's the problem with me throwing jewelry on people. I forget. Actually, this is better, so wear that. You have a good gathering tool? I'm not too worried about it. Fuck it. We're not even gonna gather for the rest of the game. We have 84 turns worth of food. We are good. That's right, we love this. Alright, now I'm gonna start heading for that tree. I think we've done enough field research for now. Oh sure, now there's an enemy over here. We look high and low, can't find a damn thing to fight. On our way past it, and now it shows up. What kind of book do you have? Summon Unliving and Random Blast? Well, fuck, we'll go Intelligence since I don't have the option of Mysticism for her. Watch us get down there and get wiped. Thankfully, we already won. We're just going for one last point here. Since we didn't find any good place to make a city. Oh, and then I have a question for you guys while everybody's here. Tomorrow, do we go with more Thea? Or do we take a first look at Oxygen Not Included, which came out for full release today? Save first? What are you talking about? Find an old quarry, seemingly abandoned. Is this going to be another... Yes, another dragon. We're going to fight this one by hand. Begin. Begin, lay it on us. He only has one card. He's at a severe disadvantage in this fight with us. We would like to stun the shit out of him, first thing. Let's see. Do I want that on the front line? We're going to have a nuke. 1, 2, 3 nukes. Nope. She can go on the back line. She's fine. Oxygen Not Included looks fantastic. It looks amazing. Deb bought it for me a long time ago, and I really wanted to try it about 3 weeks ago, but they had announced the release day. So I figured, you know, why not wait it out? Why not try it when it's full version and give it a proper, you know, absolute first look? I've seen the game played a handful of times. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing in that game. And I like that. I like that. I find that kind of a thing really fun. I think I'm going to lay out the frontliners. And then we just call in all the nukes. Should we try out some Oxygen Not Included? Go for a change? We've done this for 7 days solid. And we're going to come back to it. The biggest advantage to taking a little bit of a break from it is more patches. You know, more stuff is going to be added to this game, and then we can come back to it and get kind of another fresh look at it later on. This guy's gonna target the whole battlefield like a fucking dick, but that's okay. We don't mind. Then we want our final nuke, 83 to 2 different targets. And he's going to overwhelm all them and push all of their stuff back here. And then we should get a stun in, and I'm hoping that that stun is enough to... Let's see, what card is it going to be on? Could go either way. Could be either of these. If that stun goes left, we get all of our first attacks in before the dragon gets even its first attack. Becomes boring fast, does it? To watch or to play? Is it fun to watch, is what I'm asking. Because I can play it in my own time. And I totally will. But if you guys are interested in playing it on stream, I'm all about it. I would really like to try it. The Zame shrieks in pain as you strike it down. The body lights dead before you. I haven't seen a shield like that before. An ancient shield with a little axe on it. It's absolute garbage. But it is kind of neat looking. And we got God's Branch. Lewd. Some monster javelins, another iron crafting tool. All in all, kind of the worst loot that we've got. I don't know. I mean, we got moonstone, secret alloy, but all in all, as far as items, kind of the worst shit that we've got so far. Hey, look at that. Siren finally got a point in strength. I'll be damned. Don't remember how it is? Oh, no problem. Well, we'll give it a look. If we decide that we want to go on to something else, there's a couple of other things kind of waiting in the wings. I got an advanced copy of a game that's coming out on the... I think it's coming out on the 31st. That or it just came out for early access, so we could play that. It's a space battle kind of game. Then we've got a new expansion for Civilization 6, or a new DLC. And I haven't tried it yet. Gathering Storm or something like that. We could always give that a shot. We definitely have a lot of other stuff that we could try out too. Like there's that Plague game that I can't remember the fucking name of. And Deb, my girlfriend's got a huge list of stuff that she wants us to try. So we could go another way, but I've kind of had my heart set on trying out Oni. Yeah, even taking a little break on it. Reed's mad good at it. I keep trying to get him to help me out with it. God damn it. And he's like, you're just gonna have to try it. And then he keeps on playing it. I'm like, no, explain things to me. Like, lend me your knowledge. Put your know-how inside me. And he won't do it. You find the lone tree you were told about and follow it to a grand cave by a waterfall. There you've been told the elven mage Alieth. Is that not that other girl? No, ours is Nell, right? Alieth. Go in and call out to the mage. Welcome. Wow, that's a lot of tattoos and not a whole lot of clothing. Have I tried Battle Brothers? I did, and the only thing that I disliked about it, once I found out that they were never going to make it like a grand campaign kind of thing, that you were going to be limited to like 8 people, and that you fight against so many more, I kind of pulled out on that one. That kind of pissed me off. Oh no, Civ 6, we play Civ 6. It's been years, so I'm gonna have to work back up to it gradually. But we play Civ 6 on D. Like, we go for the hardest that we can get. And we go straight for victories, you know? Or we play on domination, and we try to figure out how to take, you know, we got to protect the capital. Like, I go hardcore in Civ. I love Civilization. I usually play it on Marathon, too. So it takes fucking forever to get a win. But every time you take damage or give damage, it really counts. Like, taking out a plane isn't just, oh fuck, I'm gonna pump 4 more out next turn. Taking out a major unit is crippling, whether it's you taking it or you losing it, you know? And I love that. Welcome. I admit I am surprised my kin felt it necessary to send outsiders here. Then again, I suppose it was a wise move. If you fail, their hands are clean, and if you succeed and bring me in, they will take the credit. Yes, I see it now. So she admits there is something she can be taken in for. Bring about the Shattering, perhaps? Tell her that you are not here to play games. Elves may have the leisure of time on their hands, but your people do not, and you're here for some answers. So should we be assertive, or should we try to be just totally upfront about it? What do you think? You can start with a solo hedge knight, and his party is limited to 12. Oh, yeah. Limits your party if you want. Oh, so newest Battle Brother DLC, you can disable the limits? Because that's what I wanted. I wanted, like, huge armies. I wanted our mercenary camp to just continue to grow. And for, even if we're going to fight, like, 3-1 or 4-1 against, like, 4 enemies for every one of our guys, I'm cool with that. I just wanted to have, like, 25 motherfuckers out there. Like, I wanted everybody to be on the front line whenever possible. And then if they were injured and needed a break or anything, then they go pulled back into the reserves. But I hated the way that you level up in that one because it seemed like 5 of my people were astoundingly good, and the rest of my group was just being rotated in and out because they fucking sucked. So, take her in or tell her that we're humans and we want some answers. Let's be coy. If you think that getting one to admit one's designs is as easy as that, you are somewhat more naive than I had hoped for from a champion of the cosmic tree. Ooh. It's not unlimited, but you can start with farmers. Then you have 24 people in your party, but only 12 of them in the fight, right? So 12 in the fight, and then 12 of them just sitting on their ass, doing nothing, not getting experience. Call upon our domain to implore Aelieth to tell us the truth. Say that you understand the call of the light, the warmth of its touch, and even the promise of its pure revenge against the darkness that once almost wiped out your kind. But ask her to tell you the truth nonetheless. It's not seemly to lie to one another. Have the orc say, tell the elven filth she better tell you what she did, or you'll piss darkness all over her shiny face. I kind of like the orcs. What is her goal? Does she want the Lightbringers to take us all and the Shattering to destroy the land? How did she manage it, the Shattering, the destruction of the Earthheart? Or ask for the briefest possible account of what's going on, because you have no time to talk. I am curious how she did it. I think we go with either light, nature, or harmony, because we cover, like, all 3 of those, or the elf. Let's call the elf in. Yes, it is shameful to speak untruth to one's own kin, yet are you such? Did you not forsake our cause when you decided to follow the footsteps of Velez and the young upstart Diavana, who, like you, left our ranks to join them? Is it you who has broken the trust, friend? It is you who has broken the trust, friend. Thus I feel no duty to speak truthfully in your presence. So we're just going to have to ask, what is her goal? Things are rarely as simple as they seem. Yes, the Lightbringers seem dangerous to you, but what do they actually do? They unite us in a symphony of light, one mind and many forever joined. No conflict, no strife. Almost as it was in the primordial light. And trust me, it was glorious, shedding this physical connection, the flesh and everything that comes with it. Okay, so she's a fucking psycho. Great. She's an elf of Nod. You're gonna look up what the limit is for farmers start? Oh, okay, with farmers fighting, the party is 16. Okay, and 24 total. That's a little bit better. But isn't that stealing your will, taking our individuality away? Yes, and I appreciate how terrifying it may seem to creatures so used to their mortal coil, but try to expand your mind. It isn't taking anything away, it's simply uniting all in true equality. When do we ever strive for change? What you call progress only brings strife, war, anger, violence, and intolerance. Why have it? Why not settle for one mind in unison? Peace. You are fucking bad shit. So we can try to convince her at this point. Yes, you can see her point. If Lightbringers take all, the world will be safer and more peaceful. I mean, you can't argue with it. If we basically just launched all the nukes and destroyed everything, there wouldn't be war for a long time, right? I mean, okay, you got a point. Is it a good point? Maybe not. It is controversial, but perhaps she has a point. What is her suggestion, then? If you let the world shatter, how does that bring peace? Or, this is folly. Neither light nor darkness should rule, for the people of Thea will suffer. The gods were charged with safeguarding balance, and you shall follow their path. Did she forget what elves made? Did she forget that elves made such vows, too? We'll try it. Ooh, we got it. She had a big party. I should have paid more attention to that, and we probably should have done that one by hand, just for fun. So Zoe got 2.8 intelligence out of that. Tweedledum got knocked upside the head. Alias slumps her shoulders and looks away. A single tear runs down her chin and turns to crystal as it falls. Have I truly been so deceived? Did I fall into a trap that I set for others? Your words confuse my purpose. I am no longer certain of my path, and without this certainty, can I commit to it all? No, I cannot. At least not now. Perhaps another way will present itself in due time. Will she help us stop this, then? Will she hand herself over to the elves so they may aid us in restoring the Earth Heart? Oh, no, no. Please do not choose that path. I shall go with you to the prison of the Dwarven Grandmaster. He shall forge a new heart for you. For if we go back to my kin and they decide to aid you, they will feel the guilt of my actions. They will seek to bear responsibility. I fear for what they will sacrifice to aid you. Please do not make me go down that path. So she will help us get the dwarf out of prison to reforge an Earth Heart. That was the one that I didn't want to do, but could. Or we could just tell her to fuck off. Tell him that Nay Isur sent us here to bring her to justice, and that's what we're gonna do. I don't know. Let's get the dwarf. Yes, this I will do. I swear on the evergreen elf trees and the sacred light that birthed my soul, I will fulfill this oath and forsake my path of aiding the Lightbringers. May my soul turn to darkness if I break this promise. Accept your oath, for you know she cannot break it without consequence. Just accept, or tell her, fuck you. Yeah, we'll accept. Good, yes. Let's go to the prison and free the old Grandmaster. He is a runesmith of magnificent skill, but he carries a dark heart, so be wary of him. I will travel by myself and meet you there. Oh, you little bitch. I thought we were going to get another character in our party. Ah, well, that's okay. We have plenty. And unfortunately, that is going to be it for me today. So let me know on Discord. Let me know in the chat if you want to. Should we finish this out, or should we start with some Oxygen Not Included tomorrow? It seemed like Oxygen Not Included was sounding pretty good, and I am excited to try it. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a little break from this. We've pretty much no-lifed this shit. Even on my time off, I've played a lot of this game. But that is the end of our time for today. So thank you guys again for hanging out. Yeah, cliffhanger. Oh, it happened. Oh my goodness. We could be on CBS at this rate. And I'm gonna go look for somebody. Yeah, I mean, it was a win. We just didn't finish off the main storyline quite yet. So it's up to you guys. Like, I don't want to trigger anybody. Who do we want to go hang it out with? Actually, I do have some buddies that are playing some Oxygen Not Included, if you'd like to get a look at it. What else is going on? Skittles is playing Dead by Daylight. Madame Gandalf is on. Enraged Ares is on, playing some KSP. That is what we're going to be going to at the end of the month. Sound is muted and go into an interview. Oh, yep. Oh, shit, caps. There we go. Oh, no problem at all, Paula. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what to do. Ah, Rupert is playing some Thea. Let's go hang out with Rupert. Let's go say hello. So here's a couple of direct links to Mr. Rupert. Make sure you smash this follow button when we get there. And we're going to go see how his run's going. Looks like he's got a one of those like half bird demon girls. Let's go say hi. Have a good night, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
God damn. Still got arrives with a bunch of men. Now I feel pressured to perform. There we go, he's ready now.